Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to Call of Duty Challengers. This is stage 2, day 2 here in Europe. My name is Bryce. Joining me, of course, the ever enigmatic Chris Tunn.
Oh, I'm not sure if you ever called me enigmatic before, but you know what? I'm happy to be taken back as a surprise. We had some surprises yesterday, Brycey. That was an accidental segue, but we also had some very good games. I'm hoping for the exact same thing here today.
Yeah, me too. I mean, realistically, good COD is always good Call of Duty, but this is how yesterday played out. In Group A, ClutchRayn had a flawless 2-0 with Omit EU. Unnamed went 1-1 with Special Teams. Revive Gaming and Miracle unable to get any wins on the board there, though. In Group B, Anakin Corp 2-0, and so is 5 Media Clan. Team Falcons and Team War 1-1 on the day. There was an upset with Team War and Anakin, which we'll talk about later in this series. And then Nocturne Esports and Drillers unable to get a win either, but there is much more COD to come today, Ton.
Yeah, a lot of COD. Well, to come today and across the entire group stage as well. Each and every single team obviously going to be able to play 5 games. We are not even halfway there yet, so things can change very, very quickly over these 2 groups. But yeah, I mean, we've got some standouts, 4 of them. We're getting to see the majority of them there today as well.
Yeah, we certainly will, and that's what we are looking forward to with Omit EU starting off today. Obviously, one of the big favourites for this one, even with the team changes, pretty much started as they mean to go on yesterday, having a good game against Revived.
Yeah, really, really good game in the end. It was a little bit tighter than they maybe would have liked going up against a team who are sitting now at 0-2. But realistically speaking, they should still be happy with the fact that they got a hold of the result. And it was not too much of a surprise. I mean, look, it was a relatively tight game. There are going to be tight games. There's going to be games going up against people you know that are going to be a little bit more difficult. There's going to be games that you really don't expect to be that, well, maybe a little bit easier. It's a really hard one to decipher sometimes. The top teams always come out on top, though, over the entire group stage. You just got to be careful and not let any of these games slip, and Omit made sure not to do that.
Yeah, they certainly did. That's the best thing about these group stages. You get an awful lot of games to play and make sure you don't get anything wrong, but here's the team we're talking about: Vortex, Mythics, Weeman, and Hixie. And obviously, they have had a good time so far, even with the changes. But they will be going up against another good team. A team that technically beat them last stage, but there have been some roster changes. So let's talk about ClutchRayn, Tom.
Yeah, ClutchRayn, another very, very good side. The only other 2-0 side right now. Made light work of their game yesterday that we've seen them go up against Miracle. We got to jump in and out of this one, but not very many times because it was over in what felt like 25 minutes. This was very, very simple for ClutchRayn. The only time it felt like they were behind in the series was after the first 2 hills on Karachi, and after that, it was an absolute stomping. So really interested to see how ClutchRayn do today. This is a real good tester for both these 2 teams. Of course, they will be eventually going up against each other, you would think, again in the playoffs, or typically that is how it usually works. But realistically speaking, this is going to be probably for who finishes top of the group very, very early though. So you've got to be careful here for both 2 teams.
Yeah, you really do. It should be a big game, of course. It is still going to be group stages, so they'll just be more fighting for seeds than anything else, but a good seed can get you a little bit further in the tournament, so they'll certainly not do anything else. But that's our first game in our primary set. And of course, 5 Media Clan versus Anakin Corp will be our secondary, so we'll catch that one as much as possible. But speaking of Omit EU versus ClutchRayn, here is how it is going to go down. Karachi Hardpoint, then Highrise Search and Destroy, Highrise Control, Rio Hardpoint, and Karachi Search and Destroy. They are still keeping you away from those maps, Ton. Vortex is not a fan.
He never is. He never is. They like to get these maps like fully dialed in before they actually test them in these kind of environments, so to speak. I'm just actually having a look at who's went on to ban things. So Hardpoint wise, yeah, Omit banned Vista. They didn't get rid of 6 star though, so keeping an eye on that. That is a potential, but that one didn't get picked anyway. Yeah, and then of course on the SnD side of things, none of the new maps actually got rid of either, so that is an also interesting point. But realistically speaking, they're still not getting picked. Karachi's a bit of an ego child from both these 2 teams. Let's see who's going to come out on top in this one. Both very, very proficient on this map. Interested to see which way this map goes, because it probably will be a good indicator of how the series is going to go as well.
Yeah, 100% agree as well. Realistically, that is a very good game to kick us off here as well. But we did say the way this works is we have our primary game, Omit EU versus ClutchRayn. We also have our secondary game, which will be getting as much coverage as possible. 5 Media Clan will be one of the teams we take a little look at. Still having a very good time as well. It's a pretty good time in Miami, Ton.
Yeah, really good time in Miami. The highest placing EU team in the open bracket, of course, on the challenger side of things. Open bracket, not quite back to that stage yet, but relevant. 5 Media Clan are very much a team who are not to be messed with. They perform well online. LAN has been good for them, but online has been maybe a little slower. Yesterday, they did have to clutch up, though, against Team Falcons. Map number 4 was very, very close. They managed to just about bring it back and then find the search and destroy as well. So, yeah, very much a team to watch out for over the entire stage.
It certainly is. But going up against them, Anakin group, and they caused a little bit of an upset yesterday by taking down Team War. And that is something that people did not expect to happen, maybe teething for Team War, but Anakin certainly now going to be a team a lot of people are going to be looking at. Huge plays from players like ClutchRayn, certainly put them over the top.
Yeah, really good job coming in from Anakin Corp to kick things off already. And a win against Team War, I mean, that's a big scalp to take in your very first game in Challengers Elite. In the end, it was a map number 5 that it took to get there, but they looked impressive every single time we managed to watch them. Karachi will be the first map on this one as well. Highrise Search and Destroy, Invasion Control if we need them. So base Hardpoint, 6-star Search and Destroy, the map that they managed to take Team War down on in map number 5.
Well, let's see if they can do it again, of course. And that's maybe one of the things people got to be and keep an eye out for, especially with the maps changing. The map pool can dramatically shift how some of these series are going to go. So I do like seeing some of the new maps kind of thrown in, because realistically, you could just be caught out. If you've not got it right, or a team feels very, very comfortable on these new maps, it could flip a series. And at the end of the day, even a 3-2 win is still a win in that scoreboard at the end of the groups.
Yeah, there's a saying in golf, there's no pictures on a scorecard. If you get the win, then it is very much about getting that win. It doesn't matter which way you go about it, you get a hold of it. That's what makes the difference on the leaderboard at the end of things. The standings are what matter. So they won't really care too much, Brycey. Team War against Falcons should be a very good game, obviously, on our second set as well. We'll keep an eye on that one as we go through. Miracle against Omit will be the other one there. That one, based on what we've seen from ClutchRayn against Miracle yesterday, should probably be pretty quick. But other than the first 2 games, which are absolute crackers, every single game today should be very, very interesting.
It certainly should. And if you are just wondering how this works, so we will keep an eye on Omit EU versus ClutchRayn first. 5 Media Clan versus Anakin Corp will be on Bravo. So if we jump into it, we will have a look at it for a little while the other game isn't on, and then it will go back onto Bravo, but it'll be playing there the entire time. The same with our second set of games as well. We will take that first game with Team War and Team Falcons, and we'll cover that all the way through in every single map. And then the second game will be on Bravo at the same time. So plenty of options for you to choose where to watch. If you watch here, we'll try and cover both as much as possible, but if you really need to see the secondary game, you have a dedicated live stream for it. And the action doesn't even end there, because North America comes on straight after the European region, and there'll be another set of 4 games for you to feast your eyes upon. But let's get into this one and talk a little bit more about it, because Omit EU versus ClutchRayn, if I remember correctly, in the last stage of Elite, ClutchRayn had the better of Omit EU and ended up kind of knocking them down the seat a little bit.
Yeah, they did have the better of them in the group stages. It didn't manage to make it quite as far. I believe they actually played up against each other in playoffs as well, and it did go the way of Omit. Another thing to kind of note into this one as well is that Denza is now on ClutchRayn. Now, Denza and Vortex have definitely had a good history between each other. There was actually a moment where, of course, if all of you remember, in Elite Challenger Season 1, it was Omit going up against Team War in the Grand Finals, and it was just a smoke show. Omit absolutely ruined them. Team War then picked up Denza, and then they absolutely smoked them in the next Challenger Cup, and there was a bit of back and forth as well, as Denza and Stevo tend to have online. I think they do love each other, really. It's kind of like our relationship in a certain kind of way, but as if we were competitors against each other.
Yeah, but we don't really compete with that. I just think we have a great relationship, and the fact we talk every single day. The best thing I think we do is try to keep some of our in-jokes off of broadcast. I think that we do a very good job of not going into things that people wouldn't understand. But realistically, yeah, I think, well, I mean, let's be honest, right? In Europe, there's only so many players you can kind of keep rotating in and out. So you end up kind of playing with everybody over the course of a career. So yeah, these players all know each other very, very well, which does lead itself to some very good Call of Duty, because everybody kind of knows what to expect from these players. They start picking out exactly where they're going to be on breaks, what their tendencies are. If they're looking for a player they know might be flanking, they'll turn around straight away. If it's somebody else who might be on it heady. But yeah, essentially, Europe is this big incestuous pool of players that all end up just playing each other all the time.
That's what it feels like in challenges. You get the odd one coming up here and there. I mean, like, we'll not talk about the Awakening story again, but I remember that one very, very well. I mean, there's plenty of these players who are out to make a name for themselves. That is pretty much the sole reason for challengers at this stage. You want to make a name for yourself. You want to get yourself in with the big boys. These guys are big boys, though. Omit against ClutchRayn is going to be the game that probably decides who's going to be first seed in this group, in all honesty, unless there's some catastrophe further down the line for either one of these two teams. This is the two best teams in Group A. Let's see how it goes down.
Up straight into the fire for these two, and this is a very big game. It could determine who ends up coming top of this group overall, and Hixie opens up with 2 clean kills in the middle. And Aspect just has to back off as well as more nades come through, and that's 3 for Hixie.
I mean, we got to keep an eye on Cobra and Aspect, or Killy for you guys to know, in terms of how they play on this map specifically. Yesterday, they were absolutely fine, but the opposition could not be any different. Can they manage to continue that form over towards this match? I'm not too sure. It's all going to be about the P2 spawns here. They'll spawning over towards the back alley. Will now be pressed back into their spawn just a little bit. So there should be some good time here for ClutchRayn at P1, but P2 is what they're really looking for.
As you can see, the setup. Aspect just trying to make a kill. Going to just suck up those last 8 seconds. Always worth just getting onto the scrap time if you don't have control of next. And now they're going to go for it. They're trying to get in position. This is all about the first set of trades around P2. And Aspect going straight for it, and he's definitely going to catch Hixie unaware. Hixie's going to go down. They're now swarming through bodies, and that's going to be a second one. This is a great breakdown of P2. ClutchRayn have basically just run straight through him.
Oh, you were doing well to survive if you're wee man. That spawns over towards the back. Aspect turns around just in time. Really nice break coming on through. Cobra having a really, really good start, sitting at 7-1. 4 spray for him. You wouldn't mind that to be turning into a 5 and then a 6. Get that going potentially. ClutchRayn could have something on the board here, but 25 seconds to play for here. Twist doing some fantastic work in the middle of the map, and there's number 5. Number 6 could be coming up for Cobra. A cruise missile this early would be huge, and there it is. Wee man gunned out of his socks. 9-1 from Cobra.
Just doing everything they need to, and that was a fantastic break of P2. They're now far ahead. You can already see Omit. They are ready and trying to get into this next one, but they do not have map control. While they'll get that scrap time, they don't have the rotation done.
ClutchRayn made a really good decision to keep them spawning towards the back. Put yourself in a fantastic spot. Keep them spawning back alley. Make sure somebody is kind of rotating over towards that next hill. It was Twiz who found a couple of kills in the middle map. He's now found 2 more kills on rotation. This is looking so good from ClutchRayn so far. There's another cruise missile as well.
I'll just point out, I know we don't normally talk about this, but Hixie got 3 off the rip and has gone 0 and 7 since. Just haven't been able to find anything going on. ClutchRayn have certainly moved ahead of Omit EU in pretty dominating fashion. And it's a confusing one, considering Omit didn't exactly start slow.
Take from Mythic stuff. Break's going to come in over towards the back. Wow. And that's with the Renetti as well. That's a pistol, everybody. Cobra gets taken down. There goes the break. Omit now. For all it's felt like we've been singing the praises of ClutchRayn throughout the entirety of this first 3 hills, a decent hold here will pretty much tie things up, but the kills starting to come through now for ClutchRayn. Break should be in the pocket if they can find it. Can't quite find it. And all of a sudden, this rotation over towards next is also going to belong to ClutchRayn. So rotations have very much been there for Cobra and Co. Cobra sitting at 13 and 3 kills, still flowing their way. Mythics is the only one who's managed to try and break this setup. Looking so good so far from ClutchRayn.
They are soaking up a good amount of time here. You don't normally find that much under this hill, and that's why they have to back off. Weeman's going to go down as well. Hixie trying to soak, but just a second as 3 more players drop here. Mythics has been here for quite some time and almost turns and burns, but not quite for it. ClutchRayn still ahead, but not as much as you might expect. Only 31 seconds. They do have the positioning to basically bleed Omit.
And it's quite curious, actually, isn't it? It is about a 40-point lead. And when you look at the kills, you look at the scoreboards, Cobra 15 and 4, Twiz now 15 and 5. Denzer and Killer, yeah, okay, they're doing their job, but on the other side, Hixie and Vortex having a horrible time, as is Weeman, but they're barely behind Brycey. There's 37 points in it right now.
Problem being, Turners, of course, if you look at that minimap, you can see ClutchRayn heavy already on that rotation. Incoming cruise missile. This will just delay the push a little bit. Just trying to stagger somebody. Nobody going to get onto that one, but they do have the rotation. This is where they can put some real distance into it. You can already see Twiz pushed up. They have all the angles pretty much covered. Omit EU will have to do this the hard way.
It's felt like they've had to do it the hard way over the majority of the game. Denzer will eventually get taken down. You did see the cruise missile come in there from Twiz. Still on the 5 spree. Cobra now looking to finally get his game going. Getting 19 and 6 right now. Had a hell of a start. Slowed down just a little bit, but there's number 6 for Twiz. Another cruise missile for him. He's had a hell of a time ever since we went on board with him in the middle of the map. Finding those 2 kills on rotation over towards P3. Lights out so far from Twiz. 17 and 5. And that scoreline at the top. ClutchRayn starting to pull away. Omit EU now starting to suffer for their kills not coming on through. My God.
Ends up picking up a huge 2 to take all of that remaining time as well. And now we go back to P1. Omit, I think they got 30 seconds off of this the first time around, and then just didn't have a good game for the rest of it as the kills continue to rain on ClutchRayn's side. And Twiz, oh, this is going to be easy. Wayman doesn't even turn, doesn't even look. And Omit, maybe just a bit flat-footed here in game number 1.
I mean, combined, look at 3 of the players. 6 and 13 from Weeman, 6 and 15 from Hixie, and 5 and 15 from Vortex. You can't do that. Not at this level. Cobra and Twiz are having their way with Omit right now. And is it going to continue? Omit trying to get something back here over towards P1. Potentially could be on the cards. Mythics is the only one trying to match exactly what ClutchRayn are doing here. It's an outslaying clinic from ClutchRayn. Another cruise missile coming in. You do all that hard work. And what do you get for it? A missile to the forehead. Good job coming in from ClutchRayn.
Take that one in the teeth.
Yeah,
literally. You do. This is the crucial one, though. This rotation. If ClutchRayn grab this, it may be game over for Omit. And that might be game over for Omit. Oh my goodness, Cobra finding 2 there, Ton, as well. And yeah, they've got scrap time. But they are now so far behind. Look how far they're being pushed out here. Twiz will go down to Vortex. Is this a slip? Have they made a little bit of an error by pushing out that far?
Well, they're trying to push out to try and keep them further away, but you've got to start winning the gunfights if that is the case. ClutchRayn in. Mythics will eventually go down. 16 and 16 from him, or his trophy kill comes through as well, and they will just wipe them out pretty much immediately. Hixie will find 1, doesn't find the second. Killy with the pre-spray. It's another 35 seconds. That's looking like it's going to go ClutchRayn's way.
They're going to have to go for this. Omit will commit to one last strike. They don't want to give up more time for it, but it doesn't matter. It's completely cleaned up. And they now will have to backpedal. They will have to rotate as well. A complete wipe out of them. Going to be almost over 100 points down as they go into this next rotation. The benefit is, Omit EU will have this rotation.
And you can never count them out. A good hold here. You're right back into the game for Omit EU, but that lead is quite something now for ClutchRayn. And with the way that they've been playing, I'm curious if they actually have any cruise missiles still available, but that's a 4 spree for Killy. Might have one very, very shortly, but it's just easy for Denza to walk through this side of the map. Killy finds a kill from the middle of the map, and it's just so easy for ClutchRayn to find a way through. The break comes through once again.
This is going from bad to worse. You keep feeling that Omid EU might be able to just get back into this one, but Denza eventually will go down, and that's a wipe that Omid need. A desperate last flurry here. And if they can just hold on to this and somehow get a good rotation, we know this next hill P4 isn't a money maker. But if you can just bleed it a little bit good, try to get yourself somewhere back in the realm of a close game, the possibility is there.
I'm going to try for the break for this 20 seconds. They want a hold of it. They know they're at that stage now where it's going to be very, very difficult for Omid to catch them back up, especially if you're picking up 10, 15 seconds of scrap time. They're not going to get a hold of it, but the spawns are still there for Omid over towards the back side. It's a scrappy point coming up in a second. ClutchRayn are going to be the first ones there. Bit of control up top. Control over towards the bridge side. This is where you can try and get some decent time here. ClutchRayn not in a bad spot to break the 200-point mark.
Yeah, and this is all about control. You can see they are spread out towards bridge. If you can bleed some time, great. But realistically, the kills are better. And Hixie misses his jump. And they're like, all right, that's enough down. We'll get a few more points onto the board. And quite a lot as well. Look at where they're spawning. A bit of a split spawn for Omid EU. Not able to really get the bodies and the guns where they need them to be. And if you're ClutchRayn, you are going to just sit there and soak as much as you can because you are running this map.
So much good time coming on through for the side of ClutchRayn. That's going to be about 20 seconds of the first 35 that we've seen. Have went over towards ClutchRayn and they're just continuing to slay. Eventually spawns over towards the backside. They're going to come in for Omid, but they're going to lose the rotation. This is the thing. You've got to push for the time. You don't want to lose this rotation over towards Junk. 7 seconds to go before it does pop. Omid not in a terrible position. We've been talking about how a full 60 would get them back into the game for quite some time. They are yet to find it.
They don't have it again. This may be the last hurrah, the last swing of the dice. Omid EU trying to get through. Aspect will find the first. Vortex will find this. Go down. Vortex will go down.
Wow.
Killy will find 3. Aspect that gay Killy may have just put the final nail in the coffin here because Omid EU will now have to run the gauntlet. They do not have the time, the positioning. And can they find anything here? Is this a miracle in the making, or is it just game over?
Oh, it's going to just be so hard to come back now. ClutchRayn only 15 seconds away. They can very much do it here. The kill's starting to flow their way. Last chance for Omid.
They've got to swing. This is it. It should be all over. A dominating performance by ClutchRayn puts the brakes under Omit EU. 250 to 122. ClutchRayn didn't get the first hill, but from then onwards, P2 to the rest of it. All them, all the time. Well, I'll tell you something. What a game from then in the end. ClutchRayn putting the brakes onto Omit EU like they did last time around in the Elite. I wonder how this map is going to swing back and forth. Realistically, Omit EU never really turned up there, and we'll find out just how they recover. But yeah, really not the slaying game for them. But yeah, Cobra 34 and 16, Aspect 22 and 11, Twiz 30 and 17. On the other side of it, they could never really get it going. Only Mythics really having the opportunity to drop damage back, but 6,000 damage from Cobra tells you the story. Damage per hill 596, and that was the story over and over again. Rotations to ClutchRayn, slaying to ClutchRayn. That means points and the W to ClutchRayn in map number 1. I wonder whether it's just a bad start from Omit EU and whether they can recover. The problem being, of course, is that Hixie did start it off with a 3-piece onto P1, and we thought, all right, this could be a very close game between them. Just never really went that way at all, and we will have to find out. Ton, what do you think?
Look, it was one of those games where you just maybe expected a little bit more from Omit, but the slaying ability from ClutchRayn was absolutely bonkers there, by the way. I don't really get how Omit got outslayed so badly. Look, we've seen Cobra do it yesterday. We've seen Kelly do it yesterday. On this map specifically, they just feel super comfortable to be in these positions. They know where the breaks are going to come from. It just felt like a very easy game. This didn't feel like the two top teams in this group going up against each other whatsoever.
Yeah, it was the thing is, I will say this, we were expecting a closer game, maybe a little bit of back and forth, but there wasn't really any back and forth. I kept saying, like, oh, Omit may have the rotation this time, and they would just get broken. It just didn't really seem to measure up for them, even on the money hills, where we thought, all right, okay, they're locked in here. There should be maybe a good 40-45 before they get taken out. Never really looked for them, and this can be seen in the game flow. When they did get points, it was a few here and there. I mean, their best one was a P2 to P3 rotation.
Yeah, and I think, you know, we were kind of having that conversation and saying, oh, a full 60, they're back in the game, because that's the respect level we have for Omit, right? We presume that they're going to find a way to not be getting absolutely smoked by 130 points, but they didn't. Karachi Hardpoint firmly over towards the side of ClutchRayn. Now go towards a double Highrise Search and Destroy and Control to see if Omit can find their way back into this one, but hey, Denza continues to be the problem for Vortex. I don't get it.
Yeah, I think maybe it's just the team they don't really like, but they will have a try and see how that one goes. But of course, that's not the only game we've been watching here on Call of Duty Challengers in Europe. There is the other side of it as well. And this is going to be 5 Media versus Anakin, and it's a pretty dominating performance on that one as well. Wow. 5 Media taking that Anakin 250 to 63.
I mean, that is impressive. That is a very, very dominant scoreline. So Anakin maybe were punching above their weight yesterday. They're now going in against 5 Media. And, well, that hasn't went well. Look, there's a long way to go. They will potentially have that 6-star Search and Destroy that they look very proficient at for a map number 5 if they can get there. Subbase is, you know, it's a bit of a mixy one as well. I don't know, like, you look at that map set for 5 Media to win in that map number 1 in that fashion. You would like to fancy them to win that series now, but I mean, it's quite similar to what we just got here. Maybe not quite as bad as what we got just in that game from what we just got to see, but yeah, that's a one-sided scoreline to say the least.
It certainly is. Well, let's actually catch up with that second game as well, because I believe they're heading into the Search and Destroy. So 5 Media versus Anakin Corp are hitting the Highrise.
Very similar map setup between these two, actually. Let's see how this one goes. Anakin looks very, very solid at Search and Destroy, but 5 Media are a very, very good SnD team as well. We should get that one closed in, that map number 5 yesterday. Super doing his parkour impressions, but, well, I mean, he's going to do his killing impressions very, very quickly, because 2 kills already fall in the way of Anakin Corp. Ranko can answer back. It's 3v2 in favor of Anakin.
Problem 5 Media Clan have now, of course, is no map control. They are waiting, hoping for Anakin Corp to take just the wrong move here, but Yaza finds a brilliant one up top. And all that back-to-back, all that waiting has come to nothing. Rencore alone.
Has the ability. Maybe not the reactions that time, though. I think we can see them a little bit better, in fairness, with the COD vision. Is that what they still call it? Do we still call it COD vision, Brycey?
We used to call it vision. It's the X-ray, isn't it? Technically.
Yeah, but it definitely used to be called COD vision.
Did it?
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure it did. Somebody's telling me if I'm talking absolute rubbish there.
I remember it being called. I think it's CODcaster vision or X-ray. I don't know if it was called COD vision.
Well, if anybody knows, it will be the observers. And if
I feel like we should know, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I don't think it's really that relevant.
No, it's not. It's not.
Yes,
I'm
still going on. Yeah, sorry.
Anakin Corp this time on the attack after a good defensive round on board with Mighty already on 2. And Zero down bottom finds the first. Absolute snapper from an MCW.
Almost like a two-way smoke there, wasn't it? Through the floor. Interesting. Ranko now. On the way back into this game for his team. Find themselves down in numbers. Once again. What can Anakin Corp do with it, bro? He's looking not so bad, to be honest with you. Super can find one. Is definitely going to get traded and does so. Ranko is there to find one as well. Now 2 versus 2. That's a big chow from Yako. And a big win from him as well. Yaza now left, all on his own.
In no man's land, no bomb, 36 seconds. Yaza will have to make the right decisions from here on outwards. Find what he needs. Slide out, and down he goes. Yako figured it out, held his angle, and 5 Media Clan bring it back to 1-1.
Figured it out very quickly. Really good job from 5 Media to try and bring this one back. Yaza goes down pretty quickly. 2 kills coming in from Yako. Super helping out on the midway as well.
Well, let's see. Who managed to get this one? Well, neither side. Neither side is going to end in a draw, actually. Firm handshakes all around, everybody. You can go home. We've decided to just not play anymore and be friends. Actually, I believe that's just an issue. They'll fix that very, very shortly. And we will catch you up with that one as well. As well as when Omit EU and ClutchRayn get started. I believe they're just sorting out the lobby now. But Challenger players, they love a good wait.
They do. I think it's because at LAN they've got the referees barking in their ear, I suppose. I'm sure they do online as well. But just you get this up and running, boys. Come on, we're going to schedule to keep 2. We do like to keep this one running. But we will be getting into that one very, very shortly. Search and Destroy should be interesting between Omit and ClutchRayn. I think... I'm trying to remember what I mean, it's hard to really lean into it because ClutchRayn in Omit's previous game, at least in the Elite Challenge, as well as obviously in the playoffs, but then obviously when ClutchRayn beat them in the group stage, I think it was a pretty decent result for them. It was convincing it to a certain degree. I think it was a 3-0 or 3-1, wasn't it? It was fairly one-sided, so they'd be feeling positive here, of course. I think Omit just, I don't know, it's just a very flat start, wasn't it? I think it's one of those games that you'd like to read into from a positive side of things for ClutchRayn. They just came out the gates flying, but I just don't think that they would have worked on the game plan to outslay them as hard as they did there. That was one of those series where you're going into it. It's very clear Omit have come in very, very cold. Give all the preps to ClutchRayn, of course, for playing that one well, but at the same time, you would expect Omit to start to wake up as the series does go on.
You certainly will. Well, I believe 5 Media Clan and Anakin will be going over to Bravo. However, on this main channel, Omit EU versus ClutchRayn will be the one we follow now. Back into Highrise. Different teams, but will it be the same story? For Omit EU, they need a bounce back after a pretty solid thrashing by ClutchRayn in the Hardpoint.
Omit could do with a decent start here. Just shake off whatever the hell was going on in map number 1.
Careful for both teams in this first round. No trophies, so the nades are a little bit more dangerous. ClutchRayn just waiting. They bait out a good amount of nades here. Twiz is just watching to see if anybody pushes the jump. That's why he's looking at that specific part of the wall. And it just flirts with the idea of going down to blue, but ClutchRayn are burning time looking for an opportunity.
Just waiting for their moment. Omit didn't too badly on this map. Actually, I think they might have went to around 11 against Revive, but they managed to find a clutch shot. Hixie likes the jump up coming from down low. Up towards B. Vortex not quite open. We'll take this all day long. Oh, Denza goes for it. Vortex just moves at the wrong time. Trying to survive, but here comes Hixie. Oh, he can't get him off it. Killy will find him all of a sudden. Vortex, yeah, he's there to slow it down, but they need to do something about this pretty quickly. Wee Man's going to go for one. Cobra Denza combining. Mythic's left on his own.
Mythix finds one now. Just has to run away. Try and stay to 1 versus 2. That bomb will go down. Mythix will not have the opportunity to just play his life. First one down. Looking for both and isn't going to get it. Twiz will win that one in the end. Omit did not just have the bodies.
That's big. First round goes their way. Big win from Twiz. Honestly, I think for Omit, you know, they did really, really well to keep them off the bomb for so long. It's that constant pressure onto it. Stop it going down, find the kill by any means necessary. Just a little bit early, if anything, from Mythix. If you had found that kill a few seconds later, he probably wins the round.
Oh, we'll have to see. Just those tiny moments. Those tiny moments can make a difference. Twiz will get Hixie. That could be a big moment. First blood there for ClutchRayn. Vortex has to go back and get the bomb. Now, with less numbers, they've got to figure out a way to get through, at least towards B, which is probably where they're going. Very few times a team will go A. It's too open of a bomb site.
Yeah, it does make things a lot more difficult on the attacking side of things, doesn't it? Mythic's down. Controlling down this left-hand side. But training not too bad of a spot to prevent this bomb going down. Wee Man very aggressive here. I don't know if the call-out's coming through because now he has a little bit of control. He can push into the spawn. This bomb will go down for free or just about. Denza will find Mythix, but they won't be expecting this bomb to still go down. 4 versus 2. Wee Man's now in a really good spot. If you can find the second gunfight, that would have been huge, but Twiz finds him. Vortex left on his own in 1v3.
Angel going to be found as well. Just nowhere to go. Didn't really have the options. Omit EU, while they did get bombed down, even without the numbers, too many ended up dropping. And ClutchRayn will get the second round on the board here, Ton.
Yeah, it's just a couple of picks that come through. If you try and stay alive at that stage, I mean, that's what Omen needed to do as the bomb does go down. Wee Man, if he finds that second gunfight, we'll get a very different round on our hands because all of a sudden you're in the spawn, the bomb is down. You're feeling good about your chances. 2-0 for ClutchRayn now. In danger of running away with this game pretty quickly if Omit don't start to wake up shortly.
Let's see. How do they adjust here? ClutchRayn going for their attack and almost. Not quite. Just a few damages. Now the nades will fly out. Haven't managed to get anything though. The trophy will keep them alive here. Twiz already looking for one. I think he saw Wee Man go past. Huge pressure. Omit EU have just got bodies here and already they found the first. Big pick there from Omit EU.
Something they needed. We're starting to bleed rounds very, very quickly. Den's now going to find a push over towards B that is, well, seemingly under complete control for a moment. Cobra will find a grenade over towards Propane, no, and we'll find the kill. Killy will find one to Hixie. So that first blood is completely negated now for Omit EU. Vortex and Mythix against 3.
Mythix just might get bad timing there as well. You're about to hear it kick off on the other side. Denz is going to be here, and that's been called out. Mythix is not going to win that gunfight. Vortex left alone again in a 1 versus 3. Benefit this time as he is defending. If he can find a kill, maybe he can keep them off the bomb site, but too many bodies, too many bullets. ClutchRayn 3-0.
It's not the way we were expecting this one to go. There's still a lot of Call of Duty left to be played, but ClutchRayn looking above and beyond the stronger team right now. Just finding too many easy picks. I mean, realistically, when it comes down to it, even if you're Omen, you find that first blood. It's just like they're not putting themselves in the prime positions. A grenade over towards Propane's always going to find a kill if it's that late in the round. Denza, 3 spree for him, 4-on-1 right now. 3-0 to ClutchRayn, absolutely cruising through the search and destroy here.
All right, well, here they go. For Omit EU, they need to stop this. Have to get some rounds onto the board. Aspect is playing an aggressive position, but I think they're going to know he's here as well. It will be a trade. Down to a 3 versus 3. And that's a huge kill from Guiman, but it goes down to a 2 versus 2 again. Neither team able to get daylight and down to a 1 versus 1. Everybody trade all of the time. And this will be Weeman versus Cobra.
Cobra on a full spray as well. This is crucial for Wee Man to find this round. Neither player any information now. Too long has passed since any of them came across an opposition teammate. Cobra just trying to play his life, just trying to play a corner. Hopefully Wee Man walks past, but ultimately for ClutchRayn here and Cobra, you can sit tight. Wee Man is the one that has to make the move, which is starting to do now. 30 seconds to go.
It's timing. This is all going to be about timing. Cobra just checking the A site. May go onto the steps now for B, but this is all going to be about whether or not he picks the right angle. I think he's been saying he has as well. Omit EU will get that one in the end. That is the issue. It really is just down to timing and a little bit of luck.
It can always be that way when you get late into a round of search and destroy in a 1 versus 1. That's been going on for quite some time. Wee Man will get the better of ClutchRayn that time. It was an important one, as mentioned. It was a 4 spray on the other side of things for Cobra. That turns into a 5. You're 4-0 down. Plays for that cruise missile on this map. You might as well be 5-0 down at that stage.
Well, let's see if they can get more going. This time on defense. Wee Man just setting up the defensive positions he needs to. Take out the barrel on the helicopter, break open the window. Pretty aggressive here from Twiz. The issue with this is always going to be that you can get caught out, and I was going to say, this is the reason teams don't really go A. There's not much cover. There's not places to really outplay them as well, but it's big from Omit. Now in a 2 versus 4, ClutchRayn will have to find something better.
Looking a lot better here for Omit. And they use their numbers now just to hold on to this defense. Then to put the smoke down just to maybe try and confuse. Oh yeah, you've seen one of them. How hard do you push for this though? It's not a favorable gunfight. Trying to survive. I love the bash down of the door, but at the same time he's left now in a 1 versus 4. No way he does this. Omit find their way back into this one. 3-2 now.
That's what they needed. A little bit of a bounce back. A little bit of a recovery. That's exactly what they've got. A closer game between them. There was a little bit of a feeling that maybe ClutchRayn just had the better of this matchup after the hard point in the first 3 rounds of SnD ton.
Yeah, it was definitely leaning that way, wasn't it? I mean, get smoked in the hard point. Find yourself 3-0 down the search and destroy. Things can be looking pretty bleak. But very, very quickly, these things can turn around. 3-2 now. Omit found themselves, I think, I want to say they were 4-2 down yesterday against Revived, and they brought it back to win a round number 11. Could still happen here as it's another first blood. They're pretty even on, if anything. Omit are looking at the more solid. Cobra can find one. Denzer, another Wee Man's there to answer back, can find Cobra as well. Twiz now left on his own. Vortex finds him. The round explodes into life, but ultimately that's 3 rounds in a row now for Omit. All tied up.
A flurry of kills on that round. The team's hitting it pretty hard. Vortex managed to find the right time for the flag there and the final kill. But yeah, the adjustments seem to have come through. 3 for ClutchRayn to begin with, then 3 for Omit EU. Who breaks is now deadlock. Who gets round number 4?
Can they orchestrate something here with this cruise missile now for Wee Man? It's got to feel like an extra round could be on the cards here, but do you end up wasting it, or you just throw your life away so you can't use it at any stage either? Big aggression coming in here from Hicksy. Will find the gunfight onto Denzer. That's his first kill of the game. Hicksy not having the best time of things. Oh, just about finds the second. Bit too much on the golf course, maybe, Hicksy, hey?
The benefit being is that Omit EU are just 1 kill away now from taking this 4th round. That's exactly what they've done. And that's 4 rounds in a row now for Omit EU. A full different gear has been selected.
It's an absolute dagger, because you think back to that round, that 1 versus 1, where Cobra could not quite get it done, gets caught out with a little bit of bad timing. If Cobra wins that 1 gunfight, they probably then have a cruise missile. They probably would have found themselves 4-0 up. A mere 3 rounds later, you're 4-3 down. How the turntables. I know it's the other one. That's a joke. Anyway, continue.
It looks like a very passive game here from ClutchRayn. Look how far back they're playing this now. Here comes the cruise. We man will find Twiz. And that's huge. There's the first blood. And that should be the plan as well. Hixie's going to get it down. It goes under a 3 versus 3, but benefit here to Omit as they have the bomb.
Denza did very well to find that first kill. Now they got no idea where he is, but Vortex find themselves potentially on the flank. Denza will be there to find one though. 2 versus 2.
Got to be careful. On Overwatch sees the head of Cobra and takes him off, but gets traded in the time. Hixie now in a 1 versus 1. I think they're looking for him as well. Denza has some idea. They are running around Propane. Denza's looking for him up top, but it's a close range gunfight for Hixie. 5 in a row now for Omit EU.
Omit running away with this one themselves. It was feeling like they were dead and buried in this series to a certain degree. You never would have counted them out, but after map number 1, you were 3-0 down in the search and destroy. It's a very, very quick turnaround.
Yeah, nothing but W's in that scoreboard. Can they continue? That's the real secret. Just one more. A full 6 in a row. The other side of it, ClutchRayn. They're the team that now needs to make adjustments. They'll have to try something a little bit different.
I mean, nothing seems to be working for them. They're now putting some pressure on over towards the A side. First bloods have been hard to come by as well. Vortex will now find himself up top. A little bit more pressure on the defensive side of things, but can ClutchRayn pull a rabbit out of the hat here?
Vortex being sneaky. Very, very sneaky, and he's going to fall as well. ClutchRayn now have the advantage to get around back. Pressure on towards the A site, but probably going to be a wrap back around towards B, especially with Cobra finding their second player.
It's going to help. For all you've lost 5 rounds in a row. 3 in a row you found early. Kept this relatively close. Great shots from Hixie. That's going to make it possible now for Mythics left in a 1 versus 2.
Cobra's playing this passively as well. They're hunting for him. I think they know as well. They do. They double back and get it. Great awareness there from ClutchRayn.
Sensational work. Find themselves within 1. 1 round away from forcing the round 11. Yeah, they've seen him on the cross. I think it would have been Denza who's seen him. Gets the call out from Cobra, who's once again leading the way for ClutchRayn.
Wow. ClutchRayn find something. Stop the bleeding just a bit. Can they find another? Take this to a round 11. The attack here for Omit EU is looking like a big hit towards B Street. Expect nades and trophies to fly.
Hixie, after his terrible, terrible start, went with 6 kills in a row. Hard to keep up with the streaks at this moment in time, but here we go. Cruise missile coming in. And just taking his time with it. Doesn't need to fly it down very quickly. Can just force them all away. Allows Omit EU to get complete map control. First blood, bomb down. Your round to lose.
It's a difficult round to lose as well. They have the control. They know where the players were. ClutchRayn will have to make some massive trades for them as well. Vortex looking for the player up top, but Weeman already takes down Aspect. Twiz is going to find Women and Cobra. Also going to get Mythics down to 2 versus 2. Time might be against them though. Omit EU with 20 seconds on the clock can play this correctly. Vortex already take down 1. The trade is going to come through, and Twiz will have to do something. Has to either chow or defuse. He is looking for Hixie. Hixie will shoulder this now, and then we'll wait, and that will be game over because Hixie can chow, and Omit will take the SnD.
What a game of search and destroy that was. Back and forth. ClutchRayn take 3 rounds off the bounce. Omit then take 5. Put themselves 1 round away. A later rechild coming in from ClutchRayn. Matters not. And for Hixie, a terrible, terrible start. But as soon as Omit started getting to things going, gets a hold of the streak, and then all of a sudden just uses that to the best of advantage. I love the fact that he didn't. I mean, so many times you see with the cruise missile players try to rush it, try to get it in there as quickly as you possibly can. But in this instance, he wants to hang it up there. He wants them to have to force back, gives his team that time to push up in the mid-map. Really, really good job coming in from Omit to find that one. tying the series up. Things were looking pretty bleak 3 rounds in, Brycey, and now all of a sudden we've got a series on our hands.
Yeah, we certainly do. This is how it ended up playing out towards the end, because obviously the scoreboard doesn't always work perfectly in game. But you can see pretty good big games out of Weeman and Cobra. Almost identical from those two. But in the end, it was just Omit EU who got it over the top. They seem to adapt a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can always kind of tell with Search and Destroy that it does take a little bit of time for teams to figure out what's exactly going on. And, well, it definitely felt like Omit were the ones that did actually find out what was going on after they were 3-0 down and then found themselves winning 5 in a row. So definitely figured things out very, very quickly.
They certainly did. All right, we're jumping over to our other game. This SnD is still going, actually. Quite a slow SnD comparatively, but because there was a 1-1 reset, this means this game is 5-3. 5 Media Clan in the lead at the moment. And it could end here, Ton.
Still a very good position for them to be in. They're going to find a first blood as well. Super taking down Mighty, and now all of a sudden, Anakin caught in a bit of an awkward situation. Yarza putting shots in, backs on down. A complete B control here for the side of 5 Media. And that bomb's going to be going down imminently. 4 versus 1 now. This is going to be a 2-0 lead from 5 Media Clan.
There we go. That's it. That's game. They are done. Bearing in mind there was a 1-1 reset, so that is 6-3. The game ends at, and it is going to be all there. 5 Media Clan currently 2-0 up in the series. Pretty comfortable map 1 and map 2.
Yeah, got to be feeling good about themselves, especially after Anakin Cup were able to find a 2-0 result yesterday. Specifically, that one up against Team Wall would have felt nice, but now 5 Media find themselves 2-0 up against that team. You've got to be feeling even better. So 5 Media getting the job done, whether it's the hard way or the easy way, it doesn't seem to matter. I'm at 5 yesterday up against Falcons. Absolute banger. I hope we have another series this good over this course of today. Invasion Control will be coming up in that series. You would fancy 5 Media to take that one 3-0 now. Looking very good. 2-0.
Yeah, they do look like they are firmly in command of this series. But Anakin, they upset us yesterday. Maybe they can do it again. See if they can take down the theoretical bigger team for them. But I don't know. It's going to be a difficult one. 5 Media Clan do seem just a cut above.
Yeah, very much ahead of the curve here. Playing very well, 2-0. Both these two teams 2-0, so 5 Media will be feeling good. At a 3-0 point, you pretty much guarantee yourself playoffs at that stage as well, which is ultimately what these teams are trying to do at this first stage. Get yourself a good seed, get into playoffs. That's what you want to do with your group stage games, and if you do that quicker, well, sooner rather than later, that will be good. But have a look over towards the main game. We got a game on our hands here now. Omit were looking dead and buried at one stage, and now all of a sudden, they tie things up. Big Search and Destroy coming in from Highrise Control. Will be coming up in map number 3. We will see Rio Hardpoint, potentially Karachi Search and Destroy. Been a good game so far, Brycey. Very one-sided map number 1, a close map number 2. Not sure what we get in the control.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be forgiven for thinking Omit were certainly just going to roll over. After the 250 to 122 Hardpoint, they started off the Highrise Search and Destroy with 3 straight round losses. And everybody was like, oh, this might be one of those kind of games. But they fought back very valiantly and ended up just taking the rest of the rounds. You're going to ask them what happens when we go back in a respawn. What happens when we go into control?
It's very, very difficult to figure it out, isn't it? I mean, you look specifically, you look at Highrise and how it's played. It is sometimes quite difficult at least to get a hold of one of those sites. You would still favor the defense for the most part. I mean, I suppose if you were to lean in any direction, you sort of say, yeah, okay, Omit just got the job done on this map, but that would be lazy analysis. But that's because there's nothing else to go on. Both these two teams very, very closely matched. It's hard to say which way this one goes, Brycey. It really is. After the first 2 maps, I've got still no idea. But Highrise Control should help us decide which way we think it's going to go. Maybe.
Well, I'll tell you what, rather than us trying to work out exactly how it will do, we'll just let it play. We'll just let it play. We'll know in about 15 minutes which way it's gone. So these two trying to get ahead in this series. Highrise Control. It looks like we're jumping aboard with ClutchRayn on the attack first.
Can I manage to get a good start here again? But actually make it count this time. So it's with some aggression over towards the B side. Vortex and Weeman finding those couple of kills though. Just don't want to get forced into your spawn. Cobra's the only one who can answer with a kill and is the only one still alive and very much still alive. Now they can actually open up the floodgates here, pushing over towards A. If you can find this gunfight, this will be massive. No, Weeman will eventually take him down. Decent start for ClutchRayn here. Omit forced back just a little.
And that's a huge wipe there in the end. Trying to get it down as well. Hixie is now going to lock them back into spawn. The ClutchRayn are going to be careful. Get the trades right where they need them. They know Omit EU are going to be outside these windows.
Big gunfight. Specs finding that one, but yeah, Omit still not in too bad of a position, even though ClutchRayn are finding a couple of kills here. Still got a long way to go over the other side of the map. Weeman, though, gets caught out. Vortex was able to find a nade kill. Pressure coming in over towards this B side. Next couple of gunfights could be big. Denzer finds one at Hixie, so open up the gates over towards A. You've been caught if you twist up. Big gunfight for Vortex. Surviving as well. Nobody really with any sort of control over the mid-map. It's been scrappy so far, but working out for Omit.
Have to get into it as well. They just want to stop this now as well as much as they can. There's only 15 seconds left to go. It means ClutchRayn can't really hit it in numbers. They just have to keep trying to stop that clock. With a body onto A, the first one, 12 seconds remaining. They get a body on the B, but that's cut down as well. For ClutchRayn, they are now scrambling.
Trying to get away through. They've just about managed. Attacking on two different fronts, and by the looks of things, A is getting the more reinforcements. You've got to make sure you get a point here, though. Only 5.7 seconds remaining. The second you get off, the second you get wiped, this game's done.
They've got bodies on it. That first takes it in, and Hixie flies around, but Twist doesn't find him. They're killing 2 kills as well. Benefit being is B is still ticking, so even if they lose here, the game is not over. But unfortunately, Cobra is isolated. Not enough kills there from ClutchRayn, and that's going to be the first round done. Just 2 ticks completed for ClutchRayn.
And that's what I was trying to say in terms of the two-fronted attack there with so little time. I think it's hard because, you know, you got players pushed over towards that side. They find the kills. You want to run forward, right? Hold down the W key and get things going. But I wouldn't have minded a bit more of a stack over towards B. Just get it secured. It's easier one to get. And then from there, you can go on and push through over towards the A side. I'm not saying it was a misstep, but just one of those moments that, in hindsight, at least anyway, they wish they probably got a hold of B first.
Well, if they committed, maybe they would have done, but that is not the way it has gone. An opportunity here for Omit EU. A technical win would just be getting 3 ticks, put them in the lead tick-wise. But obviously they wish to do more than that.
You would imagine so. Look at snapping now. Coming in from Hixie, who seems to be warming up in this series. Terrible map number 1. We're sitting against 0 and 5 at one stage. In the search and destroy as well. Managed to get himself a cruise missile, and then from there, never looked back. Not too bad of a start yet on the control either. Good shots coming in from Mythic. Should be dead. No, doesn't quite hit the propane. And I think half the battle in control is just staying alive in the mid-map, just trying to get a bit of control, a little bit of presence. It's always favorite, especially if you're on the attacking team. Good shots coming through, but it's so difficult to find a gunfight there through the fence. Still a little bit of pressure being put on here by the Omit side. He now can find himself inside a box, and can he do anything with it? He has a bit of backup here.
Pushing forward, they're trying to get a few of these kills off them as well. It's a huge gunfight, but Vortex is out of bullets. Tries to run away, isn't going to happen. There's a bit of breathing room onto B. They're at least going to try and get this first tick done. They have done. The clock will stop. He's also getting onto A. There's another big kill for them. Cobra's looking for them. They've got 2 bodies here, and that's a double chow. He's not going to get it. But Omit are actually doing work on the other side of it. Second tick in at B. They want that third one. That will definitely give them the lead.
Just a case of actually just sending one over towards A to distract ClutchRayn. Have to turn around, have to do something about it, but they may be able to do something about it. At B, they just about get in time. Omit enough to respawn. Let's head down, try and push over towards A, but you have to be careful not to get spawn trapped here. A couple more kills, go the opposite direction. Things could get scary. Mythic's just about keeps those nightmares at bay. B push still coming on through here for the side of Omit. Kills starting to fall their way as well. Aspect finds one. Twiz with another and another as well. Ixie and Weeman both falling. Just a very, very fast tide of players finding a way through. Good shots coming in from Mythics. Can't find the shots onto Denzer though. Eventually a push over towards B coming in from Omit. They need to make this count.
I think we'll get it. Oh my goodness, Vortex finds a kill. Here's the opportunity. They're going to jump onto this one as well. They are going to get the extra time. No, no, surely what on earth has just happened there? The tiniest of margins. Mythics dies on it with 6 seconds left. Not going to find that one either. They stopped the clock over towards A. It's an absolute mess. Omit EU were convinced they had it.
Oh, they might have it now. There's a big gunfight going over towards B. Vortex finds the gunfight. 7v4.
Omit have just bled bodies everywhere, but they will get an extra tick. I don't think they are going to win this one 2 versus 5. But have they done enough? It will give them the theoretical advantage, just having one more tick as well. But you can see they're just waiting for this one. They will not aggressively attack anybody without numbers. Mythics will go down as well. ClutchRayn win the defense. And the difference is only one tick.
That's fine, though. You technically taking advantage out of the first 2 rounds. To be honest, I think they probably would have thought they might have got more out of that. Things just collapsed towards the end. Wasn't a bad attacking round by any stretch of the imagination. But they would have been looking at the position that they were in, and they probably would have felt they could have won that round. Twiz sitting at 0-6 on the scoreboard. It won't actually be that as far as I'm aware. There's no way he's 0-6, right?
No. 5 and 14.
Oh, yeah, okay, well,
It's actually worse. It's actually worse. Well, never mind. It's all about the wins in the end of the day. Here we go. Omit EU clearing their lines, and they are going to push them all the way back to begin with. Omit will be looking to punish them now.
Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. Twiz and Cook going to have to find a way out now. Hixie trying to put the pressure on if he can find one. Isn't going to find anything else, but it just forces ClutchRayn to have to fight their way out. Checking they didn't get the spawns down low. Denza already very, very weak. He's not even left the windows yet.
Just bleeds bodies and times, but not as many as Omit would probably like. A couple of kills and they get out of it. Unfortunately, Hicks is going to shut them down. They've got a player out towards bottom as well, and they get straight into B to stop the clock for just a few seconds. Wingman puts bullets into about 1,000 players, but no kill in the end. Will find Aspect still doing their absolute best to just continue to be a problem, and Wingman will eventually fall. A small opportunity, a small window here for ClutchRayn.
Can they make it count, though? A couple more kills. Just about a good defensive hold coming in for a moment. Push over towards B, though. Spawns for a moment over towards the A side with the push-up that come through at B momentarily. Mythic's now cutting the head of his reinforcements from going anywhere. Big gunfight win from Denza. Hixie now just going to try and slow this down. Can find the first gunfight under kill. He doesn't need to find a second yet. Just staying alive. 13 seconds to go. Good defense so far for a moment.
And this is very crucial. This tick means an awful lot, actually, for ClutchRayn. They need an opportunity to get it back. Otherwise, they will end up having the attack on that final round. 3.5 seconds. Twiz will make it. And he finds another one as well. That's huge. That's going to be the first tick in towards B. That means they're all tied up on ticks.
Very similar situation to what ClutchRayn found themselves in round number 1. Attacking on 2 different fronts, but this time they're concentrating on B. Second tick about to go in. 3.5 seconds. Got to hold it down.
Go for it.
That's huge.
Alex trying to stop them
Oh,
desperately.
no way.
That's what he was looking for. The 2-piece shuts it down. And they would leave it with just 2 ticks on the board. ClutchRayn have now got 4. Omit EU have got 3. But it is Omit EU's time to attack.
This is nice from Vortex. Over the top. Aspect's very, very weak. We'll take that all day long. Just a decent defensive hold coming through from Omit, though. Held it down consistently. Never really let ClutchRayn have too many opportunities. Yep, really good job. Omit 2-1 to the good now. Can they find another round and find themselves in the lead in this series after what was a really poor performance in map number 1? Looking to solidify themselves in this series now. 1 round away from going into the lead.
Mythics finds that first blood. Realistically, Omit EU's first objective here is 2 ticks. Then after that, they can go for the win.
Oh, they've lined up for Hixie, though.
That is outrageous. This all is on this respawn now. ClutchRayn will be looking for him. They know Hixie is going to be somewhere around here. We'll say, though, Omit haven't really been able to capitalize because Hixie was the only one alive. They're only going to get 1 body into it as well. They haven't really stopped the clock or got a point.
You can see ClutchRayn can't push out. They can't actually go for a little bit of control because they know they have to find Hixie, but they found everybody else as well. Momentarily, everyone coming in off the respawn. These next couple of kills are big.
Omit EU are still behind in ticks. If it stands as it stands, they will not have the defense. ClutchRayn will have it. Looking to see if they can get anyone as well. Just enough nades going through. There's the first one. It's all tied up now. We'll be on kills. And Twiz will find enough there with the propane exploding. Vortex is going to be looking for it as well, but Twiz will find 4 technically in the guild feed. 1 will be his teammate. Mythic's trying to just hold it down as well. That's some really good shooting, but isn't enough to get it. Clock will stop again. 25 seconds left on Twitter as well as Omit EU swing into action.
Still evenly poised here, though, between these two. Lives very, very close. But the onus is obviously on the attacking team, who are now trying to get a tick in over towards this B side. Looking like that is going to be secured. Whatever happens, it's looking like a round 5 defense going to come through now for Omit. But the kills, can they fall their way for Aspects? Really good job. And that should be the round now with only 15 seconds to go.
I think it might be. Omit EU, they did their first objective. They got the first 2 ticks that they needed to secure defense for the last round. Now, if they want to, they can try and win the entire thing here. First thing they got to do is get one of these over the line. Get 3 ticks onto B. Get that extra minute. They're down by a few lives as well, but they really need more than 9.2 seconds.
Gonna get it, though. The extra time about to fall in. There you go. 1 minute and 10 now. The kills starting to fall their way as well. Look at that kill feed. Oh, and everybody's dead. And everyone's now onto the A point. That's the game.
That is it. Everybody pile in. Trophies out. 4 stack. That is ripping through. And Omit EU says, doesn't matter about defense, doesn't matter about attack. We'll take this right here and now as they win the control.
Really good job coming in from Omit. As soon as you just give them a sniff, they run away with it. I think maybe there was a little bit too much aggression from the side of ClutchRayn. It's hard to say without watching back, but it felt like they were maybe trying a little bit too hard to keep them away from that B side. On occasion, lose a couple of lives at the wrong time, and then all of a sudden you're looking and staring down the barrel of a loss here in the control. Really good job coming through from Omit. They'll find themselves now back into the lead. I think if you ClutchRayn, you kind of look at the hard point in the first half of the Search and Destroy and wonder yourself, how the hell are we 2-1 down in this series?
Yeah, kind of crazy from both of those. But let's have a look at the stats as we go to it in the end. You can see Mythics leading kind of the forefront there as well. 25 and 19. I will say Twiz really recovered. 18 and 26. Didn't have a good kind of first couple of rounds, but they did bring it back. And I think something, it's quite even across the spread of it. It's not really a massive differential.
I know, but it's when the kills come through, isn't it? It's when they come in bunches, if you like. That's what does make the difference in control. Finding them at the right times, at the right areas of the map. Go very well, find a couple of scrappy kills, pushing them into the respawn when you're on the defensive side. Yeah, okay, that's great, but if you can find a couple of kills in the mid-map, they are the ones that count. Fantastic job from Omit EU. Now find themselves in the lead, heading over towards Rio. I'm curious which way you would be thinking in this one, Brycey, because I'm actually not too sure still. It was a very dominating map number 1 from the side of ClutchRayn. Can they force a map number 5 though?
Well, that's the real question. I think the Hardpoint was so good to begin with that we'll find out, because they have launched this one fast. We're on board with ClutchRayn Omit EU as they jump into the Hardpoint on Rio. For Omit EU, they'll be looking to end this one here if they can. But last time on the Hardpoint, not a great time for them. Really struggled to get going.
Yeah, it was a bad start, really, wasn't it? And then from the get-go, they really did struggle. But they just got massively outslayed. I think even at a certain stage, they were like 30 or 40 points behind. But the kill feed was looking really, really bad. So if they can just keep up on the kill front, they very much have the fundamentals. We know they do. Just massively outslayed, and you can't let that happen.
But again, they're a bit of slaying here for ClutchRayn. They also have map control. You can see them now spread out. Look at that, almost a line across the map as Omit EU sort of punch their way through to get towards P2.
Got shots coming in from Cobra. P2 looking good now for the side of ClutchRayn. Cobra impresses me every single week I see him play. Just looks a solid player. Consistently putting up the numbers where he needs to. Snappy shot. Really good job now from ClutchRayn. Looking like P2's going to get locked in. Only Hixie that can do much about this. He's already dead. ClutchRayn will get some decent time here. 40 seconds to go on P2.
Careful, Denzo is already pushing out as well, and you can see Omit trying to figure out a way to break down this defense. They've done it. 2 already going down. Cobra trying to just stay alive now, finding himself massively outnumbered, and while he throws a lot of bullets, doesn't get a lot of hits. And for Omit EU, they're probably like, all right, we've probably got this last 20 seconds. When's the call coming? When are we moving? One last opportunity to defend, and now they should really be pushing.
Trying to find a way through. How about this rotation? Wee man. SMG in hand. And they are these days, it counts, doesn't it? Hixie finds another kill over towards this backside. Cobra will shut it down. So potential hold on the cards here for ClutchRayn. 55 seconds to play with. Mid-map control now belonging to the side of Omit. Keep an eye on the spawn. Should still be towards the back. ClutchRayn and the R. Mythics and Co can get themselves inside the point now and defend from the front.
This is where it gets a bit difficult. This next flurry of trades. They know where players are going to come from. It's pretty well set out as well, but it will be ClutchRayn that just pile the bodies of Omit EU. It's a break. It's their opportunity to get the points onto the board. Omit EU are not spawning close.
Really good hold so far from ClutchRayn. Cobra on a 4 spree. Things start to get a little bit scary when those sprees came through very, very early. That is a pretty much full kill feed. For ClutchRayn, it's going to be all 4. Omit EU struggling to keep up here now. 5 seconds to go. They're trying to force their way through. Vortex will find a couple of kills, though. And all of a sudden, Omit can start to collapse over towards the next hill. Cobra's all on his own. 4 spree for him. Would need to find 2 more for the Cruise. Not going to find anything. Break comes through. Omit, good opportunity for 50 points here.
And it now comes down to basically the rotations over and over again. We're seeing how it works. And you are in a better position right now. They've already put players towards boxes and escalators. They've lost their first one. A lot of bodies about to pile here through for ClutchRayn. Here comes the pinch though. Denzo in a fantastic position. Finds the first. Causes all kinds of issues. Hixie will find the one, but he's not going to find any more as they dive at him. Oh my goodness. Aspect kills Hixie and then burns Mythics out of existence.
Oh my god. The ARs on the side of ClutchRayn are absolutely smoking Omit right now. And can they keep it up? It's a decent lead for them. Flank comes in from Twiz. The damage is done from Denza. 15 seconds to go. ClutchRayn have really got it together on the hard points right now. The rotation's starting to come in from Omit. It is only about a 30-point game, but when you have control of P4, you like to think you're picking up some decent time. Twiz is reading them so easily.
And they're now in the lead. And they have the advantage. They have the rotation. It almost feels like echoes of that first hard point resonating back again. Over to you. Find themselves being outplayed in this respawn.
Got themselves outplayed in the first map as well. Have to be careful not to let this one get out of hand. I mean, would they care if they managed to get the Neslo? I'm not sure they would give a single damn, but right now, their hard point needs to look a lot better than this.
Well, they've got an opportunity to get a few points here, but Aspect on Overwatch. Eventually going to fall. Nade's going to come through. They need a trophy before they dive onto it. Mythic does find the kill and will get some points. Not going to be enough, though. You can already see both teams posturing for this next set of rotations. Denzo all the way around. Long flank.
It's almost like we're back into that conversation, though. As Denza doesn't quite finish his dinner there. I've seen that Omit need to find themselves a good hold on one hill, and they're back into the game, but do you ever want to be fighting from behind all the time? I think the answer to that question is probably no. And once again, ClutchRayn find themselves a break. 45 seconds to play for here at P1, and that's 45 seconds they can hold.
That's been the problem for Omit EU in the last hard point as well. Things seem to be going well, but ClutchRayn just end up being a little bit better. There's a wipe there of 3. Twiz will find one back for them, and we'll contest this bridge again, but run straight into Mythics. The rest of the team trying to pile through, looking there for that opportunity to get into it. Hixie not able to get the kill. A little bit of a windmill, and certainly not able to get one onto Cobra either. Both teams piling in bodies here, and they just try to fight for the dominance, but it will be ClutchRayn who come away with the better scenario.
And look at Denza making the move for P2 here as well. You're a little bit late to the races. If you own it, you'll hold the hill for not very long, to be honest with you. And the ClutchRayn squad coming on through, finding P1. P2 not looking too bad either. Omit, though, towards the back will start to find a couple of kills, so another opportunity. It feels like the opportunities for, like, some decent time have presented themselves, but Omit have never taken it with 2 hands.
Well, now an opportunity for them, but Aspect is here again. And very crisp, certainly locked in for this one, but they've got players behind them. This can be a nightmare to hold if you don't have it. Denzel take down Mythics, and it will be ClutchRayn have hit here again. They had a great defense in this first set of rotations. They're looking to do it again.
You need to try and find a break here. If you Omit, you're 50 points behind. If you allow them to get this chunk of time, things start to become a little bit more difficult. Mythics mid-air onto Twiz is all very well, but ClutchRayn are sitting tight. 15 seconds to go here. Omit might just have a little look at this one, and that might just put them off pretty much immediately. Vortex finds one, gets traded. P3 now incoming. And again, it's the same conversation we'll have about Omit all the time. A full 60 is needed to get yourself back into the game. And the problem is that outset hasn't been the problem this time. Yes, okay, they are getting outset by a little bit, but realistically speaking, it's not that big of a difference to make an 80-point lead make sense for ClutchRayn, who are just breaking so easily. Eventually, Omit will start to hold 45 seconds to play for here. They need every single second.
This is where it gets a bit tense. Only you cannot afford to break. You cannot afford to let this go in a little bit. There's a problem. There are bodies flying in, and this is what ClutchRayn do really well. Get the trades, get the kills. Reinforcements are still going to be close for Omit EU. They have the better spawn for this. But they now have to push for the contest, and Mythics will cut down Vortex. Hixie will find Cobra, though, but Twiz will come straight through with the flank, and now they have to chat him. Wee Man with a Renetti. It bangs. 17 seconds left, but they are still under pressure.
This is good time. Drags them right back into this game. Okay, the break's going to come through for around 10, what could be crucial seconds. But it's about the gunfights. As we head over towards the next hill, Vortex needs to find that kill and does so. Can he find a second? Not quite. Rotation is in for Omit. They did have a rotation last time around over towards P4. Can they hold it down this time?
They have to. Hixie, though, with that flank gives them a little bit of a relief. They only have to look a few directions. You can already see them spread out. The problems will now occur if ClutchRayn can find a direction to attack from, and Cobra will find the first. They clear out their backfield, so now they can look one direction. And that's exactly what Wee Man will do. Using the Renetti. Still had bullets in that MCW. You can back off, and that's exactly what he's going to do.
Probably didn't expect himself to be so accurate, but then you have to remember, yes, actually, I am Wee Man. I do shoot pretty straight. And shooting straight is helping Omit come right back into this game. Oh, Nelly transfers onto the second. Mythics is there to pick up the pieces, and then the second as well. Takes one good hold to get back into a game. One good hold in the cruise missile. Finding Omit firmly in the lead now as we head over towards the next hill, and they're the first ones here as well.
He now has to try and stay alive. A lot of pressure coming towards him here. Nowhere to really go. The nades will eventually take him out of this point. ClutchRayn have the bodies here first, and they're winning the kill feed. Mythic's the only one who's able to really get a trade going through. He knows his player's here as well. Looks for the second. Not able to get it. Player playing his life. The rest of Omit coming through. And this is still balanced on an absolute knife edge. Neither team able to get into the point. This is all going to be about positioning.
Cruise missile still available for the side of Omit. And you think that's going to make a difference. We're probably going to end the game over towards P2. And it could be very crucial there. Vortex surviving up top as well. Is the break going to come through? Not quite. Wee Man is there. 25 seconds to play for here over towards the bridge. You want to soak up every single one you can. If Omit can find themselves within 20 or 30 here, they're in a really good shout with that cruise missile in the back pocket as well.
Pigs moving up, trying to get out of those nades that have been raining into this point. But back to P1. Technically, both teams can win it onto this as it pops. I don't think it'll be the point, though. It's really easy to contest, and Vortex has to cut down his teammate a little bit as they dive into it. The contest already hitting. Both teams now will be looking. Bleed this as much as possible. Just win the trades, and then worry about P2. They both know that's where it's going.
Bridge pushes come in, so that's released everybody else from the front. But Hixie has made a flank around. 10-point lead. Starting to get cut down here. Omit EU just trying to play their life. Hixie trying to survive. Will eventually get taken down. The spawns over towards the escalate side. They're starting to come through. Now Bridge controls what you need. You don't get it. Can you find anything else towards the mid? You got to be careful here. ClutchRayn are managing to find the kills in the middle of the map. They're forcing Omit out to exactly where you need them. It's 3 in a row from Denzer. The game's going to be pretty much tied with 20 seconds left to go at P1.
They're still fighting. Now swing, and they're going to push through P1. That's exactly where they're going. Cobra knows it as well. Finds the first and the second, but there is going to be a trade there of the third player, and Wee Man will find 2. It looks like the lead will go back to Omit EU for a very brief time, because ClutchRayn have this rotation.
You have the rotation. Denzer pushing out here now as well. Will start to slow them down. Can find one at Hixie, and just staying alive around this area will be massive. Doesn't need to take the gunfight. ClutchRayn in prime position to close this one out. They're 20 seconds away, but the cruise missile still available from Mythics.
Here it comes. This is everything. They've saved it for now. They need it. This player is going down to the point. That is a 3-man wipe as well. But Denzer dives in. Surely not the second. Wee Man will cut him down as well. Spawns everywhere here. ClutchRayn are going to spawn out, but there is still a player in their backfield. It's Cobra. Cobra will now go down. It's one last push from ClutchRayn. They have an opportunity here.
Omit can win it. Oh, they've jumped off the point. They can't win it now. Have they messed it up? No, they can still win. Yeah, they just need to hold it down. The flanks coming in here from Vortex. It needs everybody else to stay alive. There's two. That might just kill it.
Vortex is going to play safe as well. He's already going to be on that rotation. It is going to be contested. It will not be won. Surely, there we go. That player's going to be on it. And Vortex is like, hey, I'm here. I've got the back spawned. There's the kill from Vortex. A 4th streak to end it. And that's the series. Omit EU fight from the back foot there against ClutchRayn and eventually walk away with a victory.
What a game. Fantastic job from the side of Omit. Felt like they were dead and buried at a couple different stages in this game. I was writing their obituary after the first 3 rounds of the SnD, to be honest with you. And there you go. Map number 4 is all it takes to take this one away. What a fantastic start from ClutchRayn. The hard point from them in map number 1 was superb. A really good start on map number 4 and map number 2. But letting it slide through their fingers a couple of different times. ClutchRayn, they had the opportunities to win this series already, Brycey. And they find themselves not even getting themselves to a map number 5. That's a tough one to take.
Oh, it certainly is. And there are some big plays there from many of the teams. Cobra doing very well. We man Mythics. I think Mythics over and over again held it down for them. Got to talk about that last play by Vortex. They could have potentially won it on that P2, but he decided to split the difference, hit the flank, and then went for spawns. Like I say, you know, it's one of those ones where not every player would do that. And if it had gone badly, you could question it.
Yeah, it's one of those moments, though. He can flank her behind, he can ease that pressure, and he can also then start thinking about the next hill as well. Heads up players coming in from Vortex. Very much what we come to expect of him. Nope. I'll not try and give him too many plaudits for it. We don't need to have his head getting any bigger than it already is. But at the same time, you got to tip it. Very, very big play coming in at the right time. But Omit just did a really good job of staying in the game. They were always around 60 or 70 points behind, it felt. But as they managed to get themselves a decent hold, I think it was over towards P4. This is when the game kind of changed. Found themselves at a good point. Yeah, there's then the kills started to come through from Mythics at this stage. That's when the game changed. It turned on its head. And all of a sudden, we had a very, very close one. P1 was back and forth, but it felt like it was really ClutchRayn, the ones in control of that one. But Omit EU coming back, finding the break over towards P2, makes the difference in the game, back and forth. But really, it was ClutchRayn who held the lead for the majority of that game. But as soon as they got a hold of it, you never let it go, really, if you're Omit. Fantastic job from them. Very close game to finish off our first series of the day. A 3-1 victory for Omit. Back-to-back maps. After a poor start on the Karachi, they'll be very happy with that result.
Yeah, they certainly will. Absolutely barnstorming end there for Omit EU. And realistic. And I've been told we're actually going to go into our second one, which means it has gone to a map number 4. A little bit surprising for us, but I believe it is ongoing now in the hardpoint. 5 Media Clan must have lost that control in the end, but it looks like they're sitting pretty good here in the hardpoint.
Yeah, I must have lost the control. I think it was a Highrise as well, was it?
Yeah.
If I remember rightly, yeah. Interesting. Imagine to lose that, and then, I mean, they've absolutely smoked them in every other map, but control seemingly needing a bit of work on 5 Media. Hardpoint, though, looking pretty good at the moment. 130 points in the lead. Headed over towards this, but honestly, I don't think we'll be here for much more than a minute and a half. Good shots coming in from Super, not quite enough to finish it, but he's 23-7.
Having an incredible game as we catch the tail end of it. Teammate's still going to be there as well. They're actually just trying to have everything. They want the scrap time, and they want this rotation. Problem being is that they've actually blocked a spawn here. And they've got to spawn all the way here for Anakin Corp. Mighty is now at the back.
Not a bad position to be in. Oh, although cruise missile coming in. Just going to cut off the reinforcements on. He is going to send it towards the point. We'll take him down. And Renko is there. So, well, not quite pick up the sponsor. Sponsor's still here for Anakin Corp. And Renko is very much here as well. Still spawning towards the bag. Zero is now there as well. Expecting these to come in here if you're Renko. Everybody else spawning over towards the middle of the map, though. And everybody from Anakin Corp just trying to get away through if they possibly can. Ibron finds 2. Interesting. Renko will get a hold of it eventually. Spawns come through from 5 Media, but they can't win it here anymore. They're in a good spot to do so, but look at that rotation. That's going to be coming in a couple of seconds. Super wins the gunfight over there. Dodgy spawns or not, 5 Media can. And a really good spawn now.
Ah, so Anakin Corp have actually just got the spawns. There's a lot of cruise missiles in play, though. And slaying for Super, 27-9. They're going to have to dig him out the hard way. They've managed to get a player towards the back. It's going to be for Brone. And Anakin Corp will take control of the hardpoint.
Yeah, the game's just going. Who has the spawns? Yes, at this stage, because nobody really knows. Ibron was actually spawning towards the back there next to Super, and he's threaded the needle though. If you're right, Cole, there you go. A bit more control for 5 Media Clan. 20 seconds away now from locking this one down. They definitely have the spawns now. They should be able to hold this one down, Brycey.
Good journey, throwing bullets, but he's going to go down there off the point as well. Rancor looking for another one. It feels like this game should have ended a couple of hills ago, realistically, but Anakin got fighting back valiantly. Trying to make sure they got it, eventually clearing their lines again. They can still win it on this hard point.
8 seconds away. Going to take a hell of a break coming through from Anakin Corp right now, but looking at their position on the map, it ain't going to happen. 5 Media, dominant game there. The control not going their way, but every map that we see them, they were very much in the lead and very much controlling that game. Really good job coming in from 5 Media. Find themselves the only team undefeated now in their group, sitting at 3-0. Same thing goes for the side of Omit. ClutchRayn fall to 2-1, Omit 3-0. We'll get a look at the standings, I'm sure, but a really good performance coming in from 5 Media after a really good performance against Falcons last night. They continue where they left off. Brycey, 3-0 from there.
They do. It's another big fight as well, and hey, this is the way it goes. We're already starting to see the difference between some of these teams, and it's getting a bit of a spicy one. And this is how this one ended. I know we didn't get to see it all the way through. Rancor 30-15, Super 28-11. Just massive amounts of damage, and a huge KD is the difference as Anakin Corp go into the 100-point club.
Yeah, absolutely smoked both of the hard points. We'll get to see some highlights of it, well, from when we came in, at least anyway. Yeah, Journey and Co. just doing a fantastic job. I mean, just outslayed them on a couple of different levels, really. Anakin Corp not quite performing as well as they did yesterday by any stretch. We were potentially going to a 6-star search and destroy, but we don't make it there. We get it done in 4. 5 Media Clan dominating in each of the maps that they're going to win. Not too surprising, I suppose, if Anakin Corp are going to find any control up against a team who have been smoking them. I suppose it could be Invasion, right? You find one good break over towards 8. There you go, the map's won. So really good job from the side of 5 Media to keep their composure in this one. 4 maps is all it took. 3-1 victory.
Certainly is. All right, well, that's our first set of games done here in European Challengers Elite. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, though, the second half of our show with more games, more thrills, more spills. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Challengers Elite in Europe. This is our second set of the day. And we're coming back because I believe our second game out of the two is ready to rumble. Our first game is actually taking a little bit longer, but while we regale you with tales of what has happened, this is how the groups currently stand with all the scores updated. Omit EU, the only flawless team in Group A. ClutchRayn and Unnamed, 2 and 1. Revive Gaming and Special Teams, 1 and 2. Miracle currently 0 and 3. On the other side of it in Group B, 5 Media Clan, 3 and 0 with 9 points. Anakin Court, they're going to be 2 and 1 with Falcons and Team War, who just made a reverse sweep against Drillers. And at the bottom, Nocturne and Drillers will be 0 and 3 ton.
Yeah, and for Team War, it's been a bit of a curious one. We'll talk about that maybe a little bit more in a second, but Miracle against Omit here is one that you would think is going to be pretty clean cut, but you never really know. You would expect Omit, especially off the back of that win, to get themselves rolling here. Surprising to see a Vista actually make its way through, so interested to see if we do even get to see it, to be honest with you. You would expect Omit are able to take this one pretty cleanly, find themselves about 20 points up here on map number 1. Nice enough start for the Omit side.
Yeah, and this is kind of what we were talking about before while we were actually in the break. Omit EU, this should be a slam dunk for them, but I think, you know, if anything we've learned is that Elite can throw up a few issues, and Miracle doing their best here on this rotation.
Yeah, I mean, look, you can kind of talk about it to a certain degree before we get into that game. Team War having to reverse sweep the team who are, well, now 0 and 3, but was 0 and 2 in Drillers, losing to Anakin Corp as well. It's not really the start for Team War that they would have liked, considering they found themselves in a final during the last Challenger season.
Certainly some adjustments to be made. Certainly some issues to be worked out. But speaking of issues, Miracle look like they might have an opportunity to take the lead here against from Omit EU. A great hold down of this hard point.
Yeah, Omit are just coming out of the blocks very, very slowly in a lot of these hard points. It feels like the second rotation is where they start to come to life. And I mean, it helps if Mythics finds a 3-piece though. There's your break. My goodness. Great shots coming in from Mythics. I've been a huge fan of his for quite some time now. Ever since he came onto this Omit lineup, though, he just seems to have stepped it up another level. Fantastic player. Find himself going down eventually, but he stopped Miracle getting some really good time there. We're heading over now to P5. Can Omit extend that lead once again?
That's what they're hoping to do. Vortex looking to play. He knows he's going to be here as well, but Theo will beat him. It will be a trade down by Wee Man, and neither team able to get into the point at the moment. Just trying to get that little bit of an advantage, that kill on your side. And it looks like it might go Miracle's way. Wee Man finds himself in the open, and Vortex trying to play patient, gets his first trade. That stun did not bounce the way he wanted it to. Down he'll fall.
That's a tough one. Break coming through here from Miracle. Well, the slaying ability, you can look towards it. Hicksy's been struggling today, hasn't he? 6 and 12 for him now. Not quite able to get the rival 9 firing as well as it has been. Now looking about the rotation over towards P1. See if they can get things going here again. Oh man, they're going to find themselves behind here. Miracle putting up a good fight. Plenty more Call of Duty left to be played, but they are going to find themselves with about a 14-point lead heading into the second rotation.
I can see, again, they're trying to get this setup rocking. Omit EU currently onto the point. Vortex to find 2. Here comes a push towards Ram. Miracle trying to get done. Theo will get the trade onto Hicksy. Mythics will be there as well. And that stun almost costs him. Mythics will have to get away, but goes down to Overlay. Now, Wee Man finds himself a bit isolated. Just going to try and hold his angles. Make sure that he doesn't go down yet.
He's trying to get something going with the MCW now. Good position to have it in, though, over towards P1. Control up top. Never a bad thing to get a hold of, and some decent time on the board. There you go. 25 seconds remaining now for Roman, who picked up the majority of this time. Over towards P1 so far. They'll pick up the rest of it as well by the looks of things. 20 seconds to play for here. They're pinning Miracle back. Vortex on a 5 spree. Would love to make it a 6. Get a hold of that cruise missile. There's an office behind him. Be careful. You want to find the 6th kill.
Trying to get into this one now. Hitsy towards the back, but isn't going to find anything. A beat down by Overlay should give them the control here. They have the bodies, and Mythics is going to fall as well. For Omit EU, they will now spawn some distance away and have to make the long journey over.
It's a tough break this from this point as well. Vortex is going to help them, though. Finds 2 kills. Finds 3 kills, actually. Look at the 4th as well. Overlay towards the back. The last one remaining. It's a break that just comes far too easily for Omit. 35 seconds remaining on this point. They've got, well, they did have them pinned in over towards the back. Miracle now spawning out. Pressure too far. And now they're in a good position for P3, but they're going to lose a good 35 seconds at P2 if they don't find some kills on the way back.
Here's Wee-Man just setting up as well. See him looking for the kills. Not going to be able to find it, though. And they're all in the backfield. Miracle really setting up deep, making sure nobody can take that spawn away from them. For Omit EU, same story as last time. They are going to have a hard break here. And with 6 seconds to go, they are not close.
It's a hard break. Very hard break. But you do have yourself a 50-point lead. That's going to find one of the mythics. This top area is kind of where you want to try and spearhead your attack. He's the only one who can find anything, keeping an eye on players behind him. Vortex is just going to say, oh, well, he's going to try and avoid them, but shot in the back, unfortunately. Hixie will find two, though, up top, and this may be the break now. 35 seconds to play for. Can they find a way through?
Oh, there's the first one. Be looking for the second. Found anything quite yet, but for Miracle, they're trying to bleed this out as much as possible. Omit EU trying to push the issue with the front door, and Clousey will transact with Renetti. That'll be a lock in here from Omit EU. It has to be about this rotation. I think it will be almost completely tied, Tom.
Pretty much going to be there, yeah. Right on your mouth. That was quick for you. Moving over towards the next hill, though, it's going to be looking pretty good for the side of Omit EU. Just having a really nice position, pinning them right back. Just got to be careful for the spawns at the backside. You can already see Wee-Man staring over towards them. Doesn't want anybody from Miracle spawning there. This is a nightmare now for Miracle. When you even get past these players, you've still got a metric 5k to run before you get anywhere near the point.
They are. Mythic's just trying to be a problem, trying to keep them back as far as they can. And it's not running, it's swimming. I think they know as well. Overlay is trying to be sneaky all the way towards the back. Attack the combat area. Has to come back here. Just hoping for a little bit of a shot because the rest of the team are not close. Miracle are being held back.
I mean, this is being uncontested time entirely. Well, I can understand what Overlay is doing here. You need to be helping your team out, and eventually he is going to get a bit of time, and that works out in his favor. I think Wee-Man was watching that for a monumental amount of time. I think he will get them off the point there as well. But for all of said and done, eventually the break does come through. That was 45 or 50 seconds uncontested for Omit to get a hold of. Vortex was just one short of his cruise missile. Having a really good game after what was a poor start from him. But looking over towards this next hill, Omit now in complete control. In control of map number 1. Looking to close it out here, Bryce.
What they should be able to do with this in... Dixie, just going to try and hold it down. All about the kills. Miracle need to find them. They need to break this setup. Clousey will be forward out, but whether or not he will be able to get a kill, he's not going to be able to. Hixie will put him down. And you talked about Hixie to begin with. Really slow start for him, but has come into their own.
Yeah, everybody from Omit kind of has, right? Vortex is the one really leading the way. Him and Mythics now trying to get something else done. 80 points away here for the side of Omit. Not going to be able to get it done quite yet. Miracle have found a way through. Overlay, big gunfight on Hixie, but Vortex will find 2 more. And that might just spell the end of the game. It's a 5 spree for Vortex.
Explosive Steve. Doesn't appear that often, but about to drop a 30 bomb for the win here. But I don't think it's a good challenge. The game will end before he gets his 30. 29 kills.
They jumped off it.
Wait a minute. They jumped off the point. There we go. Rotation's hit, and he will get his 30. He will get the end of the game. That was teasing. That was teasing. The game should have ended, but it will be Omit EU in the end at 250 over Miracle. But Miracle did fight back pretty well.
Yeah, not too bad of a showing from them, but it just felt like Omit started to flex their muscles over the last 2 hills, you want to say. At rotation over towards 4, you had Wee-Man watching the back spawns. You can't spawn there, so you still spawn it old. And Omit already set up over towards that point, just slowing you down from the mid-map. It's such a hard break from that stage, because I think Wee-Man was pretty much chilling for the entire game. Looking over towards the Omit, we just saw it play all around 2 minutes and 20 seconds hill time coming in from Wee-Man. You know that your SMGs and the other players are doing their job when that hit happens.
Well, you say that. I feel like I saw MCWs in everybody's hands.
Yeah,
that was the thing I kind of noticed. I definitely saw Hixie pull one out to kind of stabilize. Vortex certainly had one out as well. So maybe a bit of a change in tactics there for them.
Potentially, it's never bad. I mean, it depends how you feel the game's going to play out. If you think it's going to be fast and furious, yeah, okay, maybe somebody's up and running in there, but I felt like maybe it was a heavy rotational game, which can be on sub-base. Not too surprising to see that happen, but Yeah, we've seen every single player on this Omit roster have the ability to run both weapons, so no surprise to see them kind of just pull it out as and when. But this was kind of where the game got away from Miracle, was over towards that P4. Vortex and Co. then getting the rotation over towards P5. You got a cruise missile that you absolutely didn't even need. Omit EU dominant there in their game, looking over towards the game floor, back and forth in the majority, but as soon as they got the lead towards the end, they never let it go. Omit EU, very good performance in the second half of the Hardpoint.
Yeah, it really was, and you were right. It kind of got a little bit tenuous towards the middle there, but they accelerated, they rotated, they slayed, they held, and they scored. Omit EU finally getting away from that slow start that seems to plague this team a little bit, or at least what we've seen today.
Yeah, it has been a bit of an issue over the Hardpoints. Every single one of them, they found themselves behind at some stage over the first 100, 150 points for two teams. It didn't necessarily look as slow in that game floor there. It looked as if they were kind of in the lead at one stage when it started kicking things off. But irrelevant of that, they would have got the job done anyway. Rio Search and Destroy going to be coming up next after a victory for themselves on Rio Hardpoint in the previous series. Can they continue that look with a different game? But Invasion Control then going to be coming up for map number 3, which they are also very, very solid at. Vista Hardpoint is where we will go if we need it for map 4. I'm not sure if we'll need to see a Karachi Search and Destroy, but it's there for a map number 5 if needed. You'd expect Omit to close this in 3, right, Bryce? I mean, after that, things up and running. Let's see what Miracle can do, but they are sitting right now down towards the bottom of their group. It's not looking too hot.
No, it is. I think realistically, this is like basically first versus the last seed. So
yes,
you got to kind of give credit for the team getting a Miracle. Certainly have made their way into the elite, but this should be kind of the David versus Goliath story, except David isn't expected to win. It will be a difficult uphill battle, but they certainly put on a good hardpoint fight for the most of it. And SnD is the great equalizer. You get the wrong breaks, play a bit sneaky, somebody has a good game, very easy to flip the script.
That's the old cliche, isn't it? The great equalizer is SnD. Well, is it? It used to be SnD wins championships, but I think that was found to be incorrect, wasn't it? I'm sure it's
it can be, yeah. Too many respawns.
Yeah, I'm sure it's Hardpoint. Irrelevant of that anyway. I mean, let's see if Miracle can bring this one back. Just to let you guys know, we are trying to load into this main game that we do have going on. I believe we have picks and bans for it at least anyway, so it's not too far away. And that one was just delayed because Team All went to a map number 5 in their game against Drillers, so that's just one of those things, how it happens with these rolling schedules. Going up against Falcons, obviously it should be a tough game for them, but the way that team was, season's kind of been going so far. I think they'll still qualify for playoffs, but right now you would expect them to be further towards the top. They're sitting at 2-1, not too bad of a place. This game against Falcons is not necessarily going to make or break their season, but it will make or break whether or not they're going to be in the top 2, essentially. They will be going up against Falcons for that spot. You would like to think 5 Media looking very, very solid for that number 1 spot, but irrelevant of that. Those are conversations to be had maybe another week, Bryce, because we've got plenty more games to go.
We certainly do. I believe map 2, the Hardpoint, is about to load in. So let's find out, Miracle versus Omit EU, how this one ends up playing. And we talk about being a great equalizer, especially this first round with nades being issues. Hixie will find 2 straight off the rip, though.
Yeah, that's not a bad start. Especially when no trophies available on the defensive side of things. You take that all day long. He's going to get his toes taken off. Actually, that's Vortex. Shots coming in from Overlay. Left back home down. Careful with the car bomb. Aggression coming in from Weeman, who just lasers Infinity. Overlay left on his own. Really good shots coming in onto Weeman. Will have to be the ace for the round. Not going to find it. Hixie gets his 3rd. A really good job from Omit EU, and specifically Hixie. 3 kills in the round to start things off.
Yeah, that made the difference, realistically. Hixie just finding that 2nd kill on that first flurry. It slowed down everything Miracle wanted to do. And he finds the 3rd to wrap it up as well. Omit EU starting pretty well here on the SnD. But like I said, round 1's always a bit more of a slow game usually, just because nades don't have the trophies to counter them. This should play out a little bit different.
Why would you do this?
Well, seems to have been a bit of an issue there, a technical pause for the 2 teams going forward, and also we're just waiting on the other series as well, so it's all hold on to the brakes, everybody just chill while that goes through. But I was talking about the first round, it always feels a bit weird to me that first round and SnDs don't always give us what we're expecting for the rest of it, just because there are no trophies. It means you basically all your timings are wrong. You have to be careful with your double nades. You can't hold where you would normally hold. It's weird.
Yeah, well, I mean, you have to have that strategy for that, right? You have to think about it. You can't necessarily... I mean, a lot of you will be going into this one, and if you play it exactly the same way, you're going to lose the round because these nades are going to count even more. I think Invasion is kind of the one I really think about where it has such a big effect, especially when you think of down towards like the B side. That's always hellish in round one if you had defense. You're sort of sitting there like, do I sit behind track that? I mean, it's probably not a good spot to be in. The nades are going to inevitably fall my way. Yeah, you've got to just preemptively... I mean, you would like to think that these teams are practicing these rounds, right? No trophy systems available. Just see what you can do.
That's the crazy thing when you think about it. When you practice breaks in SnD, right? Obviously, like, all right, we'll do this X, Y, and Z. We'll probably try and hold this. We'll get called individual rounds. Round ones, you're only going to get like half the time. You think about it. If you're on defense, obviously you're going to have a different round one break than if you're going to have a different one on attack. But you're not going to get it every time, depending on how it starts, because it's kind of a weird one, depending on which side you choose. So there's kind of these really, really not used breaks that often. First, you got to get the map you need. Then you're going to have to get the right side for each individual break. Obviously, when you go into round 2 onwards, you get to use those breaks over and over and over again. So they're more practice. Like I said, it's just a weird thing having that map one. But
it is.
That's just us waxing lyrical. I believe the SnD is loading back up. It should send the same score with Omit with the first round.
Nothing else good to talk about, have we? We do a little bit. I mean, only at the right time.
Speaking of waffling, there's a bit of whipping, but Clousy will eventually get that trade. And that is first blood to Miracle, and they are backpacking. Clousy gets out of there as well, though. Let's get the second kill going down at the same time. Omit EU lost the first blood, got some more kills back, but over... Oh, I was going to say, Overlay should be able to get this one down. He needs reinforcement. Tix, he'll get him. Infinity last alive, and Child, but Mythics is going to fall.
Makes it 1 versus 2. This is possible, but look at Weeman and Hixie just playing together. Now they're going to split and they're going to see him. Hixie puts the bullets in. We'll just back on down. Infinity running away scared.
Wow. Omit EU, another round back on the board. That gives them a 2-0 lead if you are keeping up with us. It is going to be the fact that we had a restart, but the round score stays. So we'll keep you updated the entire way through. But I will say this. I think Miracle, after that first blood, just kind of fell apart a bit.
Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? Especially when there's players around that side, but especially when you find that first blood. The trade's always potentially going to come through. So I think first blood sometimes is a bit of a difficult one to try and, like, you know... I see you can put a lot of weight in the first bloods. It's definitely important, but when those trades come through in such a way, it's becomes a little bit less. That's a big window. Yep, there you go. Vortex with the 2. No trophy systems available for Miracle that time. And there you go. 2 kills to kick it off. And Omit EU absolutely cruising now.
Oh, Weeman getting out of there. Clousy not able to get that kill. Would have helped them out massively. Will eventually, though. Weeman feeling maybe a bit too confident. On the other side of it, Miracle have basically gone back and dug the trenches. This is as far back as you can get. No map control. They're being hunted by Omit. Vortex finds Overlay. Clousy now in a house that I don't think I've ever seen anyone use.
I know, I was about to say, what do we call this? I've never been in here before.
Hey, really well backpedaling.
The patisserie of all things. It's not necessarily probably the best call out, is it?
No, like I said, I don't think I've ever gone in there.
Yeah, no. I don't think anybody has.
No. Backpedaling. They just lost a bit of map control, so they were trying to consolidate. And Omit must have just realised, like, all right, let's push them. Push them as far as they can. I think Omit EU now have the mental edge. They're feeling very confident in this.
I mean, it always helps when Vortex finds 2 kills with a single nade to kick off the round. Not necessarily as clean with them this time around. He's stunned all of his teammates. Still on the 4 spree though. Will want to continue that. Will now find himself up top. Oh, he's very weak. Has to be careful. And has to presume there's somebody on the escalators, which there very much is.
Being a bit careful. Looking for it, but no. Not going to get it this time. Miracle really set up around this. And now it's looking for great positioning for him as well, but it doesn't help out. A 1 versus 2 for Mythics. He sees a player, and now a 1 versus 1 as he flies about, but timing is against him. Miracle get that round they need, Ton.
Finally get themselves on the board. 3-1 down now after the reset. Just there for the trade. Really good job. I mean, Mythics plays these live maybe just a little bit too long, if anything. holds his shots. He was a little bit quicker. He would have found one of them and then managed to actually probably run away with it. Would have had a teammate in tow as well. Vortex did die on the spree though. So that is a stop the bleeding kind of moment from Miracle. You find yourself 4-0 down. Cruise missile on the other side. Things start to look a little bit bleak. Now they have the opportunity. It looks like this is going to be an hit coming in. Okay. I'm not sure how that happened.
Well, it's certainly good news for Miracle. Especially since they got a second kill off the back of it. Seeing the smoke, but that goes two ways. He cannot find the player. Mythic will be left alone again. Not going to get a snap there. Miracle, 2 rounds on the trot. Good fast round as well.
Yeah, there you go. 3-2 now. I mean, it always helps when when Vortex is being naded by Mythics. Whether or not they have just having a laugh or not is another thing. I don't think they would have been.
Well, I'll tell you something. Both sides now really leaning into this S&D. It was all Omit to begin with. The Miracle have fought back. And I will just update you. The score is actually 3-2 to Omit EU. We did have a reset. So they've actually got a round in hand.
Still won't be happy at those last 2 rounds, though. Disappointing for them. He's going to try and hold this down here. Surely he's going to get picked apart. Yes, he is. Eventually, he does find the first kill on the Hixie. Hopefully, we'll have to back on down. Does have Infinity with him. They're just holding, expecting to push the timing. Weeman will find one. Vortex the other. There's complete site control and the bomb down. This should be 4-2 unless Kalauzi can pull off the 1 versus 3.
Oh, here he's going to try it, regardless. So check his corners. Still has a little bit of time to play for, but Tim will say that might be impossible. And Weeman has spotted him. Weeman has taken him down. Omit EU get another one to the board. That makes it 4-2 for them.
Yeah, just dominant. I think you find that opening kill coming through over towards the side, and it just makes things so much easier. As soon as you have control of the site, you can see they had to back down over towards the backside of Garage, and then all of a sudden, you get stuck in a little bit of position. But if you do want to continue watching this game, Omit EU very much in control. You will have to go over towards Bravo because our primary game is ready to go. This should be a banger though, Bryce. See both these two teams sitting at 2-1. One of them's going to extend themselves further forward. One of them's going to be sitting at 2-2.
Yeah, it certainly should be entertaining. One of the things you've got to keep in mind for it as well is that Falcons always basically take teams to map 5. They have a habit of doing it. They fight really, really well. On the other side of it, War have been doing it at the same time. They've been going to map 5s as well. Not been smooth sailing for this team that most people regarded or did regard as kind of number 2 in Europe.
Yeah, I mean, look, heading into this season, we know that they've had pretty, I want to say, not wholesale changes, but they did have Denzel when they went over towards Miami. Of course, they had Beans at that time as well, but Beans called up to the Boston roster. You lose your position in Thieves if you're Afro, but then you come into a very good squad. Afro is still going to be a very, very good player. But things have not quite started the way that they would have liked, and Falcons are an awkward team to deal with. These boys can shoot. So let's see how Team One are going to be feeling right now with F. and Afro coming into the roster. Things haven't necessarily been working as well as they would have liked.
Yeah, we'll have to find out. Falcons out, taking the lead to begin with, and looking to extend that lead with this rotation. You can already see both teams fighting for it as well. Team War trying desperately to push around the back as they soak up only a few points from that P1. But a Bodhi is here. Knows the player's going to be behind them as well.
Slide into Afro finding another, so this rotation over towards P2. XNID. He was staying alive. Gets himself into the office, and all of a sudden it's just the game of trying to stay alive. And well, did that for a decent amount of time, but Afro will eventually find him. You would expect Afro in challenges in Europe to have an absolute field day, wouldn't you?
He does love a good fast-paced game, but so does everybody in challenges. That could be the issue for them. And you also got to remember, this team has just changed dramatically over the kind of challenges season. They keep losing players.
20 seconds to go here over towards P2. Team was still in control. This rotation over towards P3 looking solid there for Falcons. Won't be too disappointed by what's gone on over towards P2. Left up with a slow start, but Ban's having a hell of a game at 8-3 already. Oh, and there we go. Harry absolutely beaming XNID. Bodhi is he the next one on the chopping block? Not quite. Good setup here now for the side of Falcons. 25 seconds is their score right now. They have a full 60, and they'll take the lead if they can lock this down.
Vance looking for the right play here. Finds the first. Looking for the second. He noses around. There he does. He finds it as well. Vance, you are right. He's having a good game. 10 and 4 as he eventually falls, but it has given them the spawns over to Team War.
That felt just far too easy. Team War to find that break. Coming over the top of snow, or ice as a lot of people call it. That is just far too easy to find that kill onto the point. Bad setup from Falcons, and they've been punished for it. They do get a spawn towards the back, which will help out, but it definitely won't help out for the rotation that's coming up in about 20 seconds. F-Dot trying to keep them off. Good shots coming through. A body will get taken down. Xnid's the only one left. Spawns over towards New, though, this time around for Falcons. Again, splits across the board. F-Dot hasn't got a clue.
And this is a difficult hill to break at the best of times. Team War, it'll be a long and arduous trek. You can already see Falcons Xnid is going to be a problem. Pushing it out far, far in advance. In a power position. Looking for the players around. Dodges the grenade. Team War can't even get past the middle waypoint in this map yet. Oh, the spawn. Afro is behind.
It can happen. You see, that one happens more often than not, though. You have to be ready for that. And Buddy is this time around. It's been such a scrappy game. Nobody's able to really take the onus. Spawns have been all over the shop. Nobody really has control, but there you go. That's going to give Team War at least anyway. Colin going to try and shut this one down, though. We'll get them off the point at least, but 20 seconds to play for here. It's looking like Team War are going to be the ones that will benefit from that.
Hold them down. We'll find Xnid. And they've got it here. He's on a 5 spree as well. We'll want that cruise missile. Still a very close game as we head to this next set of rotation. Falcons will be there first, but Team War are reacting.
Good sign. Little chunk of the lead. Falcons looking to try and answer back to that, but every single time that Falcons seem to be set up, War are finding the kills. F-Dot now, after a very slow start, is finding himself one of cruise missile, which you would very much like to take. Xnid will always take the gunfight from that position. Very getting aggressive. Still some good time here for Falcons. Closing that gap, which was only 20. It's now down to about 15 or 10.
Oh, looking for it. Oh, Xnid gets that nade as well. Good opportunity to hold them back here. Team War reeling a little bit from the trades that have happened around this site. Harry just trying to stay alive. And you see, Falcons are taking full advantage of this. They're saying, all right, we'll have every single second we can. Rack up the kills. And now as we kind of progress back over to P1, they are in control of this game.
Brought it right back. P1 fight now going to start coming through. It is, of course, Team 1 in the better position for P2 right now. But it's still a full minute to go before we get over towards that. Khalid now, 4 spree, make it a 5. If you can find the 6th here as well. Both two teams have had a couple of players very, very close to that 6 spree. Not quite able to nail it down. Khalid needs to find one more. I think he finds it here in a second. Gunfight's going to go down around him. You can tell they're kind of playing for this a little bit. But when you play for it, you need to make sure you find it, and there you go. Colin will get it. Cruise missile in the back pocket. That will help Falcons, and the lead alongside of it is not a bad position to be in whatsoever.
Bodie, it's a big kill. Nice. Give it this rotation now. We'll try and stay alive. And they get it as well. Falcons are going to go back to back on this. They are in the lead so far. They're looking to extend it. It doesn't even matter if Xnid really dies here. He knows the pressure's coming for him. Eventually jumps off to the point for the kills. Finds the first. There's the second. Grenade banging, but no good at the moment. Doesn't really matter, though. These Falcons are just waiting to try and delay this.
Still some good time, though. Starting to extend away. Khalid has the cruise missile. Xnid's 2 off another. Feels like they're just putting their foot on the gas a little bit here, Falcons. Khalid finds another really good kill and just trying to lock this down this position. It's such a tough gunfight either way, but still finds it. Good kills coming in here from Falcons. Xnid did drop, though, as he didn't get any further than 4. But irrelevant of that, the important numbers are at the top middle of the screen, and Falcons are increasing that one on the right-hand side. Every single one of them. 25 seconds left to go, and they have held it down for such a long time. P2's not necessarily a massive money hill, but they're making it one right now.
And this is everything for Falcons. All they got to do is get a great rotation here, and that's what they're trying for. Bodie already causing them issues. Still will be spawned for Team War. No, wait a minute. Harry has just spawned in Narnia. That is a million miles away. Bodie is not able to stay alive. Connects, didn't make the kill he can. And the spawn is out for Team War.
God, they couldn't be further away. F dot now. I mean, there's no point. Even if he finds a kill, gets traded, your teammates are nowhere near to help trade that back. Okay, you can find one. Teammates are nearly there now, but by the time they get here, it's going to be about a 100-point difference. The body now trying to push out, but the kill's starting to come on through. It's at least 2 coming in for the side of Falcons. Roxas can find one. Not necessarily where you want to drop down, because that would have been a potential free kill coming on through. You get the spawns over towards the back, though. They keep a hold of them. 29 seconds or so to play for here. Falcons may well soak up every single one of them.
They're looking to do exactly that. To the point where I think Falcons won't even really start rotating early. Team War are the team in trouble. They are the team that has more to do. You can already see them trying to maybe just swing and get them off that point, because everyone is so valuable. Falcons will be above 215 to 104 by the time this next hill pops.
They're getting pinned back to this one, though. Team War could very much bring this back pretty quickly, although you didn't count for this, did you? Cruise missile now in. Get them off the point if you possibly can do. That's exactly what they're going to go for. Afro will be taking off, and all of a sudden, that pressure that was being exerted from Team War is all but broken. Roxas finds a way through. Falcons now in a primary spot to maybe close this game.
Hold on. Team War. SnD trying to make the hero play. Can't shoot in 2 directions, unfortunately. Afro checking the spawns. As his teammate comes up, will turn around. Ramp play, ramp pressure coming in from Falcons. They've got so many bodies flying through. Harry is trying to stem the tide. Will need reinforcements. Afro knows they're about to jump onto his head. Just trying to keep them away for a few more seconds. Team War are scrambling for every single one they get for, and Falcons get it. Eventually, Bance will hold this down with an MCW, but they are feeling the pressure ton.
The thing is, for Falcons, they're now spawned out over towards Old, but they honestly do a relatively decent job. It was a full setup coming in from Team War. You used the cruise missile to get rid of it, but that was about 25 points or so difference that Team War managed to get a hold of there. It could have been a lot worse. Falcons limit the damage, but Team War not quite in touching distance yet. But if they can pick up a good 30 seconds here and stop Falcons getting much, they'll be right back into this game.
That's what they're hoping for now. A bit of flawless Call of Duty, but already losing a couple of kills. Harry's going to come under pressure, finds the first. Will go down to SnD, and they're back onto the point. The Falcons want this game to end on this hill. Vance is waiting. He knows he needs reinforcements. A half push will not work. They need everybody firing. F.Dot will find one, but Roxas finds 2. Harry now just trying to keep them off at the same time. And that is just being playing with your food.
10 seconds to go. Such a good position to be in now. And I mean, are we even going to need to go over towards P1? Team War just nowhere near this one. Falcons close it out in map number 1. They get the job done. A couple of really good holds. You go on a spree in that Cole's game. The cruise missile just so crucial, breaking that setup over towards P4. That was looking like Team War could have brought themselves back into it. Couple of funky spawns to start things off, but it wouldn't be a sub-base hardpoint without a couple of those. Really good job coming in from Falcons. 1-0 up in this series. And we said this would be a tough game for Team War. Falcons have looked very, very good, only losing a map number 5 to the team that is sitting at the very top of this group in 5 media. So Falcons, I mean, arguably threw that one away as well. So they could have been in a much better position. They are a very, very good team and showing it here in map number 1.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. Realistically, Falcons, it was a close game for them, but great rotations, great slaying. They just accelerated and kept it going. Even with a great start by Bance, ended up slowing down. Did drop the most damage on Team War, but still, scoreboard 250 to 156.
Very solid outing. Everybody from Falcons as well, just doing what they need to do. They just it feels like they're improving as a team every single time you watch them. And I wonder at what stage they are going to become a real issue for some of the top teams. Their issue for one was considered one of the top teams, right? Team War. I wonder when they'll start clicking, because you look at this roster on paper and it should be doing a lot better than it is.
No, I agree. And I think for Team War as well, you just got to look at the results this stage of the Elite. It has not been easy sailing. They lost the game already. And they had to reverse sweep Drillers. That's the game that we didn't see. And that's the tail of the tape as well. Look at this game flow. It was close. It looked like Team War had a pretty good start. Unfortunately, it did not go their way in the end. And you can see the difference just massive with big holds.
Yeah. And that's the difference maker in Hardpoint, right? You're at P1, it's a 30-point game, no big problems. By the time P2 finished, they didn't get a single point. It was nearly every single point of P2 for Falcons. Like, P2 is one you can get a decent chunk off, but it's not very often that we see a full 60 there. Falcons get a hold of it. It's about a 100-point victory. We head over towards Invasion now as well. Highrise Control for map number 3. If we need Vista, we'll see the map number 4 in Rio to close it out again if we need to see it. But the way that Falcons have been playing recently, and again for Team War, not quite getting the ball rolling yet, not quite hitting the ground running, this one could be tough for them. They need to turn it around very, very quickly. Falcons at a really good spot.
Yeah, they are. And I will say this, I'm always impressed by the Falcons. Whenever I see them play, I was impressed last season in the Elite. This season, it seems like they might be even better. And for Team War, it's not been that story. Like, we talk about the issues that Team War have been having. They've been taking teams to map number 5. But we'll have to see if they can improve. Have to see if they can come back against a very solid Falcons team. Speaking of solid, let's talk about our second game. I believe they're in the control right now. And I think, yeah, it's going to be 2-0 to Omit EU. And they're also leading 1-0 in this map.
1-0 open on the defensive side, so they already have an attacking round underneath their belts. That spells a lot of trouble for Miracle, I was about to say, but they are going to find a couple of kills over towards this B side. Can start to set their sights on it. Full spawn coming in from Hexy is going to shut that down pretty much imminently. Klausy staying alive. 4 spray for him. Find themselves with 6. Not going to happen. Vortex shuts him down. For all that, B is looking like it's going to go Miracle's way. A long way to go before you get a hold of it.
Can they find it though? That B lock in. Pretty standard. Does give you a bit more time, but to get over to A, you need successive waves of kills. And Infinity finding 2. They're now going to put the pressure on. Hixie will get one back. Overlay is looking for him. Trying to be an issue. Trying to be a problem. This is all timing. And he's going to get it. Weeman's going to go down. Theo's going to find another one as well.
There we go.
That's going to be 2. They have the opportunity to push this now. Mythic's in trouble. Theo jumping. Klausy putting bullets down at the same time. It is going to be a huge break if they can make it. And if you want to keep on watching this one, you can go over to Bravo, but over to EU, they stop the bleed. Let's go back to our primary game, though. We are jumping in to the SnD. Team Falcons and Team War. Falcons lead 1-0.
And what can they do with this search and destroy? Well, I'm right into the depths of it. Afro will find themselves with the first blood on the side of Team War. Now for Falcons, can they find something on the attacking side?
With the body down, it takes a lot of your options away. It means you can't really trade your way into a site, and Bodhi has to get out of there as well. It does land a nade back on the other side, but it is not easy.
Try and find a breakthrough. Well, you had the advantage of no trophy systems on the defensive side, but here we go. Roxas can find one. Nade out as well. That's going to land. Going to have to force bounce away. That's hurt him, though. And all of a sudden, oh, you would have thought that was him, but F-Dot was not the same player. Now Khaled go chasing down. F-Dot will fall. He walks straight past Bance and straight onto the B side.
That gives them an opportunity. This bomb going down. Does Bance get there in time? Bomb planted. Will now just be defending. Bance will probably play time here. Mustn't drop. He's going to go for it as well. Khaled tries to make the bold play and push out one of the directions to get a kill. Doesn't work out for them, though. And Team War will get that round.
He had to do that, though, right? Because he knows they're going to be coming from both different directions. Has to find a way out on one side of things and then defend from there. Solid effort, but couldn't get it done. Team War clutching up in the end. That first blood helping them out throughout the round. Just keeping them at bay. Kind of start they needed after that hard point.
Could have been a disaster, but not quite. Just enough.
Not quite.
A Team War. I mean, they were always in a bit of a bad position after the first blood, but did well to get the bomb down and give themselves the opportunity. The opportunity didn't end up paying. On the other side of it, Harry just watching over anyone pushing. A little bit of timing there. Bodhi almost gets a few more bullets onto him. Giving up some map control. It's a very aggressive defense here from Falcons.
Getting themselves some mid-map control, if anything. You're all right. Bodhi will fall, though. Afro takes him down. Team War starting to open the floodgates over towards this B side. Roxas still behind the digger. Just get things done. Slowing them down. Khalid down in a good position to stop anything over towards this B side, but they crucially have lost the bomb next to the tank. And that might have just been called out. Khalid finds another kill. This is a bad position now for War. 2 versus 3.
XNID just holding it. Could be a timing issue. Depends on which way it goes through. Doesn't matter. Wins the gunfight. The Falcons fully in control here as well. They will get that round back onto it. XNID always shooting very, very straight.
Things looking very, very balanced between these two teams. First Blood's making a difference. And as soon as Falcons get that bomb at that position, then you sort of get eyes on, find that second kill. That's the round, right? You have somebody pushed up. So Team 1 do a really good job at actually smoking him out down that B street. And all of a sudden, that player behind the tractor, whatever you want to call it, is a position that you just can't get rid of. Tough when they got a trophy down in that area. You need to get tank control, but irrelevant to that, we are into the next round. That's a decent nade by a boat. He doesn't land. Will force players to make positional changes, though, and XNID will find F dot. If Falcons knew that B is wide open, they'd be sprinting down that street, but your bomb carrier's all the way at the back. Just control is good enough, though.
Harry, though, is here. Hog them off. Then they goes out under Khalid. Still more reinforcements coming through, and somehow Team War have got bodies here in abundance. Bance will go for the chow. Looks for the second as well. Roxas will get one back. 2 versus 2. Still firing around. Harry will get the bodies on, but Bance will finish the kill. Roxas, though, decides discretion is the better part of valor and runs completely to the other bomb site. Hasn't immediately planted.
Yeah, Falcons haven't... I don't really understand how that happened. It felt like a couple of players from Team War pushed through dark. And then all of a sudden can just take over the site. Roxas, though, has a decent idea where they are. Has a nade. Has a smoke. And has the bomb down in a 1 versus 2. This is doable.
Team War are going to play this as a double act.
Did the same.
I don't know.
They're both staring in a very similar direction. Gonna just play this one together. Yeah, here we go.
It's Harry. Bance trying to defuse. It's
gotta go fast, gotta go fast.
Close! I think Roxas got it. No, he didn't. Team War got the defuse. Just enough time. Burnt by Harry. Sold his life dearly.
Oh, that is very, very close, isn't it? Must have been milliseconds away. Team War find the round. And that's one that Falcons will be kicking themselves for. Roxas is on a 4 spree, so can you maybe get something from it? But you had complete B-side control. Maybe they just got a little overzealous with thinking how easy of a route through it was to the site. And then couldn't get the bomb down because they were kind of stuck in between a rock and a hard place. Team War now. 2-1 to the good. Attacking right, sorry, defensive rounds winning out so far. Oh, Bodie, how has he found that second kill? Afro right now is looking at the setup and wondering what the hell has happened.
It leaves Team War in a bit of a bad position. Harry will get the bomb out. They now have to work out where they can go. Can they get down B Street without a trade? A is also a daunting prospect.
No, the tank's going to shut this down. He'll find at least one. Probably going to get traded here by F Dot. Does so. It'll be a technical 1 versus 3. Khalid actually just gets out. Shots coming in now as well. F Dot still alive and kicking. Has the bomb. Again, another doable situation.
Options have repositioned. Khalid's going to be at the top. It's going to be seen as well. It's not easy. No time and nowhere to go. Has to commit to a bomb site. Most likely A. See him going across again here, but he's been seen, and what he might do is do this at the very last second. There we go, looking for Khalid again. Knows where Roxas is going to be. Going to have to go for the kills. Gets one, but the other player surely not. No, going to be on the tank, going to be stuck, and Falcons will get that round out.
Time really not on his side. That Falcons evening things up here. What a tight search and destroy. At least 2 of the rounds have come down to 1v1s.
They just run out of time. Team War just kept having options kind of lopped off over and over again. And Falcons' defense, it seems quite aggressive. Like, they take a lot of map control away from Team War.
Yeah, I mean, they're just... The problem is that they're putting themselves in that position. They're getting blooded a couple of... like, quite often. It's not necessarily ideal. But look at Team War. They're getting aggressive now. Hotel control. It's pretty much absolute. Afra might be dead here. Oh, they were expecting him to be up top, but Bodhi doesn't find it. But bear in mind, Roxas here for Team Falcons. Okay, he would love to get a hold of the cruise missile, but don't throw a round away for it.
XnD. See some eyebrows waggling at him from behind the tank. Happens. One into this site, but with a body down, it looks like they might commit towards B. Khaled leading this push, but doesn't have reinforcements for a trade.
See, they're still playing really slow because they want to try and get the kill onto Roxas here. But it's very, very difficult to get a kill. Over towards the back digger. You're going to have to try and make something move here. Bant's now going to find himself behind them. Roxas will go down. This whole attack will collapse. And XnD now left in a 1 versus 4. The guy shoots very, very straight, but he's only shooting one direction at once. Harry will find him. Team War find themselves 3-2 to the good. It's a very back and forth game. Not sure which way this one's going to go. The Falcons, it felt like they burnt all of that time to try and get a hold of the cruise missile, then still win the round. You didn't get either.
Yeah, it's just a difficult one. Like I said, once you lose that first blood, they run out of options. Too many angles. Bans just said, okay, I'll just walk through. It was always going to kind of go that way unless they got lucky. That's what they were hoping for. But Team War, defense solid. Falcons, it'll be their turn to push. Sorry, it'll be Team War's turn to push. Falcons' turn to defend. Again, Falcons being very aggressive with this. They take up some pretty good positions up it. The only place they're not aggressive is B Street.
Slow and steady here from Team War. I'll see if anything, Abodi tried to get a little bit aggressive inside of Hotel Lobby. He pushed forward very, very quickly. Try and find a kill that he thought was an opportunity. This time around, you can see Team War being a little bit more methodical as Abodi's the one waiting. Do they see him? He's repositioned himself. Bats just does not read that whatsoever. Really good positioning coming in from Abodi. He's going to go for the challenge here as well. Staying alive. Fantastic job from Abodi. The second kill would be the cherry on top. Backs on down. And she gets taken out. Did very, very well to find that first blood, though. Team Falcon still in the advantage state. XnD. I mean, Khaled's going to get turned on here. The round kind of just continued to spiral out of control, but Falcons ultimately win it.
Well, I'll tell you something. It got a little bit hairy there, but trade. And XnD is just being an issue. Every defense, he is around that tank, and even though they know he's there, even that they try and hold on, they cannot get him out of it.
I just love the positioning from Abodi, actually, just behind the bomb, just played his time so, so well. He can see that, of course, the door is opening, and, well, the player on the other side of it has got no idea where he is. Really good job. XnD now on the 3 spree as well. Can he continue that one? Falcons 3-3. Nothing to separate these two so far, Bracey. That's not landing.
Oh. Who makes the difference, though? That's the question. XnD. Just trying to get the advantage here. Trying to find this first blood. It feels like these rounds, that's exactly what is making the difference. Those first bloods. Team War have got themselves out here. After having to get around with it, Abodi also going to push. They are desperately working this A side, trying to get the kills going down. Already the trades fly in. 3 versus 3. XnD will find another one, though. Team War in a 2 versus 3. Harry having to back off. Khaled will get this bomb down. F-Dot trying to hit a position. We'll find XnD. XnD gets away with his life. But F-Dot will find Khaled.
Child comes through just before his health regens. Harry now looking to find one on the Roxas. The shots are good. The shots are great. Roxas falls. You'd like to see him play his life, but now XnD trying to hold this down. 25 seconds. Bomb is down in A. Can Harry find it? Will XnD find a lead for Falcons?
We've seen XnD at this a million times, and XnD has won that gunfight a million times. Over and over again. He continues to be an issue.
Really, really good job from Falcons again. And for me, though, at the same time, they kind of picked them apart over down the A side of things. But when F.Dot's on his way back round, he does well to find one, but it was those first initial couple of shots, give away his position. If he maybe just held his trigger a little bit longer, I know hindsight's a wonderful thing, but in that moment, you've got to make sure you find that kill. And then all of a sudden, there would have been havoc in the Falcons ranks. Good shot's going to come through. XNID can't quite find that first blood. Last time around, they maybe played around a little bit too much for the cruise missile. They might not need it this round. Roxas finds the first blood. XNID comes over. There's your 6th cruise missile in the back pocket. Now in a 4 versus 2. Game-winning situation now for Falcons is present.
Well, he's making a move as well. Look at this. Into DVD. Cutting off angles, making Team War really work for it. Through the door, we'll find one as well. XNID! Outrageous performance at the end. Falcons 5-3 now in this S&D. Really putting the pain onto them. Waits, patient, bursts out the door and detonates. Team War find themselves in a horrible position.
Sensational work from XNID. Map point now for Falcons. You've got XNID on an 8 spree. He's 13-4. Cruise missile in the back pocket for good measure. Falcons looking absolutely dreamy here. 2-0 lead is on the horizon, but we did see them throw an advantage away yesterday with a cruise missile in hand. Can they make it work this time around? First blood gonna fall their way. Bance caught napping. It's a 9 spree for XNID.
I'm looking for it as well. That might be the end. The bells are ringing. XNID calls it in. Harry and Afro left in a 2 versus 4. Harry running deep into Palace. B is completely given up. Rox is looking for... Oh, my goodness. They are just not missing. Harry in a 1 versus 4. Just dive the bomb. Run through the smoke. Don't even try and make a gunfight. Doesn't matter. It's going to be Falcons with the win in the S&D. Unbelievable.
Fairly comfortable in the end, to be honest, Brycey. Back and forth the first 6 rounds. But domination, mostly just due to some good play coming out from Falcons, getting a hold of the cruise missile in this map specifically. There's so much open ground. You can force them back so quickly. But just some really, really good play, especially down the B Street. When you started to see them play with it a little bit more, Falcons, they were having a lot of success those last 2 rounds specifically. And they will now find themselves 2-0 up in this series and absolutely cruising, and they're good money for it. Falcons have looked fantastic here, only against 5 yesterday. I'll keep saying it. They kind of threw it away, which you can say, you know, is a negative on them, absolutely. But the opportunities are presenting themselves against good teams here. Honestly, Group B's could be anybody's at this stage.
Yeah, it really is a very tight group, but that's what the Elite is for. XNID was just... I mean, Roxas went 10-3, right? And we were just kind of ignoring it because of how well XNID was playing. Mid-map control just ruined the day of Team War, a team that is struggling in this Elite. They have not had any clean games, but they had 1 reverse sweep today. They'll now be looking to see if they can do a second.
That'll be a tall order. I'll tell you what, Falcons are a very, very different prospect than what Dusters were. With all due respect to Dusters, Falcons have looked phenomenal so far this season. I just love this position. Like, this is the kind of smart plays you want to see as well. When he's behind the bomb and then he repositions after the door is open. Just has a little peek. Repositions. Really good search and destroy play. This is where XNID just started taking over. That was the 2-piece to finish the round. Already on an 8 spree. There's the 9th, the first blood in the last round in the end. Cruise missile down. Solidified the round. All-time performance coming in from XNID. 2-0 up now for Falcons. Highrise Control incoming. Mr. Hardpoint and Rio search and destroy if we need them. But the way that Falcons are playing, I'm not sure we will.
Well, we will have to find out, because Falcons looking like they are having a very good time against Team War. I don't know what to say. We said Falcons have been solid the entire time, and Falcons have been solid. They are having a great time in this series so far. Obviously, yesterday went all the way to a map number 5. Team War have been going to map 5s, but haven't been looking quite as good as we might expect them to be. They'll be looking for a more clean one here, but can they pull off another reverse sweep today?
look, maybe teething problems with the new roster. I'm not 100% sure how long they've kind of been playing together. Of course, Miami was only just a few weeks ago, really, and they were playing with Denza there. They were playing with Beans there. So there's been a big roster changes come on through. So we'll give them time, because the caliber of player on this roster is very, very high, and they have it within them to turn this one around. You know what they got. You know their pedigree. You got land major winners on this Team War roster, whereas Falcons are making them look like anything but right now. 2-0 up, cruising. Can they close it out with a 3-0 win over Team War? Quite the statement.
So well, let's see if they can pull it off. Still a lot of series left to play, though. Or at least Team War hope there's a lot of series left to play. A Bodie. Just gonna be down low. Probably gonna be looking for a kill off the rip here. Just give his teammates an opportunity to get out, and we'll find it. Next thing gets on the other side, they're gonna get onto A as well. He's gonna get onto B. Still looking for the player behind. Who knows where he's gonna be? Bodie trying to get out. Has the stun. Not even gonna reach out. Just waiting for teammate reinforcements.
He doesn't want to reach out because he presumes there's some players from Team War pushing that side. The Titan that he gets is absolutely absurd. And off the back of that, Afro was dead to rights anyway, but after the back of that, now they're put in a bit of an awkward position. It was a very good start for Team Falcons. It's fallen apart somewhat.
Now this is where it gets a bit tense. Team War are waiting to try and cut them down. I want to push them to the spawn. Harry having to back off. Not able to get that second one on the X-Nid. Afro looking for this push though. Going to be up top. Easy first onto Roxas. Not finding the second.
Afro just been playing this awkward spot, if anything. Oh, and he's going to get gunned. So Roxas will make it less than awkward for Falcons now, who now have free reign to move down this B side. Fancy's trying to hold it down, but a bit of control in the middle map is definitely going to help them out. Falcons now inside B. There's 2 ticks in. You would very much like to extend that time. You may be able to if Extend can find these. This guy, we've watched him over the last 2 days. He shoots nukes out of this MCW. 6-3 for him.
Oh, it's continuing to be a problem. They're now moving. They get another wave of kills. This might be over. X-Nid into the spawn. That's 7. They've now got to get past him. Vance gonna almost feel the wrath of him himself. A reload, a reposition. Down they go. Tell you something though, Falcons really haven't got a lot out of that.
It was mostly due to the fact that Afro actually stayed alive. So he found a kill in blue, backed on down into blue again. So all of a sudden, Falcons are kind of panicking. They know that he's around. I mean, it doesn't matter because they just wiped them again. Harry's the one last alive. They know exactly where he is. Oh, Spawn's coming in for Team War, though. Because of the push that's coming through from Khalid. They should know that this flank is probably incoming. Looking at the live, though. Oh, what? There's no... Some of these snaps from Falcons are otherworldly.
Next thing, pushing back into the site here. They're looking for the players. There'll be a call out. Where is he? That's what they're looking for. Harry up top. Oh, they found him eventually, but Extra will lose that gunfight. It's huge from Harry. And Falcons seem to just want to play the life game here. 30 seconds left. Team War have no respawns remaining, but they are dug in.
You can still do this. You just got to take your time as much as you possibly can, as much as you dare. If you're Falcons, oh, Harry is going to get taken down, and that just makes things so much harder now. Vance on the way, but the thing is, for all that you don't have the lives, well, you definitely only have 1 life left here. Vance just needs to get them off the point, to be honest with you. Goes for the gunfight, cannot find it. Team Falcons. 1 to the good here. 2-0 up in the series. Things have got to be feeling pretty good now for Falcons. Commanding position to be in.
Well. Falcons hit the burners, haven't stopped. And a winning attack win on Highrise to begin with is not something you should take lightly. Team War really need a miracle. Gonna have to win their own attack.
F dot now. His way forward. Can they turn this one around?
Vance, that's a good kill. Stops Exit pushing to the spawn, looking for the second. He's going to go down. A Bodie.
It's bad.
There's a faint whirring going on because it sounds like the blender might be upon us. The Bodhi deep into the spawn.
Did they hear that?
Oh, the absolute worst timing you will ever see.
Oh, God. It always happens, doesn't it? It's actually criminal how often COD timing happens. Oh, Roxas nearly snaps. I will say, and I feel like this is like the Falcons loving it time, but these boys' shots are up there with the best in Europe right now. It's absolutely insane. Every single POV you watch, this snapper.
There it is. Looking for the third. Bance will win the gunfight. A gunfight they really, really need, but Abodi will get his trade. And 20 seconds left to go. Not a tick for Team War. They will go for this one last time. They will dive into the fire. They have to get somewhere. They have to stop the clock. Bance will find one under Khaled. Abodi up top, getting it. They're going to dive into a point any second now. 5 seconds left. They're on to A, but A is not easy. Off the point they go.
Yeah, a little bit of presence to B here. There's some potential. That's 4 down momentarily for Falcons.
Oh, I thought those nades, even with the trophy, still hurt.
To cover them off me. Back on.
Aura sweating. Falcons probably also dripping because they know they have to just get this done. They get the round in the bag.
Big.
The 2 points for Team War. They're still holding down B, but if these trades go against them, Falcons will swoop.
The Falcons have a bit more map control as well. Yeah, this is bad now for Afro. Finds one. Only 5 lives remaining now for Team War. They're forced off the point. They're not going to get there in time. 2-0 now to Team Falcons. 1 round away from the 3-0 victory over Team War.
Well, now I will preface this with saying that don't expect Falcons to win a second attack. I suspect what is going to happen is this will be earned in blood in the defensive rounds from here on. That is the benefit War will have. They can hold a defensive round. They did lose the last one. But this is not over, or at least it shouldn't be over.
It's still the attacking side for Falcons, so it's difficult to find. It's just been slain. I mean, Team War being behind in lives and what has felt like every single moment of each round so far. Bodhi now pushing up here with the SMG. We're going to try and slow him down. The tag will be there. They know exactly where he is, but a lot of pressure being exerted from Falcons over towards this B side pretty much immediately. Good shots coming in from a Bodhi. Not going to find the second. Bit of presence over towards B. Bit of control in it as well. Starting to get a tick, but maybe a little bit overzealous for the challenges. Team will be able to clear house and push on forward up the map.
Team War must not let this slip. The Falcons, last time around the attack, pretty much just played the slaying game. Deep into the spawn, causing the problems. Less fundamentals, more gunny.
Oh, that's a big win, though. All of a sudden, a bit of presence over towards the A side. Afro's going to go for the child. They're going to expect him here. That's going to be at least a couple of ticks over towards B. And they can start to get aggressive here as well. Choosing to go for map presence rather than just lock B down. It's probably the wise thing to do.
Has to get out of there. Too many nades. No trophies. Eventually, we'll jump back in. Just holding this at the moment, but they've only really committed 1 player to it. Eventually, they'll get their second one in there. It goes up a little bit faster. Afro will try with the pistol, and he does. That's a great shot from him in the end, but B will still fall to Falcons.
That's about helicopter control. Ships in the night here. They go past each other. Over towards that side. F-Dot, no clue that this player's here. They've lost the player behind as well. It's a big gunfight win from Bance. Just feels like everything for Team War is always on a knife's edge. They'll find a kill just to hold something down. And that's what's kind of keeping them somewhat in this game. But Roxas will find one towards the backhand side. That's 3-4 dead.
Oh, this is a nightmare. They've got the bottom spawn as well. I don't think Falcons realized it. Balk now spawned for them. Exit is calling this in. Hunter's going to see them. And that's going to pin them. Thread the needle. He's going to get in as well. The Falcons have control. They might even force that. There's no Roxas will hold the gate. Hold the door. And there is very little you can see here. Team War are failing. That is ticking up. There's only 1 player going to be out. He goes down as well. And Falcons, it's a 3-0 in the control. It's a 3-0 in the series. Resplendent in this one. Unbelievable.
Fantastic performance from Falcons. The floodgates just open there. They're just finding the kills at the right moment in war, dying at the wrong times, and then all of a sudden, if 4 of you die when there's mid-map control there from the opposition on the attack, that's usually the round. It can go down. It doesn't matter how lives you have. If you're even in the lead on the lives front, if you die in those positions, you are going to lose a defensive round on control. Just everybody lost their gunfights at the wrong time. Tough one for Team War. They need to figure out what's going on right now. I know it's a new roster, but you would expect more than a 3-0 there. Even if they lost the series in a close way, you'd sort of say, right, okay, fair enough. But yeah, something's not quite clicking there at the moment, Brycey.
It isn't. Hopefully some more reps on the maps might be the solution. And they'll have to wait to next week to really find out. Here's the statistics, though, in the end. Just the slaying game. You can see Falcons were having a time. Roxas at the end got into the spawn. XNID got into the spawn. And that's really what they were playing for. They wanted those gunfights.
Yeah, I mean, time and time again, it felt like they were winning them. And Roxas, XNID, absolutely incredible over the entire series. Tell you what, Falcons are going to be a team to watch for. I feel like I'm repeating myself here, but they did lose to 5 Media, but a very, very close map number 4, which they arguably threw away. I think, you know, you give them that position against 5 Media, 10 times they win at 8. That would have been the series there as well in map number 4. They would have been flawless had they managed to, well, not even clutch up, had they managed just to hold things down. They kind of fumbled it. So if they can turn out these mistakes, they are going to be a contender this season.
Have looked good. That just speaks volumes. For Falcons to improve from what was already a solid team, you are right, is scary for everybody else. They just have so much confidence in their gunfighting ability. They never shy away from it.
In the end, a very comfortable 3-0. 100-point Hardpoint, 6-3 search and destroy, and a whitewash on the control. What a fantastic game from Falcons. Sensational work coming in from them. On the other side of things, yet no surprise to see it, Omit coming through with the 3-0 as well. That scoreline looks better for Miracle than Team Wars did against Falcons.
That is very true, yeah. It's a little bit of a change here in the Elite with how we're ranking some of these teams and the benchmarks, but realistically, that is just the first week. There are 2 more to go. There are still plenty of opportunities for everybody to recover, regain, and basically knuckle down and try to figure out where they've gone wrong and where they've gone right. But it is,
I mean, yeah,
pretty interesting.
It's been really tough. It's been really tough for them, Brycey. Team War. Can they turn things around here potentially? Look, we've got our favorites in both of these groups now. I still think B's in the mix, but it is very much looking like Omit's. But B will be very, very interesting next week. Curious to see how it plays out.
It certainly will. All right. Well, games have been fantastic. They don't really end here. Europe has had a great time with Falcons flying high. Team War having some troubles. Omit being Omit as we always expect. But it is just the first roll of the dice. North America will be up next on this same channel, so don't go anywhere. More Call of Duty Challengers Elite action coming to your screens in just a short while. Thank you, and we'll see you next time.
Well, welcome back, boys and girls. It's time for the second day of Challengers Elite Series 2. Miles and Alicat once again bringing you through this one, and we will be having another fantastic day. For those of you who were with us yesterday, it was a lot of fun. It was a real good time. We saw some great games, some big plays, and some shenanigans all around. My name is Miles Ross, and this is Alicat. How you doing, mate?
I'm doing okay. I've been sick for the past week, but you know what? I got some nose spray, drank some water, and I'm feeling great for the cast.
Rock and roll. Well, that's exactly what we need. We need you feeling real good. Here we go. The standings. After yesterday, Boston Academy, of course, a real good record. Nothing but wins for them. We saw one of their matches yesterday. Extremely strong performance alongside FaZe Black. SGP also clean sheets on the other side of the board. The Lagliners, Force Base in control. Suffering a little bit, Ali.
A little bit, but I think later on, though, we're going to see that Boston Academy and FaZe Black matchup, which should be an absolute banger to start that day. But I'm excited to see Lord Gaming after that reverse sweep Miami. I know the roster is a little bit different, but I'm still interested to see what they got.
Hey, we'll find out. Well, yesterday, a real exciting matchup. We saw the Houston Spartans taking on Chaos Esports. We're going to see the Houston Spartans again today. Ali, this was definitely one of the hotter SmackDowns we saw, particularly in Hardpoint. Houston Spartans just way too strong.
Way too strong. I mean, not only in the playing department, but just overall as a team, the chemistry, the plays together. I mean, you would feel like this was a team that's been teaming together for quite a while, which is kind of a rarity to find in the challenger scene. So seeing them again today, and the fact they're going to be playing up against Lord Gaming, that also has a couple former pros on it, it should be a banger.
Hey, it's going to be banger indeed. Don't forget Chaos Esports. It was on this very Invasion Control Neon. Absolutely crazy. That was a fun one. Check that out if you have the time. Spart, Humza Fire, and Wiz. They are your Houston Spartans. Tons of fun to watch those boys play. Our secondary match of the day is going to be August, another squad we saw deliver a swift and brutal 3-0 yesterday, Ali, but to Omit Brooklyn.
Yeah, against Omit Brooklyn, which was a team that I definitely expected to put up much more of a fight than they unfortunately did. It was an incredibly hot start in the respawn from Orklist, and honestly, the most impressive player for me wasn't even any of the former professionals. It was actually Johnny on this roster. I mean, he was an absolute demon versus Omit yesterday.
He was. And Johnny had a little spell with Vegas Legion for a hot minute. He was a dangerous boy indeed. Well, nonetheless, a 3-0 for August. Those boys might be with an org before you know it, but Mr. X, aka Paul X, Major Maniac, Johnny, and Yuli had a fantastic day yesterday. An incredible pace set when it came to hard points, and the control was not bad either. Search and Destroy as well. It was a 6-3 win on Rio. Absolute banging match yesterday. Today's games are going to be a joy, though, folks. This is what we'll be doing today. Houston Spartans taking on Law, Spitting Demons up against August, and of course Boston Academy FaZe Black. That's going to be a real treat. That's 8 p.m. Eastern time. After that, SGP in control. Ali, we're going to take a look at some of the highlights from the Boston Academy from yesterday. How are we feeling about this team?
I'm feeling great about this team. I mean, it felt like Giga Wake back at it again down in the challenger scene. So I think this matchup versus FaZe Black will truly be more of a test for them. Yesterday, I feel like there was some mistakes being made simply because of how much they were slamming in control. It was not in control in a single map round second of this series. So I'm hoping to see them get a little bit tested today.
We'll find out. That match is going to be coming at you soon in our second wave of games today. Very good stuff. And again, a lot to play for here in challenges. We've thoroughly enjoyed what we've seen so far, and many names coming up and down from the Call of Duty League. And of course, we've seen these guys going absolutely wild in Toronto in a matter of weeks as well. Hope to see you there. It's going to be a real joy. Last time, actually every time we've been to Toronto, it's been an incredible time. Ali, any favorite moments from the Toronto majors that we've had this year or these years?
Ooh, in the past, I've got to say, I think I really liked seeing Seattle win. What was it, two years ago?
Yeah,
I just can't wait to go back. That convention center it's well, not convention center. It's technically like an ice hockey rink that we turn into a convention center sort of situation, but it's always a banger.
The Matamé Athletic Center. Can't wait for that one. But yeah, we've got some good games coming at you. Houston Spartans taking on Law. Up first, though, that, Ali, again, a very important match, a very big one. Should be a treat to watch. Houston Spartans yesterday, super solid in the hard points. SnD pretty good as well, but their control game, they fell out of a really tight game, round 5 against Chaos Esports. Any sort of takeaways from that game? I mean, what was one of the things that really stood out to you as to why they fell apart?
I mean, to be honest, I just think it was maybe a little bit of some miscommunication, but I'm excited to see Lore today because we, or at least me and you, haven't seen them yet, and that's going to be a team of Pro, Capsule, Temp, and Flames. I haven't seen Temp play in this game in a hot minute, so I'm excited to see what he's bringing to Challengers. And then Capsule, another one of those used to be obviously rookies like a year or two ago that came up, was a little inconsistent, now dropping back down. Maybe going to see a little bit of like a Joe Deceive situation where he gets his confidence back up. We see him plug back into the league.
very, very possible, but you're not wrong. We've got a lot of very, very good players in this lobby, and we have the maps and modes ready to rock and roll for this series as well. Take a look at that series ahead of us, boys and girls. It's going to be a joy. Rio Hardpoint up first, and we got a 6-star for something new, shiny, fresh, and very wet in that Search and Destroy. Invasion Control, Karachi, and Invasion to close out the series. If we have to go the distance, no sub base and no Vista there in the hard points, and probably with good reason. Sub base is a little bit too chaotic, I think. Ali, anything there that you're excited for, mate?
I'm excited to see Invasion for maybe the 5th time in our casting in the past 2 days in that Invasion Control, but I am actually really excited for that 6-star Search and Destroy. I haven't seen it yet here in Challengers, and if they do anything is they teach us a lot of new things down here in the blender, so I'm excited to see if they pull out anything
the pit. Yeah, the pit is popping. We're going to see some cool strats. I mean, I think my like very, very limited experience playing them out myself, talking to pros, talking to other players, A-bomb site seems to get a lot of love. That's on the inside by that statue. I don't know. We're going to go towards B. The pool is unknown variable, let's just say right now. That's what we're calling it for the moment. Yeah, right. I mean, pool fights, anything in the water ever since what? MW2. There's a lot of question marks around those fights, right, Ali? Like, you know, how your sidearm works underwater, how your bullets travel through water.
It's a little weird. It's the realism, right? Like, the second you hit that water, like, good luck.
Yeah, good luck, have fun, which we will be having in today's games. Our secondary matches, though, coming up today, we've got our Demons versus Augurless games. We're going to be looking at the modes for that one as well. And good golly, I love it, Ali. We're going straight into a 6-star hardpoint. Talk about a treat. Rio, Search and Destroy, Karachi, Invasion. And again, exciting to see these teams take a bit of a risk, a bit of a gamble on the brand new map that we have here in the CDL 6-star. Going to be fun, going to be interesting. Ali, any sort of pieces of advice or sort of words of wisdom you have for anyone watching 6-star or even playing it?
For everybody watching 6-star, we like to call it kind of like the Walmart raid. You know, somebody looked at raid, got inspired, and then cooked this map up. It's very colorful. We've got a huge pool, and we've got a bar that you can go and get some drinks at. But I am really sad to see the Vista gets vetoed in this series, and we might not even be able to watch the 6-star Hardpoint. But I'm sure it's going to be a banger. Yeah,
it's going to be real good indeed. Well, 6-star again, 3 bars actually to work with. So everyone's enjoying themselves, having a drink. Yeah, 3s are crazy. One's in the water, one's at the top, one's in the middle of the map. You don't have to walk 2 feet without being able to get yourself a beverage. Don't forget, folks, though, we do have 2 streams today. This is a very, very exciting day of games. Follow all the action, youtube.com/COD Challenges. You're already on it now, but don't forget, plenty of matches taking place today. We will be going through as many of them as we possibly can. The first and second sets will begin at Houston Spartans versus Law up first. We'll dive across to Spitting Demons and Augurless, and of course the second set starting at 8 p.m. Eastern. That's Boston Academy, FaZe Black, SUP in control. I don't know if I've got a fave match today. Looking forward to it. Obviously, Boston Academy versus FaZe Black is going to be a real treat.
I'm about to say, no way you don't have a favorite when Boston Academy and FaZe Black are staring at you in the face.
I mean, Houston Spartans versus Law is going to be a good one. We have a lot of very, very talented players in the lobby, and I think it's going to be, hey, whatever happens, it's going to be a good time. We're going to make that happen. We're going to force that upon the internet. But no, it's going to be cool. I'm stoked. I'm real pumped to do this. We're actually really, really close to getting that lobby going. So, Ali, final few modes before we get into this. I mean, anything you're looking out for in the series? Houston Spartans obviously very, very good at hardpoint. I would expect Law to be pretty damn solid, though. I mean, vets across the board there.
Yeah, again, I mean, looking at that lineup of Prelude, Capsule, Temp, and Flame, but I'm expecting a very high pace very, very early, and I feel like they're going to mirror each other in that sense of things, especially with the way we saw Wiz playing yesterday. I mean, that guy was literally chilling everything and anything that he could at all moments in time. So, especially with the first map that we're going to be loading into, it's going to be in Rio, it's going to be Mixie. I mean, again, I'm almost sad that it's not 6-star. I feel like it would fit both these teams extremely well. I actually kind of want to look now to see if either of them banned it heading into this for the respawn side of things.
Subbase was one of the bans, and the other one, I believe.
Lore banned Vista. All right. Yeah. Maybe they don't feel as confident when it comes to the chaos.
Yeah. So that's an. I mean, those are 2 really, really mixy maps when you think about it. I mean, Subbase obviously a pretty wild one, but Vista definitely, as soon as it entered the rotation here in the Call of Duty, the competitive side of things, absolutely has been a mix fest. When you get on a ranked, you know what we're talking about. As soon as you spawn up, I mean, you can nade nearly anyone from any spawn, off spawn. So that's something. But yeah, we'll see. Again, these teams not wanting to play the crazy ones. Things a little bit more structured, a little bit more together. But then even Rio is still an absolute, a whirlwind map, Ali. I mean, what's saying? Most teams running 3 subs, 1 AR on that sort of map?
Yeah, for sure. Rival 9, especially since the patch has basically become the god gun, subs blessed once again, that's just the tale of every year at this point. If anybody thinks an AR is beating that gun now, during this post-patch. You are insane. Even yesterday, a lot of the matches we were watching, I was sitting here and some like gunfights that were being taken with Rival 9. I was like, Andy wins that? All right. I mean, slay.
Happens. I mean, we've all been there, but yeah, the Rival 9 is still very, very strong. Even with the weapons that are being sort of tested. I say tested very loosely. They're just available in ranked right now. Of course, Ram 9 is getting a lot of love. I think the BP50 is looking like a Maddox out there. MTZ is pretty fun, and the Holger is, what, a 3-shot killer at nearly every range. So that's bad news, but it is quite fun to get to use these weapons for the first time in a while. I don't think we're going to see any changes. It's been a cool sort of experiment, or a little bit of a change there from our friends at Treyarch, and we thank them very much for that. It has certainly spiced up what has been a bit of a stale meta. Ali, quick look at the standings now, though. Still waiting to get this lobby ready to go. Ali, any sort of crazy looks there for you? Anything you want to bring up?
Maybe not so much any crazy looks. Spitting Demons, I guess, just haven't played a match yet. We're gonna see them later on today. But Boston Academy, FaZe Black, the two undefeated teams. We're gonna see them go at each other. SGP actually is a little bit shocking for me, being undefeated right now, going 2-0. Some, again, names that haven't really been able to put their kind of hand in the pot in the league yet, except for Eric Boom. So maybe we'll see a couple of those players being brought up here soon as the challengers pit slowly but surely takes over the entirety of the CDL. I think this is like one of the most like rookies we've had in a singular year since challengers. I feel like every year it just keeps getting more and more taken over by the younger players.
Well, it makes perfect sense, right? I mean, out with the old and with the new to some degree. We like to call them veterans, crazy. But I find it's really interesting though. I mean, especially when it comes to Call of Duty. I mean, a game that is still very much a reaction-based, twitchy shooter, let's say. The age of our eldest players is getting pushed out every single season. I mean, Clace is obviously in his 30s now. Slasher is catching up on that. I don't think necessarily being an older player is a bad thing by any stretch of the imagination. No. We're still seeing good performances out of those guys. And again, between things like just general ability, nutrition, good sleep, players are able to extend their careers in a really, really positive way. That being said, damn, them kids are cracked. When you see those 18-year-old players rocking up and you see their POVs, sometimes you're like, there ain't no way. And we want to put them in maps like Rio as though they are rats in a maze, and we're going to perform experiments on them. And this got weird real quick, but we're going to Rio first and foremost. Houston Spartans taking on Law Alley. Let's get it.
Let's get it. We're finally in the map fly through. We're going to be spawning in on this P number 1, and I'm expecting the first gunfight between Capsule and Wiz, putting money on it.
Cash on it, Ali. Absolutely faded to start things off. There's Capsule. And was it Wiz on the other side of the map? Oh my god. Is this going to happen?
Oh my god.
Nearly.
Oh no.
Pay up, girl. Well, so far it's going to be Law who are paying. Finding a couple of kills, but it's Houston Spartans very much with that map control. Donnie Temp, unable to get much going. 3 in the feed for the Houston Spartans.
Yeah, that's Glow Frosty completely picking up where he left off yesterday. That's going to be a 3 streak out of them and a whole lot of time. That kill feed is lighting up red right now. Still 30 seconds to work with here. A little bit of a lead for Houston Spartans, but they don't have the spot, so they're going to have to start pushing their way, forcing their way through these escalators to try and get that flip. Nice
work. Out the Houston Spartans starting things off. Not too wrong when it comes to, how strong they've been in Hardpoint. 4-0. Looking for the 5th. No problem there. Wiz takes on Capsule. Finally, Ali. Never wrong, just early. Glow Frosty staying alive.
Word to Patty P.
Words wakes. Keeping the spree alive, then. This is good work. No one really giving away too much. And the nice rotation there from Law Gaming. They're going to get some early time. And can they hold on to a Capsule now on the back lines? Should be able to take care of Glow Frosty. Wait a minute. Oh, there was a moment there. That's going to be a nice clean map, though, for now. Only, Spart in the back line now. Doesn't give his teammates spawns. Difficult spot to be in.
Difficult spot to be in, but he's kind of everything because there's no time getting capped right now by the side of Lord Gaming. And the fact that Glow Frosty was even heads up enough to turn for that kill on Capsule in the back there, he doesn't end up getting it, but it's just enough to keep him off his teammate. So time now will be going towards the side of Lord Gaming. 30 seconds left, though, and there's 3 members from Houston Spartans that want to have something to say about it.
There we go. 20 seconds remaining. This is plenty of time to be grabbed. We could be looking at a lead change here for Law. Rotation on. Flames is there. That's exactly what you want to see. You want to see these boys get over there. And I just realized my brain freaked out. We have Flames and Fire in the same game. At one point, they will take each other on in a gunfight, Ali. I cannot wait for that to happen.
It's happening right now, and Flames just absolutely bodied him. That's 2 down for the side of Houston Spartans, but that's not going to be a rotation for Lore Gaming. So as much pressure as they put on in the front, the spawns are going to be there nice and close. Prolude's trying to make noise in the back, and it's just enough to get 2, and the 3rd is connected by Flames onto Wiz. Time now going to side for Lore Gaming.
Nice shots out from Prolude. Absolute great awareness of those spawns. Still very, very common. You're going to be seeing players doing that all map long. Capsule doing what he can to stay alive. Sparks there for the insta trade. Nice work from Glow Frosty out of spawn. Bit of a team kill there on the point, and it's going to leave ProLuke the last man standing. One off of a cruise gets brought down by fire. But right back over to Temp. It's a blistering hardpoint so far. P3 has been a treat, as both teams have been fighting tooth and nail over at Ali, but Law Gaming somehow maintaining their lead and maintaining the kills.
It's been a treat, but it has been an insane push out of Lord Gaming as well, because they are still hitting this time. There's 10 seconds on the clock and 2 players here trying to maybe force a natural pinch, but they accidentally now give Houston Spartans the spawns for new, who are only going to be down about 10 points heading into this new hard point, and they're going to get the initial time. They clean up the kills on old, and they know exactly where Lord Gaming is spawning up.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. Wiz, work out, and I'm sure there's a trophy nearby as well to help. Thing could be selling the other side for Law Gaming. Nice work out of Wiz, catching flames out. Glow Frosty on the flank. This is beautiful stuff. Trying to pick up the pinch. Temp gets straight to the point, so you see the exchange to the hard point there. Nice break. Capsule with a big win. That's going to be Law Gaming right back in it. Lead change again.
I mean, this has just been back and forth and back and forth. Houston Spartans might have that early roto, but then they get the break by Lore, and then it flip-flops, and Lore will have a roto. Now, Houston Spartans are in 70 to 61. 20 seconds left here on this P3. Nobody's worried about this roto. We want to play through this whole time and try to get that lead change once again, but it's going to be Capsule on a 3. He does get shut down. 14 seconds to the side of Houston Spartans. I mean, talk about a back-and-forth game.
Really, and that's Flames taking on fire once again on the rotational gunfight. That's a big win there for Law Gaming again. This is their lead, and they are holding on to it firmly. Forward now they march towards that 100-point mark in our final hard point of the opening set. And so far, so good. A slower hit here from the boys of the Houston Spartans. They're waiting for an opportune moment to go for it, and Capsule's going to punish them so far.
What's crazy is Lord Gaming didn't even put a player in time during that as well. They felt that kind of slowdown from the Houston Spartans, that they were going to try to do a big team hit, and it doesn't come to fruition. So 100-point mark now, it's going to be hit. Lead is still going to be in the side of Lord Gaming. Houston Spartans, so the bodies are here, but the problem is Temp is connecting on all of the kills. That's going to be the third. Nobody collecting any of this time right now.
Nice shots out of 10. 3 spree from him. Again, no time. You're not wrong, mate. 23 seconds to go on this point, and it's going to go uncontested. It's going to go ungrabbed, unless Capsule dives down low and gets himself into that time. But there's a lot of covering fire here, a lot of pressure from the Houston Spartans, keeping everyone out of it. And again, that's a good thing. Don't give them the time. Doesn't necessarily matter that you're not getting it. You keep the game and even keel while you battle over spawns for the next hard point.
And unfortunately, Wiz had the right idea to get that P1 control and play for his player in Eskies, but he unfortunately loses the gunfight. So even though Houston Spartans had all the control, they almost lost it for just a minute as we head into the second set of rotations. Still 20-point lead for Lord Gaming, but right now map control is going to be in the hands of the Red.
The Houston Spartans. Nice work from Spar. What a two-piece. Flames and Temp not hitting it. They know the guns are up for the Houston Spartans, and that's going to be a 3 spree for Spar. What a turnaround this has been. Houston Spartans about to take the lead. Temp sends it alone. Flames still holding back. Here comes ProLuke and Capsule up over the top. Nice work on the kills. Wiz now trying to answer back. Can't get it done. Oh, he does. A martyrdom nade. Leaves his fingers as he leaves the board. Massive break. Law Gaming are in.
I mean, just a beautiful play, waiting for each other there in that situation. Lord Gaming, 2 players on Eskies, and then the third one, Lods and Nade. That's going to connect on all 3, and now that's going to be a 15-point lead for Lord Gaming. So all that work and not a whole lot to show for it, because now the rotation is going to be in the hand of the Houston Spartans, and you've got to worry about Glow Frosty because he's also playing for that push through deep street to ruin any sort of hope of getting this spawn flip for Lord Gaming.
A party pooper indeed. Over to Wiz. 14 and 10. Good look so far. That trophy's firmly in control. Houston Spartans keeping it together, looking to get the lead back once again. They got it back on the P1 for a brief moment there, but not enough. Again, we're looking at that slow build up here from Law Gaming Ali. They're not wasting too much time, but they're waiting for the full squad. And now that we've got it going, Fire is holding down that front line. No one's getting through yet. Flames, though, eliminates the trophy eventually. Nice 2-piece. Wiz now bringing the fight forward. Temp's there as well in the feed. Not a whole lot's going to happen. But again, you've managed to get the Houston Spartans out of the point for a second. But there we go. Lead change.
Yeah, I don't know. Lord Gaming seeming, when it comes to these breaks, typically like to be very aggressive and throw bunnies on the time, but this time they opted to kind of slow down, play off a couple of picks, and nobody went past the 50-yard line. So now the Houston Spartans lead change. They're going to be about 145 to 124 here, but they have nobody on the rotation. You look at your mini-map. Capsule is pushed up all the way towards the staircase. They're not going to read him here. He might be good for 1 or 2 if he makes the turn. That's going to be the first. Here comes the second on bridge. He unfortunately gets shut down, but there is still time going towards Lore.
You called it, though, Ali. Nearly got the second. Beautiful shots, though. Speaking of second there from Glow Frosty on the approach. 17 and 11 for him. I do believe that is an accurate scoreline. And now the Houston Spartans are in. Great shots from Flames once again. Has had Fire's number all map long in the 1v1s. Tem punching a hole there through the defenses as Law Gaming back into the point and soon to be back in the lead.
Maybe to be back in the lead, but I mean, this is just back and forth. P3 should have been one of those maybe full 60s considering the setup that Lord Gaming had so early on, but Houston Spartans are just playing for each and every one of these kills. Temp, though, will be on a 3. Find the third. That's a 10 more seconds. That's another lead change and another roto that Lord Gaming is not on top of. But we found they haven't struggled much in previous.
Nah, these boys are sending it as well. We're not wasting any time getting back over towards this hard point. P3 was fun. P4 is about to get going. No one there yet. Capsule Flames just absolutely spraying bullets, laying down some hate down range. 20 and 14 now. The Glow Frosty has not slowed down since the map started. Lovely work from him, and we're all tied up 153 to 153. No one's getting to the point. No one can even get close to it. Everyone's trying to play for kills and control, and Flames somehow finds it. Sparked somehow finds 2. Looking for the third. Go on, mate. Absolutely go for it. Why not? It is a non-stop flurry of action here on the point.
Go for the third through screw the time, and I think at this point Flames has now sunned Fire at least 3 different times in these gunfights, but it's going to be Houston Spartans still with the lead. 20 seconds left in this hard point. They're obviously not going to have the rotation, but they're playing through it regardless. Spart is on a 4. A cruise would be huge considering how close this game has been the entirety of this time to maybe make a little bit of a break to give themselves more of wiggle room in the lead.
We love a bit of wiggle room in the lead, a little bit of cushion for the pushing, so you can, make a couple of mistakes, or, maybe go for a bit of a spree. We'll see what happens here. But the Houston Spartans with a bit of a lead. I think the biggest lead they've had since the map began. Glow Frosty, once again, 22 and 16. Not a bad look from him. Firing out from the back. Woo! Good shots into the second. Temp's gone. Lead still in the hands of the Houston Spartans. Hard point all theirs. Prolut's going to try to get towards the point. Spotted out, no problem. He's going to get upstairs, and Fire's going to try to remain uncovered. He does for now. Bart's going to be there for the trade dally once again. Houston Spartans are lull there. Bit of a quiet moment for them, but they still have a solid commanding lead.
Yeah, that was extremely unfortunate for Houston Spartans. Fire was actually in a perfect spot, and he played it incredibly well. It was just unfortunate that he had the rival versus the MCW, and he lost the gunfight to Flames once again. That made the look for him, and that's going to be the break, and that's going to be almost a tied game by the end of this hard point. Couple of players here still trying to play through this time, but at this point, we need to be focusing on mid-control. That's going to be Fire. He'll be in the first engagements. If he plays it right, he might get 2. That's 1. That's 2. He gets both of them, so this should be early control for the Houston Spartans.
Yeah, control for sure. Temp's trying to get in there and slow down what could be a big wind-up hit now from the Houston Spartans. Temp waiting for the reinforcements. Can't get anything done. Flame sends it. Can he get Spart? He does indeed. Hardpoint now in the hands of Law Gaming for a brief second. Capsule unable to make it off the stairs, and Prolute gets eviscerated. So Houston Spartans still firmly in control.
Firmly in control, and they break the 200-point mark, 210 to 187, with plenty of time left in this hard point. They could technically win it here, but just in a moment they can't, because Lore is just laying bodies on the hill to play for this contest. But with the Spart, they're going to combine for 2, which kind of forces Flames and Capsule to back off. Capsule's trying to hit a route, but maybe a little bit too late, because they got to start worrying about this P2 before it pops, because Houston Spartans can certainly win it there. They have the spawns, they have the kills, and they have the bodies on the roto for this new hill.
Got the bodies on the roto. Plenty of bodies on the floor as well. Law Gaming. Oh my god. Spart is just clapping them. A great range with the MCW. Beautiful work from him. 31 and 25. Adds another to the pile. Capsule will stay down. The pressure is certainly on. We are looking at the win here for the Houston Spartans in a few more moments. And I don't think Law are anywhere near that point, Ali. They have absolutely run it up. That is map 1.
Yeah, Temp is able to get in there for just a moment. He does it. He took the longest route of all time. He hops in.
Oh my god.
Just enough, but the close spawns are still going to be hands of the Houston Spartans. 249 to 193. I mean, this would be a miracle.
Yeah, it would be a miracle, and it's not going to happen because they're in the real world. Houston Spartans walk away with a win. No one's getting the 1 second hard point blowout. Actually, we did get one yesterday. Falcon, taking on? I think it was it Omit? No, it was whatever. It was an incredible game yesterday. 2 second moment there, but the final kills here and the final grab of that second going to the Houston Spartans. GG's there. Wiz closing it out at 28 and 25. Ali again, another bang in Rio from them. They're looking very strong at the map. What happened there for Law? It was fine, and then it definitely was not.
It was fine. It was a fine majority of it, honestly, the priority on the rotos was fine because they were giving up the P1 and P2 chain to go and focus on that P3, would kept them in the game for quite a minute. But the issue is that final P3, that second set, is they allowed Houston Spartans to get in through the front and cause that break and get a little bit too much time, as well as the fact that they allowed 3 P1s back to back to back to be given to Houston Spartans, which then puts them in the setup to obviously at the end of the game have that very early rotation over to the P2 side, have the close spawn to be able to close it out. So it really was those last 2 hills, but it also was the opening first 2 P1s that they just did not get any time on, which I'm assuming we're going to be able to see through the game flow. But also Spart dropping 35 kills, I mean, might help just a little bit.
Yeah, like 6k plus damage, really good work from him. Exceptionally strong. Yeah, I mean, it helps when everyone else, the other team is dead for most of the game. So great work there from Spartan, an individual front, but again from the teamwork, the Houston Spartans, that is the name of the game. You know, this is one thing that we do see in challenges, these individual plays going really crazy, but it doesn't really mean you're going to be able to walk away with a dub. But great work there from Spart, doing the right thing in the right place at the right time. That's what makes a good COD player. Law Gaming, a lot to be left desired there in their Rio matchup here, but the Houston Spartans starting their campaign strong and early here in the series.
Yeah, it was a very close one. It was a very close one. When we look at the game flow, yeah, like I said, it was some extremely good P1s out of Houston Spartans. You can see it even in the opening one, even in the second, and then in the third and the fourth, and it just kept going. Unfortunately, for Lord Gaming, I just think the priority there was a little bit too chaotic near the end. They just started not realizing like the situation they were in of like, okay, they can win off P1 and they can definitely win off P2, but we're not going to put any bodies towards that side of the map. We're going to try and force our way through the front, and unfortunately, it didn't work out in their favor.
Just didn't work out. I mean, that's a really tough one. It's hard making these decisions on the fly. Houston Spartans, though, I mean, it was game plan executed from the get-go. They didn't seem to let off, but we'll see how they fare in the 6-star Search and Destroy. Very different kind of map, very different kind of mode. As the pace change here might play into the benefit of the Law Gaming roster. 6-star on its way, and of course that Invasion Control. I don't think we played anything else. We've only played Invasion so far when it comes to Control in the Elite Series 2. So I don't think we've seen a Karachi. Actually, we definitely have not seen a Karachi. No.
We haven't. I said it earlier. I was like, we're going to be spawning into like I believe our 5th Invasion Control. And they've all gone literally insane. Like it's been like one-sided as heck, except for that one game 5 that we got yesterday where they took the offense after literally selling the round 5 defense.
That's a good call, yeah. And well, we'll see if that happens again today. Law Gaming put them to the test because so far being down 1-0 in the series, not ideal. But we're going to take a look at our secondary match. What's going on the other side of the board? Wow, the 6-star was a banger, clearly. 250 to 223. August, they are up so far. We'll see if they can keep it going. But Spitting Demons, definitely not a bad run from them. Not quite enough. That's Rupert, Darkside, Bink, and Mask Killer. Both of all 4 of those players obviously put up a wicked fight against August, who, as we saw yesterday, their hardpoint was absolutely insane against Omit Brooklyn. So kudos to those boys. They were definitely bringing the noise. Not enough, though, to walk away with that map 1 win. So both of our matches so far, you know, just, spicy starts. I think a little bit more hot on the other side of the stage. But for now, Law Gaming, we'll see if they can find the bounce back in SnD. Ali, Law Gaming again. Players who have been in the Pro League, who have been in the CDL, have been around for a really long time in the former temp. You're expecting the SnD to be a little more, would say tight or, a bit more practice, I would imagine, at this point in time?
Individually, yes, but as a team, I feel like it's much more difficult in challengers because I feel like VOD review isn't as reliable down here because, again, we talk about rosters just continuously changing and chopping it up. So when we come down here to the challenger scene, it's more so of how well these individual players are going to perform when it comes to Search and Destroy. Like yesterday, I expected RCDs to be able to take over maps simply because of what he's able to do in the league, but same thing, he doesn't have any info on a lot of these players down here because it's changing consistently.
That's a very good point. I was wondering, is there anyone in this roster? Let's say we'll start with the guys on Law Gaming. Who are you looking to pop off here in the Search and Destroy? Who's your player to watch?
Oh, ProLuke for sure. That guy's been an SnD guy ever since he was joined to the scene. Even down here in Challengers, I expect him to be very good. Even Capsule as well. A little bit of a shout there because he was also an SnD kid when he got brought into the Boston Breach Academy. Not a whole lot of consistency, but he had his moments for sure.
I think Capsule, again, could be a really good shout. Very fast-paced player. You could be going crazy here on 6-star. What about the other side of the stage? What about for Houston Spartans? Is it going to be Spart once again? And we saw Wiz do some crazy things yesterday.
I was going to say Spart, but maybe Wiz. No, I have to go with Spart just because map 1 Hardpoint. I mean, he already dropped 6k damage. He's feeling the juices flowing heading into map number 2.
Hitting coming into map number 2, and so are we as we now roll across 2 6-star. We say bye-bye Rio. We say bye-bye Hardpoint. We say hi, search and destroy. It's going to be a lot of fun. Again, 2 bomb sites. It's first to 6. But you already knew that challenge just because you're the elite. You're the hardcore. You're the best of the best. And on that riffraff and the CDL stream, you guys know what's going on. Here we go. They're going to dive into this one. This should be a banging map. Should be an absolute blowout. We'll find out what happens, though. Houston Spartans on attack first, and we're hitting it.
And speaking of Spart, we're going to be on board with him. And you said the A spot didn't get any love, and they said, don't worry, we'll show it to you. Fire with an opening nade onto Flames. You couldn't script the script better as the bomb's looking to get planted down here over on the A site.
And scripts be scripting, get scripted. Wiz following script, getting that bomb down just as the script said it would happen. Caps it all. Nice shots there from Temp on the side. Spart with the immediate trade. Might be able to get another out of this. Good shots from ProLoot. Looking for one more here on the site. As both players are dancing around it. Capsule has managed to get himself in position. He might be able to dive on that bomb. You've got to get a body in position to help out here. He could go for the fuse. Fire on the flank!
Oh, no.
Fire on the flank! That's what you like to see. Houston Spartans, they strike first. They strike last.
Yep, that's going to be Fire with 3 on the round. He's going to get that opening kill and the final 2 to close it out. Unfortunately, nobody was expecting the flank route in this situation. But again, these newer maps, Vista and 6-star, they are smaller, they are quicker, they are more aggressive. You got to be on top of it. So even though Capsule had that side control, unfortunately not able to hop in that bomb. That's going to be the first round. The continuation of the hard point and the confidence flowing into the search and destroy.
Oh, yeah. That secret route on the outside of the bomb, nothing can prepare you for it. You have to get a player in there, because otherwise, once they hit the hop, not necessarily that useful for you know, the pistol kills, but fires right back at it. This is the spot, folks. I dropped 18 in a ranked play game, Ali, from this position. Just hitting flanks.
You've dropped 18? Well, I'm not expecting any of these players to do that because they've completely given up the B site. I feel like I'm getting flashbacks from Invasion Control today, but number 3 might get timing. Spart somehow still gets the first blood, but B's going to be planted. Now that's going to be 40 seconds on the clock. And a 4v3 and Temp is hitting a route.
All the way round. ProLoot's going to walk into this.
Ooh!
Damn, Spart guns him. Any more out of this life from Spart? Fire falls off. That is unfortunate. That's real unfortunate. Temp now has fired his weapon. They know where he is. Can't win the fight. Can't get it done. A defuse. And the Houston Spartans take another.
I mean, on both sides of this, I have to say, Lord Gaming, like, I appreciate the fact they took that information, instantly got that bomb down, and those setups was beautiful. The post-plant setup was incredible. Everybody was pushed up on the other side of the map. They had a lot of map control, but Houston Spartans just did not care. I mean, they just challenged every single gunfight and somehow managed to win it as well. Fire felt so bad, he had to jump off the map to give them a chance as round number 2. Now they go up 2-0, not only in the SnD, but also I believe Spart hasn't died yet. So he's, or excuse me, not Spart, Fire hasn't died yet. So he's on a streak.
We saw, yeah, that 3, oh no, 3
he fell off.
3 and 1, yeah, because he fell. The top board is still a little messed up. No, good shout. Either way, we've got the bomb in hand. We're going back over towards the A side of the map. This is it, the A bang outs all map long. The B hit can work out, and Lord Gaming are trying to read it. They've gone all over the place. Here comes the quick push on the inside. That tiny little U position. Glow Frosty. Oh, big kills. Just fire in the flames, Ali. Down low.
That's going to be the third first blood for the Houston Spartans, but Lord Gaming actually has an answer this time, but suddenly it gets evened out. Glow Frosty's going to find a second. Now it's going to be a 2v2. Bomb is down, though. They're going to have to work on that side of the map to pick that thing back up and maybe get a plant going, but ProLoot has the info on one player. I wonder if he has the info on the second. He's going to back out, play his life just a little bit here, because obviously 1v2, you can't play this trade. You're going to have to catch both these players off guard. 46 seconds, though, a lot of time to work with.
And Ali, I think with this kind of map as well, he's got options. I mean, he can take different routes. There's different places he can position himself, and unfortunately, he is going to get caught here. ProLoot, oh, Wiz is on it. Wiz is on it. ProLoot was expecting something there, and Wiz with a little bit of extra love at the end of the kill feed. Okay, Houston Spartans, 3 in a row. Let's go, Law. Turn it on, boys. Make a series of it.
Make it something. Maybe, you know what? Maybe it's just... Oh, we got body shots at the end of it, too. I know I love challengers because we just recently started getting a couple bodies getting shot in the CL. Shout out MacArthur. But, like, every match, I feel like so far, we've seen somebody put a couple of extra bullets into... He's showing some love.
Showing some love, indeed. 3-0. A 4 spree from Wiz. Talk about having options, you know, when it comes to hitting these bomb sites. We're all going through the front. This is happening. Wiz does not check his right. Nice work from Prelude. Overwhelms the site, gets himself in there. He's going to be able to get the bomb down as well. Great coverage from Capsule. It is a blistering round so far. Capsule's spree comes to a close, and now Spart in the 1v3.
I mean...
Yep.
I respect the child out of Wiz there with the Rifle 9 onto that gunfight. I know it got buffed, but it didn't get buffed that much where you're going to win off that heady. Finally, Lord Gaming puts themselves on the round. They got the first blood. They converted it. Didn't need to get the bomb down. Put themselves on the board.
Yeah, finally get it on the board. Shout out to Prolute there, just hitting that middle statue, getting on the far side of it, getting towards the bomb site.
Yep.
Even with Wiz with that great pace, he also gets there, but he doesn't check that side of the map. It's difficult. I mean, again, this is the thing about learning a new map, getting yourself in a position, getting the timings down. Little things like that that get your team on the board. Can you find a few more tricks? Prolute, a couple more spells up the sleeve of that wizard.
Bomb now making its way over towards that B site. Only one player is going to be here. It's going to be Prolute, and he got all the info he needed. He said, nah, never mind. I am out. Guys going to back out of this war. And they should be able to take over the site for free. But this retake isn't impossible. 2 players working their way through mid-site. Maybe catch a player or 2 from Houston Spartans on the flankaroonie.
The flankaroonie? I'm going to say that tomorrow. I know I'm going to do it. Spart. Good shots. Oh, they're sending it. Wow, I love that from Capsule. He's like, I'm tagged. I don't care. We're going for it. The go button was smashed into dust. Prolute on the outside. Top bar is not a safe place to be. Fire now finding himself in trouble. Prolute with a Reeves, but not the gunny. Fire absolutely burns him. And now it's a 2v1.
It's a 2v1. He has 30 seconds to work with, and it looks like Lord Gaming might have made the wrong read as they're going to try and rotate over to the A site. Little do they know, though, Fire doesn't even have the bomb. The bomb is still sitting on the B site, so he can pick this up and get a plant for free. This is extremely doable.
Do it.
Fire.
Just lay it, Fire. Find out no Capsule and Flames. They are holding hands. He has to eliminate them both very quickly. Oh, this is one way to do it. Fire might be able to reposition here. The timing could be good, or it could be appalling. Capsule walks up, guns him, and he's going to be able to grab that defuse. No problem. 2v1 situation like that, Ali, I don't care how good you are. You have to isolate those 1v1s. Obviously, Capsule and Flames, they were holding hands the whole time. It was unlikely for Houston Spartans or for Fire to walk away with that.
Unlikely for sure. You know, you either have to isolate them or hope that you get some really good timing by taking a wrap like through the mid side and going through the backside of the bomb site. But unfortunately, it looked like he almost didn't know what he wanted to do. He picks up that MCW, goes for maybe taking the long route through mid, then he decides to backtrack and recheck the bomb, and that's when he kind of gets that bad COD timing versus Capsule there, who was just like, bombs down, he's got to be close by, push out the lane, get the kills. So now that's going to be 2 in a row for Lord Gaming, and that's also now going to be 2 first bloods they were able to convert in their favor. So, you know, the analytical of me is like, all right, let's slow it down. You know, they like to play aggressive. Let's keep playing for these picks and getting on top of this man advantage. That's
the IGL you need in game right now to try to just sort of mix up what has been a difficult run from the Houston Spartans. That's 2 rounds back to back. Stun check's not going to land. It's going to give you the trophy. And oh, what? That's bad. That's bad.
That's really bad. That's not great.
That's tough. I don't know what just happened, but Glowfrosty has just this is going to be 3-3 unless Wiz and Spart now just Wiz. That's tough. Tough scenes.
That's the 5th man for Lord Gaming. For anybody I was asking that frag, I would love to know what that thing bounced off of. You know, it had to bounce out of something. But, you know, unfortunately, Wiz gets stuck in now a 1v4 situation, loses 2 of his teammates right off the bat. And that's one way, I guess, for Lore to get the first blood and convert it. I mean,
sure.
Yeah. I mean,
sure.
Yeah. That's one way to get the first blood.
Do you know what? It probably was something like it was probably like a palm, like a leaf or something. Typically in these
something insane.
In these games since
something insane.
Yeah, since like MW2 or even like MW19, we've seen a lot of like pieces of foliage just be impenetrable and like nades bounce off. And it's like hitting a tree like that might have just caused a big old problem over by the glass break at the bottom of the stairs over by the A-bomb site. So that's a tricky one. We might be able to see what happens in this round, but we're all tied up 3-3. Ali, an interesting turn of events for sure, and it's another bang out towards the A side of the map.
It is, in fact, another bang out to the A side of the map. I thought we were avoiding this spot like the plague, but it seems like we're going to be all over it. That's going to be 2 kills by Flames. He will get traded out, but not before the damage is dealt. Now a 2v3 situation. Lord Gaming in a great spot here to finally take a lead in this series, but Bomb's gonna hit the roto. But one player's gonna stay lurking. It's gonna be Glow Frosty. He'll find the kill on Capsule to even things out. Gonna join his teammate. We should see Bomb going down over to the B site, unless they decide to be psychotic and push A once again, which Wiz is thinking about it.
He's going the yeah. He's just like looped through mid. Oh my god, he's going to hit the back side of them. Glow Frosty might be able to catch a player out in middle. He's not going to be able to get both. If he does, I mean, I will be very impressed. It looks like, yeah, Temp and Pro Loot, they're going to be. They might check the middle of the map, and this could be a 1v1 now. Glow Frosty, chance to redeem yourself, potentially 30 seconds on the clock. Here we go. Oh, baby. This just got tough for Pro Loot.
Yeah, not my favorite trial I've ever seen out of Temp there in that situation, especially being by himself. I mean, beautiful. I love the decision making out of Wiz. He second guessed himself and took a little too long getting that bomb plant down, but just the route and the COD timing, forcing it to work in their favor there. I mean, just an incredible 2v3 here by the side of Glow Frosty and Wiz. Houston Spartans now going up once again in the search and destroy.
Yeah, and that is an incredibly important round for him to have not only the grenade kill on his teammate, but to take himself out as well. That was a round completely lost on the back of that big mistake. To pull it back like that, fantastic composure, good work out of Glow Frosty. That's solid mental. Now, with the wind in your sails, boys, can you keep this one going? Law back over towards A, but there's not many of them here. Flames is going to be the distraction because that bomb is definitely hitting B this time.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Spart's all by himself. He somehow gets out of dodge. He's going to throw a frag in, a stun, trying to stay alive. And luckily, he's able to for a little bit longer, but Capsule said, oh no, I'm pushing out this lane. We're going to get this kill. We're going to get this bomb down. So far, 100% success rate on getting this first blood for Laura Gaming, but Wiz looking to even things out.
Fire's trying to do it as well. Not enough. Capsule, just a huge individual engagement. Glow Frosty from the middle of the map finds himself his. That's going to be a 4 spree from him. Wiz on the flank. A freebie onto Flames. Now it's all down to Capsule.
He might have this
1v1! Oh, sorry, Ali. He's going to check it.
It's fine. He
Smoke
checked it, but he
down.
didn't check his corner. Once the smoke was down, he's too worried about the defuse coming through because pros don't fake, and Wiz, he is blessed once again with hitting the best route in this situation. Finds a player in the back and then is able to find Capsule on the check. He still had his smoke on him. Wiz might be that guy when it comes to search and destroy.
Hey, that was a great call. And also nice shots. We're going to see it here. Capsule with the deadie. Wiz picks his corner, picks his angle, and with the smoke going down, Capsule was baited into the fight. Oh my word, what a run. That could have been an incredible 1v or 2v1 situation there from Capsule.
Yeah.
Snuffed out, destroyed, and now it's map point Houston Spartans.
Wiz now on another 4 spree. I believe he was on a 3 earlier. So maybe looking to get that cruise, not they necessarily need it. I mean, it could be the 5-3 curse coming through. You never know. But that 100% success rate for the first bloods now goes down for Laura Gaming. And it's going to be an all-out war on the A site.
An absolute war. Here we go. Explosions and trophies and smoke now from Wiz. These are a few of my favorite things. Wiz. Oh my god, he's got him. He was so close to the hit marker. Fire there joins him in the feed, and now Flames, you are about to be extinguished. Oh no! Too hot to handle. Flames brought down in the end. The extinguisher at the ready, and the Houston Spartans off the back of a ballsy smoke play take map 2 in the series 6-3.
I mean, wow. I mean, that was just absolute war over on the A side. And I mean, the fact that they even read that push to begin with, great for the side of Laura Gaming, great for the side of defense. Unfortunately, though, the gunfights just did not go in their favor. Just the utilization of a lot of the tacticals on the side of Houston Spartans, I think, were just a little bit a step ahead over Laura Gaming.
Yeah, we saw like 2 smokes being thrown in the entire game, and both of them resulted in round wins there for the Houston Spartans. Yeah. So like, look, it's a sweet trick if you've got it. But you don't necessarily have to hit it every single time. Paid off for them big time though. That was a huge win. I mean, I thought that was going to go. I thought it was going to go a lot closer for Law Gaming, but they just could not keep up. Flames looking fantastic. Spart had a great game as well. Actually, wait, we can look at the stats. I mean, who we thought Spart was going to pop off? Actually, we both said Wiz. We were both right. 10 and 5 with some big round wins as well. Good stuff there. And the other side of the board, a tough one there from Temp at 2 and 7. Everyone else sort of finding something there, but regardless, Houston Spartans, it was their map on 6-star, and we'll see in the highlights as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm starting to see why Lore Gaming didn't wanted to veto Vista in this series, because a lot of these close gunfights, a lot of these chaotic battles, they have not been coming out on top. And we saw a couple rounds, unfortunately, like where Capsule was hitting the right route, he was making the right play, but his teammates unfortunately just weren't able to stay alive long enough to help him in those situations. And I mean, just again, the tactical usage I think was my favorite thing throughout the entirety of this SnD, and the body shooting. That's always a good. It's always a good time when you see a couple of extra shots in those bodies.
Wiz hit it like in round 3 as well, like round 2. Wiz was feeling himself in a big way.
And then they came back and tied it up, and you're like, oh, we shot them just a tad too early. But thankfully, they were able to lock it up.
Yeah, and also the crazy sort of self-nade, team destruction nade from Glowfrosty. That was something special. Of course, gave the round to Lore Gaming, and if not for that, things might have been a little different. Capsule, this is his 2v1 spot. He couldn't get out of. Glowfrosty brought down. Wiz again with the smoke plays. The second back-to-back he managed to nail to stop the enemy team from defusing it. An interesting play call. I mean, like, if you've got the bomb down, the enemy team's trying to get the defuse, throw a smoke on it, make them panic, see what happens. Great stuff, though. 2 maps in a row. Because once again, invasion control, my friend.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried just for history's sake of what we've seen so far as teams that are taking these early leads in these series. We get into this invasion control and they just get that lucky attack and end up ending that one swift as well. So I'm hoping to see a little bit more of Lore Gaming on invasion. We're no longer going to be in the mix fest that is Rio and 6-star. Gonna have a little bit more time to give our ARs a little room to breathe. So I'm looking at Temp to have a big bounce back here after that map number 2.
Well, what we saw yesterday from the Houston Spartans, 2 really good rounds. We saw offensive round wins for a defensive round win. I don't know if that's going to be the same case here. Lore Gaming, though, last chance in the series to pull something special out. We know they are able to do so. We know they are capable players, storied players, but they are struggling here. Houston Spartans, great work. We're going to quickly now look across the board at our secondary match. Oh, what do you know? August fall there. As Spitting Demons, big win, 6-3 on Rio. Ali, I'm interested to see where the hell this is going. Also, Spitting Demons, that logo and everything. Love it. Karachi Control for them coming up after this.
Yeah, and it's also a lot of names that, like, I'm not very familiar with at all. Rupert Darsivs, I feel like maybe I've heard a couple of rumors about in the past year or two, but, like, Bink and M4 Skeller, like, that's what you talk about, these kind of unknown players. It's usually search and destroy is where they kind of make the come up when it comes to the challenger scene. And so I'm not super shocked to see them take that search and destroy, but hopefully they can translate that success into some respawn wins.
Typically what happens, whether it's, challengers players or whether it's overseas players, the search and destroy is always good because individually they're brilliant. They've got chemistry on that kind of map and mode. But the respawns are tough. The respawns are real tough. That's one thing the pros do real well. Hardpoint and, of course, Control ever since BO4. Very spicy, but we'll see what happens. We're almost ready to get into our game of Control. Houston Spartans absolutely riding that hot streak from yesterday's games against Lore. Today now in trouble. Lore are against the wall. Ali, what have they got to do to pull this back? What do? Do you tell the boys to slow down, speed up, tell them to just cram it, lock in, regain? What do you say?
Just like you would literally at literally any LAN event, is when you're down 0-2, you just forget the first 2 even happened, right? You pretend like Control it's the first map of the series. You have to, make like Men in Black, flash yourself, not think about the fact that you just lost, even though the enemy team was trying to hand you rounds by nading themselves. I think right now they're probably being too hard to each other, especially when it comes to some of those gunfights. So I'm hoping when it comes to respawn, they're just like, all right, guys, like, let's take it back. It's a new map. Again, ARs, they're going to have a lot more room here, a lot more room to wiggle, not have to take any insane gunfights where they're like, damn, that Rival 9 just pieced me off the heady for literally no reason. On Invasion, it should happen less. So
it should.
It should,
but it still probably will. But yeah, Invasion Control. We've seen nothing but Invasion Control so far in the Challengers Elite Series 2. It's been the absolute pick. No one wants to go play Karachi because sometimes it's horrendous. It's a brutal map to play, and without the sort of proper reps, it's not going to be a good time. But Invasion, both teams we've seen so far, both series, everyone is gambling on that being the big win for them. Will that be the case for Houston Spartans? Yeah, we saw them lose it yesterday to Chaos Esports. Chaos Esports, though, I mean, what? Naim had to just have like the most ridiculous individual performance, and go on like an 8 spree or whatever, and it was disgusting. That sort of thing isn't going to fly against a better team necessarily. Bless you, mate. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. We're almost ready to get into that, folks. And we thank you for joining us. It's been a really fun day of games. And yesterday was crazy as well. Of course, the European side of things, you got to hear Bryson Tunn. Everything that took place today, spicy as hell. We are going to take a very quick break. The lobby is still getting put together. Don't go too far. You know we're going to surprise you instantly with the immediate return with the game after this break. Bang! Told you we'd be right back.
Bang.
Here we go. We told you. We said it. I said it. Ali banked me up though. Here we go. Straight into the map number 3, Invasion Control. This could be a 3-0 and that's Law Gaming. Turn the beat around. Go and capture the points. That's a classic, Ali. That's an absolute classic.
Yo, I need a remix from you dropped on Spotify instantaneously after that one. But for Houston Spartans, they're going to be on the defense this time. I will say I have a few words to talk about from yesterday when we get into attacking. But right off the bat, a couple of extremely good wins. But that's going to be the first take at B captured. And Temp has the idea of, you know what, let's try to make some rotos here. Try to get some mid-map control. Why not?
Oh, I love this from Proloot. Yeah, good work. Don't let Glow Frosty hit the boys in the flank while they're capturing that point. Nice work. That rear security. Yeah, it's not a glamorous job, but wow, a really important one. Fire, though, makes the... Oh, damn, Fire! No way he gets another. Yeah, no way. That'd have been insane. Well, second point of B is gone, and Fire's ended. But damn, that was one hell of an attack. Almost able to pull that back himself.
Almost, but unfortunately, a little too late. Spart might want to stop this capture, but that's going to be gone as traditionally as we see on Invasion. That's going to be 2 minutes on the clock, though, so not a very strong defense on the side of Houston Spartans, but it is a very strong map control, map presence right now, because Wiz is going to Narnia. He's going to be back street at tank here, and he's going to take a couple of these palace gunfights to force these players to waste some time in getting him out to try to get through this A street.
Yeah, it's a great call, though. You want to burn that clock. You've only got a minute 45 of it. Set fire to it. Wait a minute, Fire. That's your teammate. The other player laying down. Gets it. That would have been awkward. Wiz, though, a little bit of help from his friends. Burning this one. Temp, nice spot to be in. Stays out of the line of sight of Glow Frosty. Eliminates Wiz. Can he get another? Nah, Glow Frosty, a little too hot right now. Proloot punches a hole through the B street. This could be their opening.
It could be their opening, but the problem is right now is these players are quickly replacing themselves on Houston Spartans. One goes down, another one quickly replaces the pressure on the map. So Lord Gaming, they're going to try and force their way through B Street as we saw all of yesterday, and I was literally begging everybody to stop because they're burning some clock. A minute down, 15-18 live disparity isn't too bad, but they're trying to make their way through the back here, but Houston Spartans are all on top of this. They're making the reads on this coming, and they're not moving anytime soon. Yeah,
we're absolutely reading this one. Houston Spartans, play it slow, play it safe. Fire finds his flames. Unfortunately, just makes a bit too much noise. Must have heard a slide or something. Temp now. That's a big win from Wiz. That is it, the dagger, surely in this round. You are going to watch Law Gaming have to send it across map so decisively. Win every fight. Oh, and it ain't happening. Fire is melting fools right now.
At this point, I'm literally just asking Lord Gaming to take a gunfight together. I'm seeing a lot of solo trailing here coming from the spawn side of things, and also I'm seeing Fire just literally win the impossible. He's going to be on a 5 spree. Last thing you want to do is feed this guy streak. 6v17, 15 seconds on the clock. If you're Lord Gaming at this point, I wouldn't even be taking these gunfights, not only for the sake of round 5 defense, but for the sake of feeding cruise missiles to your opponent right now. Yeah,
this has been a serious guns up from the Houston Spartans. Law Gaming have not been able to do anything in this round. That is a tremendous life disparity. They did manage to capture the B zone at the very least, so you've got 3 segments going into the next round. We'll see what Law can do on defense. That was a tough one, mate. That was real hard.
Yeah, near the end of that, it was a great start, not a very great finish. But, I mean, just really good defense out of Houston Spartans. Like I said, they were just very quickly replacing each other in power positions throughout the entirety of this map. The second one player went down, there was quickly somebody moving up in the line to take their place. So for Lord Gaming, it's really difficult to have an answer for that unless you get a very lucky 2 or 3 wipe and be able to push up that presser in the middle side of the map. But for Houston Spartans now, they're going to be on attack. Fire did, in fact, get that cruise, and they're going to instantly stack onto this B site. A little bit of a flip from what we saw yesterday, as they are all going to try and get this extra time added on the clock.
Slowly but surely. The B capture from Glow Frosty, and it's nice pressure across the map. Houston Spartans, good shooting all across the board. Law Gaming are struggling. I mean, whether it's the teamwork, the positioning, they are just getting gunned. That doesn't help them. No way. Ooh, Proloot walking away with a good one. Spart, though, there to pick up the trade as the second segment closes out.
That's going to be 2 segments gone, possibly a third here. There's still a couple players from Lure lurking, but Spart is literally on the hunt, and he even gets some shots into a player crossing through mid-site. I mean, they are just literally on one. 2 minutes now, add to the clock. B is going to be gone, and there's still a lot of pressure here from Houston Spartans, but the issue is they do have players spawning behind them, so even though they might be able to get 1 or 2, they're going to need their teammates to put some pressure on that A street here quickly.
Nice shots from Spart. 3 spree. Nope. Oh, Temp's going to be there with the old fisticuffs. 2 minutes to play now. Looking for that mid-map hit. Capsule's making Wiz work for it in a big way. Pro there with a nice trade. Bait and switch there from Law Game and start to see some teamwork. This is exactly what you want. Now push that pace, push that pressure. Ooh. That's 2 in the feed. They're looking towards the spawns. Here we go. Prolude starting to pop off.
A literal mirror from what we saw in the previous round here, but this time it's going to be Lord Gaming on the defense. Just insane map control right now, and they're all winning their gunfights. Prolude's on a 3, maybe looking to get a cruise, which would be good for the answer to the side of Houston Spartans, but they could also invest the cruise missile that Fire has in his back pocket for this push onto this A Street, especially because they know Prolude's here, but they might not even need it because the trade comes through, and now A Street is completely open. Lord Gaming is spawning literally out of dodge. Number 6, get to rolling to the A site. Why aren't we on the point?
They're just waiting for the kills. Capsule can't get it either, so Temp's there to back him up. A lot of guns now down the A Street. No one through the middle of the map, though. Prolude. Oh, dear. Cuts the attack out with a nice 2-piece over to the tank. Flames might be there to help out. No, Fire once again. It's the Fire and the Flames. They're both carrying on, killing each other all series long. Here comes a 2-2 split. Temp with nice damage in. This is a big one. In and out he goes, straight over to Capsule. Once again, the comms alley finally start to feel like they're working out for Law Gaming.
Absolutely. Temp there. I mean, incredible not only getting 1, but managing to stay alive as long as he did. And now they've burned another 30 seconds on the clock. 14v11. Laura has only about 3 extra lives to work with, but that's plenty when it comes to defense now, as nobody from the side of Houston Spartans is going to be close enough to A. You know, I want to say, hey guys, like, we got a 4 wipe and we were all in the position. A Street was completely free. They were spawning back B. We needed to get a body on A, and for some reason, I believe it was Wiz that was closest. He didn't make the cross to site, so now just tying them up here 1-1.
Yeah, without... no one has touched the A side. I don't think anyone has actually made it on towards the A zone in this map so far, albeit only 2 rounds deep. There has been a very dry affair. Oh, wow, Prolude looking to get himself a couple more kills there. But Lord Gaming get on the board. It's 1-1 here in the control. And I can't lie, Ali, that was good looks out of Law. They did not let anything get away from them.
Oh, yeah. They definitely sold B a little bit earlier than maybe they would have liked, but then that whole 2 minutes was extremely solid defense out of them, and also a misstep from the side of Houston Spartans. So they're able to capitalize and tie things in 1-1. Maybe, again, the vibes are high, but the biggest thing right now is just paying attention to those ticks, right? Like, as we move towards more defensive rounds, maybe that round 5 defense, you got to start thinking about getting a body on A, maybe see if they're going to put any pressure here on the second round of attack, which it looks like maybe they're going to. Prolude and Temp are going to make their way over, throw mid to the tank, and I don't think Houston Spartans ready for this.
Nah, well, if they don't get the kills, it's not going to amount to too much. Here we go, Temp. Nah, that should be the play. I don't think he's getting around this one. Back over to B we go, though. Nice timing from Temp. Not quick enough, though. That player's going to still be able to get away, and here come the reinforcements. Temp's been called out, and he's making it work for it. Nice shots, though, out of Spart. Can Capsule pick up where Temp left off? He's just still getting the capture on B very slowly, though. We had to slow this down again, and okay, Ali, it's been an awkward round. Flames is unable to get back on towards B. The clock is still ticking.
I mean, it was a good play, just slightly poor execution. Temp was able to stay alive as long as he possibly could, but unfortunately his teammates weren't able to get the kills, and 1 player left on A to maybe put some pressure, loses that gunfight. So now we've burned about 30 seconds on the clock. There's 50 left, and we only have a singular tick on B. This is when things start to get hectic. The only one here, though, is going to be Spart, so we should see B get capped, just like we've seen in previous rounds. Another minute added onto the clock. Yeah,
there we should do. I would just say, I mean, it's not done until it's done, but that's going to be it. 25-24, so Lord Gaming with a slight life lead. Immediately eliminated by Spartans. So here we have it. Over towards A we go. Houston Spartans immediately backpedaling towards that A Street, not able to let anyone from Law get close to it. Kills, though, are good. Temp's on a 5. Donnie has finally got himself going. Flames has now made it to back gas, only for a second. As again, the timing for these players and the pace being slowed by the Houston Spartans defense.
Beautiful play by Spart, though, playing for that kill on Temp. They were certainly counting, and they knew that he was being a huge threat in their spawn. They get shut down, and now suddenly this map control, we're seeing kind of this lockup setup once again from the side of Houston Spartans to put them in this spawn trap, but Lord Gaming, they know better. They get those nades over. They get this guy out of street, and number 5, he's not looking behind him. Spart doesn't realize his teammate went down, and now suddenly his back is open, but the gunfight's still going the way of the red side of things. Biggest player in the play right now could maybe be Temp, but he's backtracking towards the B site for some reason.
For some reason? Well, we're about to find out. You clean up Glow Frosty. One more player back on spawn. Not going to be fast enough there to capitalize on it. Spark, the gun at the ready. Flames, an easy kill for him. Fire, though. He will be traded immediately, but not without taking a player from Law with him. So again, that slows down the entire hit. Glowfrosty's going towards spawn, but he's not going to catch anyone unless he hits dark, and he hasn't. So this is going to get interesting quick. An awkward timing. Well, it's just worked out for him. Blessed onto Flames. Fires here. Temp once again absolutely destroyed. Capsule gone as well. 15 seconds on it. Pro Loot was the last hope there for Law Gaming, and that will be it. We'll say adios, muchachos. Into the next round as defense once again reigns supreme on Invasion.
I gotta say, for the Houston Spartans, I think the most impressive thing out of me watching their minimap is that they are definitely player counting and doing it extremely well. Because every time it feels like the game's starting to slow down a little bit and Laura is getting a couple of steps closer towards this A site, there's a couple of players lost behind the enemy lines. They are consistently on the hunt and checking for these players. We've got the stunk check and laundry. We've got the slow peek out of fire onto Temp, knowing that he's laying down, playing for those kills on the cross. And that's what stops the chaotic moments in Invasion to where you get a wipe or two and are able to capitalize on it.
Yeah. Don't let the KDs fool you. Flames and Capsule are not 9 and 17 and 9 and 18 respectively. Fire is 25 and 16 though. He's putting in the work as the three of them fly their way towards B. See if they can get a quick capture, at least a couple of segments or two. Not going for the captures, certainly going for the map control. Number 6 though, that is Glowfrosty deep down by the A side of the map. If you get these kills, which Wiz has found 2, he might be able to make his way out towards A. Oh my god, Fire, stay alive, and you might be on it. For the first time, it's happened. We're on A.
We're on A, but Glowfrosty all by himself.
Done.
He'll get shut down very quickly, and oh my god, what was an incredible flurry of kills for side of Houston Spartans. I mean, Wiz found 2, Glowfrosty got on A. It is a 4 wipe from Lord Gaming. Every single kill goes their way, and now suddenly you're stuck in a box because that's only a tick on B. That's a minute on the clock, and you're trying to force yourself up street right now. And little does Glowfrosty know there's not a body near the A site, so if he really wanted to, and he wanted to move from the spot top sandbags, he could get on A for literally free. Actually, he might be lagged out because I have not seen him move his left stick in like 5 minutes. Nope, he's there.
He's alive. He's alive. 40 seconds though. Houston Spartans, they might be able to spring to life. It's so weird how both these teams are kind of mirroring each other's gameplay. I mean, first attacking round, we get all the B zone captures. Second attacking round, neither team able to really get it done, and I don't think it's going to happen here. Temp looking for one more. Play it patient, play it slow, play it safe. That's exactly what you want. Prolute's there to back him up as well, Ellie.
No.
25 seconds.
Glowfrosty, I'm literally begging you to go towards the A site. He pushed up to mid-tank, didn't get shot in the back. You would think with that information, maybe he'd take the route, but that's only a tick on B. That's 10 seconds on the clock, and that is nobody from Houston Spartans able to get onto this site. So that's another defensive on Ross. Not only that, they've now locked up the fact that they are definitely not getting round 5 defense.
Not at all. That's a stinger. Law Gaming managed to walk away with a defensive win and a clean sheet. Good stuff from them. Final round. Oh boy. I mean, we'll find out what happens here, Ali, but so far so good for the defending teams. This could be the one, though. You managed to break the back of one of those A hits. You get the zone. I mean, well, at the very least, what? Flames got in there, managed to get a toe, or is it Glowfrosty got a toe into A at the very least? We'll find out.
Maybe a toe. Maybe it's a full push. Honestly, I would not be shocked at all if we saw all of Houston Spartan Zeros turn towards over that A site to try and get that cap. So we're going to be on board with Spart here to start it off. And no, they are all staring at the B site. This is going to be a very traditional push, but Lore Gaming doesn't know that. They're expecting something weird as 3 players are running towards A. This should be a free B site cap for the side of Houston Spartans. Not only that, that will give them a bundle of time to work with.
Oh yeah, massive. 2 minutes and 22 seconds is nearly the exact amount, or the maximum amount of time they can have based on a non-contested site win from Fire. Capsule gone. Wow. Temp trying to make his way forward. Here comes the hit.
Bang.
Not too late. Bang. Gone. Oh dear. Stole your line there, Ali. Well played. 29 in the lives count, and lots of time to get it done. Here we go.
Yeah, Wiz felt so bad that lives were even. He had to take down his own teammate, but Fire is in an incredible spot right now. I don't know if they know he's here. He's going to get unfortunate COD timing, though, behind enemy lines, and will get shut down by Temp. It's a beatdown, but Flames is literally in Palace. He is making home in the spawn. Is he going to get the kill for maybe a cruise? That's going to be 5. One more, and they're going to have that missile in the back pocket.
And that's going to be a very useful thing to have right now. Law Gaming I mean, it's potential for 2 streaks with Flames and Temp both on 5 sprees. Spart slides in, cuts down Temp. Can Flames at least get his? He's on the flank now, looking for 1. There it is. Streaks. Oh, nice shots onto the second player, and he's going to transition straight back to spawn. Let's go, Flames. You are driving the dagger deeper. Here comes the twist. Oh, beautiful.
Yep. There goes 8. He could double up on Cruises here if he really felt like it. He's in a great power position to do so. Some shots in the back. The trophy goes down. He's going to need to call this Cruise here quickly because there's some players that are trying to push up this A site. Biggest win is going to be from Capsule on top of Wiz. Now we've burned a minute. 1 minute left on the clock, but we've also burned a lot of lives. 24-17. Houston Spartans on the back end.
Yeah, they're starting to get beat up a little bit over here by the B Street. And this is going to beat them up even more. Not a whole lot of cover here to work with, but the tall buildings to hide behind. So the Cruise is not going to be supremely effective, although... Oh, sugar. That's bad news. Temp's gone. All the players of Houston Spartans are alive. Oh, gee, they're in the back. Capsule, got to go huge. Fire, distracted by the red dots on the minimap, not necessarily going straight for the A zone. They might be able to go for it, but Temp has moved in. Oh, dear. Ali, it might happen.
It might happen, but unfortunately, because Houston Spartans decided to take the route that takes them up B Street, they forced a close spawn for Lord Gaming, so what was just 2 players now has suddenly become 4. Wiz is going to connect on 1, that's going to be 2, that's going to be 3.
Oh my
Spartans
God,
another
what's
one.
happening?
We should be crossing the streets down to the point, but Temp is laying in the damage. 1 player is able to stop the time, and for some reason, Spart chows out while on the A site, so now it is Wiz alone in literally a 1v2.
That's it. The A zone is safe. 15 seconds on the map. Prolu, hold it together, son. Can't get it done. Fire's there for it, and that should be it. Ladies and gentlemen, throw in the towel. The Houston Spartans once again falter in a 5-round map of control. Good stuff there from Law Gaming. They get on the board. Man, that was oof. The streak, when the streak killed Donnie, I was like, oh my God, this is it. We've done it. We've thrown. We found new and exciting ways to throw a fantastic lead in a powerful position to be in. But hey, there we go. 2-1. Law Gaming are in it. We're still kicking, Ali. So all right, we've got a series on our hands.
They did it. I mean, just killer defense out of them. You know, they answered a chokehold in map number 1 with a chokehold of their own following up. And then not only that, able to keep Houston Spartans off of B site completely in round number 3. So that guarantees them that round 5 defense, which is the most important part when it comes to playing invasion control in that map number 3, which we've seen a lot of teams sell in the past 2 days. So great stuff out of Lord Gaming. I once again kind of just want to scream at these teams and stop pushing through B Street to try and get to A. It's just, it hasn't not worked yet. So I don't know, we maybe try something new. But Temp, 31, a huge bounce back out of him after going 2-7 in the search and destroy. Fire doing what he can, getting 35 on the board. Unfortunately, Glowfrost Team Wiz having a little bit of a slower game.
I mean, Temp had, what, a really stinky search and destroy. So what a bounce back from him. 31 and 18. We'll take that. 35-25. Fire went absolutely crazy. I saw somebody in the chat say that, what, Jimbo's playing on Fire's account? That is foul. That's absolutely foul. Like some of these replays are. Good kills either side. We saw some good stuff out of Law Gaming. Nearly trolled with the Cruise. Nearly, but didn't in the end. Fire, though, he was having an absolute banger here on Invasion. Everywhere he looked, those players who were tagged up. Massive damage there from his teammates. Temp, though, he was the man of the moment. Without his efforts, Law Gaming would not have won that one.
Listen, they just felt bad, you know, because Wiz earlier connected a kill onto his teammate, and so they're like, you know what, we should make it even and kill one of our own, just that you didn't actually lose any lives. So, again, Lord Gaming, really solid defense. I hope that they can take, you know, the vibes that started flowing near the end of this control and put it into that hard point, because after that map number 1 loss, the teamwork was not really there for Lord Gaming. So now that the momentum's kind of in their back pocket, we're going to be loading into, I believe, this Karachi Hardpoint, or map 4, and a little bit more traditional, right? So I'm looking at Temp to continue that slay.
I mean, the reverse sweep here would be something. Invasion SnD for the final map. I mean, let's go. Why not, mate? Why not? But Karachi, first and foremost, do we have an update from the other side of the board? We'll have a look with production in a moment. Unless that match is potentially still going. A Karachi Control. We missed out on it, Ali. A tough one, but 3-2 there for August.
Yeah, I'm actually really shocked. These respawns are really, really close between these 2 teams. I'm almost sad that we're missing out, but it's a round 5 Karachi for them. I'm wondering if it was a defensive battle, if a couple teams got attacked. A lot of questions to be had. I'm not going to get many answers until I go on Twitter later, but I'm expecting another close hardpoint following up. They're also going to be loading into Karachi.
A couple of Karachi and an Invasion SnD if they have to go to game 5. But that series does look to be very, very exciting. So Folks who aren't just watching this one, bring up on your second monitor or on another mobile device. Maybe you've got a pad or another phone. Grab your loved one's phone. Grab your dad's phone, your mum's phone, your dog's phone. Open up the other streams, because I know those players will be streaming it, playing games taking place across the CODiverse. I nearly said the competitive streaming platform's name on air, but I didn't do it because I'm a goddamn professional. Nearly ready to go, Ali. Karachi Hardpoint. Feels, where are we going with this one? You think Law might have this?
Do you want my honest answer?
Yeah, hit
Or
it.
do you want the positive answer?
No,
I do
give
not
me
think Lore Gaming got this. I think the team chem and kind of the teamwork on the side of Houston Spartans is just too good for what we've seen in the past 2 days. And they're beating themselves. Again, during that invasion, there were so many moments where I felt like they were not taking advantage of the opportunities that they had. Instead, were just kind of second-guessing themselves and kind of going back to the traditional woes. And, you know, scrims sometimes are not always the same as in games, and during matches, so you have to take these risks, and I feel like Houston Spartans are not taking these risks. However, even though they're not taking the risks, they are still beating these teams. So
watch out.
Not only room for improvement, but they're very strong.
We got a badass over here. Well, that is the call from Ali. A hot take, maybe not. We'll find out what happens in a mo. But Law Gaming, and Houston Spartans, we're gonna be going in a map 4 in just a brief moment. But first, a quick break. Get a bevy. It's gonna be a banger.
Bevy. Back, ladies and gentlemen. You blinked and you'll miss it. We are back now for match number 4 of Lore Gaming versus Houston Spartans. We just had a banger round fight of Invasion Control. See if Lore Gaming is able to keep that momentum going as we load into this P1. It was Donnie Temp with a 30 bomb, and it's gonna be me for about 30 seconds because Miles went to go take away his dog's smartphone so he can post in YouTube chat. Alrighty, though, opening gunfight's gonna be going the way of Houston Spartans, and that's gonna be opening time as well. A little bit of a flashback to the first hardpoint in the series. They were incredibly strong when it came to these P1s, but that's going to be all white in your kill feed, and that's going to be Lord Gaming with top 3 control, Dunny 10 on 2, and he's looking for the 3rd as the lead change might be coming in here in just a moment. But already you look at the party on the mini-map. That's going to be Houston Spartans. That's going to be 2 players over towards the P2 side, and they're going to be taking over red right now and looking to hopefully grab maybe a full 60 here in this hill.
One of my favorite things in the world, Ali, is to make my co-casters solo cast, and I thought you were doing a great job. So I'm just going to let you keep going.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I can keep going because here comes the hill and it's popping. 58 seconds on the clock. Houston Spartans in complete control. They've got a literal chokehold on red right now, and Wiz is just putting extra bullets into these people. That's going to be a streak for him, and that's going to be all the kills going to the way of Houston Spartans. Am I actually still solo casting?
No, you're all good. You did fantastic.
Okay.
I'm back, though. We're right in this one. Wiz continues to take a whiz on Flames to once again put him out. Hey, yo! Towards the hard point now we go. It's a 3 spree. Make it a 4 for Wiz.
4, maybe 5, maybe 6. I mean, Capsule somehow got behind enemy lines and shot a couple players in the back, but Wiz was not one of them. He now has 17 seconds left at P2. There is still 3 members of Houston Spartans over here on this side of the map for some reason. Same with 2 from Lord Gaming. They want this final 10 seconds more than anything because they do not have spawns for New Hill.
Yeah, we'll take 10 and then battle our way through it towards this little cafe we got. Hardpoint's up. Wiz caught unaware. Temp manages to fly right on through. Spark, can he do anything from this position? Good shots. Glowfrosty's in the feed as well, but you have been overwhelmed. What a break. Law are in. They are laying down the Law right now. Capsule with a little bit of suppressing fire. Doesn't land a bullet, but he's going to keep those boys at bay for a mo. Here comes the hit. Temp from up top, pressured again. Oh my god, Houston Spartans through the back door. They are about to blow you up, Law. Temp can't get the 4th. They're in the point alley. This is breaks on breaks.
This is the most chaotic P3 I think I've ever seen on Bar Hill. This is usually a lockup full 60, but Houston Spartans left that mid lane open a little bit too long, which allowed all of Lord Gaming to flood in through the front, get that break Capsule, get through the back, and Houston Spartans said, we're going to battle you for this final 20. So just like the first hard point, we're tied up here 62 to 66, slight lead in the side of Houston Spartans, but as far as rotating goes, P4 gets extremely chaotic, so you can commit to this P3 time and then play your way through that middle side of the map.
Yeah, Wiz is having one of those games where everything just seems to go right. I mean, early on, the street, this hardpoint, we have seen this hardpoint be so useless for both teams in so many different situations. Very, very low-scoring hardpoint across the board, made that up, but it sounded good. And now for the Houston Spartans, trying their very best to get a semblance of control. But right now, I mean, Law, they are fighting, kicking and screaming to maintain just an open hardpoint.
No, you were completely right in that call. I think even analytically, if you go into the numbers, this is definitely like the least capped points on any of the hard points we have in all of our rotations because it is simply so back and forth, and people are allergic to actually collecting the time. So 16 seconds left. Nobody really took a lead. Houston Spartans still having a little bit of wiggle room here, and they're going to have this rotation as well. Spawns are close, though, and good for Lord Gaming, so they just got to toss a couple of nades, get a couple of kills, and they'll be ready, set, and going. But unfortunately, there is a lot of pressure on this front side of things. Spart's going to slip by. Hill's going to pop. That's going to be a little bit of time, but that's going to be Donnie Temp on a 6th spree and a cruise missile on his pop.
Donnie Temp on a 7th spree. Looking for number 8. Fire. Still alive. Fires. 8 spree. Don starting to move, sadly, up the ladder and not into the kill feed once again, but you'll take it. Lead changed. Law Gaming here in Karachi. They are back in it, boys and girls. Capsule, though, he is long gone. Prolute now turning around, finding an open hard point. Not quite as useless as the street hard point. I mean, I don't know why we even changed it. No one goes in there anyway.
Nobody goes in there anyway. You say, you know, they're back in it, but I mean, they were kind of tied the whole time. 84 to 74, 20 seconds left. That's going to be a scrap time going to side of Lord Gaming, and that's going to be a 2-piece for Capsule. Can he get the 3rd? Absolutely not. That's about 10 HP that he had going for him in that situation. But now as we reset the hard point, we go back to another P1 that Lore has been struggling on. See if we can get a body here in top 3. Temp might be thinking about it, but they're going to have to handle Glowfrosty first.
Prolute, what are you going to do? Just get absolutely ripped. There you go. No problem. Flames trying to hit the hard point now. I was like, I mean, this is a classic. The old P1. Them's going to call in the cruise. So he's forced a few players to the inside of the shop. He's going to at least get Wiz out of the hard point. That's one way to do it. Wow, my goodness. Glowfrosty, great shots there. Capitalizing on the stun. Prolute there. Eviscerated once again. Temp can only get 1 as the Houston Spartans maintain an iron grip on P1.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't disagree with the investment, but I do disagree with the fact that your teammates didn't really capitalize on it either, so that's not going to be a whole lot of time going to side of Lord Gaming. Houston Spartans played that beautifully. They're going to have church control. They're going to play for that push. They're going to play for these 18 seconds, but nobody really making their way over to the P2 side of the map. That is going to be Houston Spartans and Wiz with that close spawn, but Capsule trying to make the heads-up play. He's already pushed up the red. Problem is, though, there's about 3 members on this mini-map going to go on the hunt, get the kill, and again, put in this 2-man setup in red and play for these trades.
All points up. It's a tough one. P2, we've all seen it get broken in the CDL here in Challengers. Wiz is about to eat. He gets 1, gets out. Oh my god, what a reach out. That boy was feeling himself. He was like, I got this. He does not got nothing. 3 players there for Houston Spartans inside the point. Wiz now straight in, spawn into flames. Catching him out. Spart in the back alley. Fire sends it. This is a chaotic hardpoint, and I'm here for it.
I love it. I think Houston Spartans are literally infecting each other with the ego of gods, because what was the dumpster challenge to Yellow, and then he wins it. Wiz might simply be that guy. Time and a very hefty lead now, as that's going to be a full 60 for Houston Spartans on P2. Not only that, look at your minimap. Fire somehow in P3. He's somehow alive in the back, just playing his life. Unfortunately, he will get hunted by Flames. He is now like down 2-6 when it comes to the Fire and Flame gun sites in this series. But that's all right, because technically they're up 2-1 in map count. So what does it matter?
We actually haven't been keeping track of the Fire and the Flames battles, but I think Fire Flames has the advantage, but we'll see. Prolute now trying to creep his way in. Dead Silence does not make you invisible, so he does get tagged up on the way out. Nice nade from Flames. Finishes the old nade shot there as the player on the cross. Prolute still on the back line. Any more here? This is great damage. Nice back and forth there with his teammate. And the immediate transition, not enough for Renetti done. Temp, though, does manage to get one out of this. And this is such a tough spot to be in. Still surrounded, still staying alive, and looking for the lead change.
I mean, respectfully, considering the situation, that was a lot of time Lord Gaming caught throughout all of that chaos. So now they're going to almost tie this game up. It was a 40-point lead by the Houston Spartans, but once again, they're kind of on the back foot for this roto, but that's fine, right? Because this is P3 heading into P4, one of the most least capped points in all of the map modes that we have. So for side of Lord Gaming, you're in a good spot currently. The only problem is you might get stuck in this trap unless number 4 Temp can do something special here at this bridge.
Flames is just having one of them. Big gunny. Temp's going wild as well. 24 and 10. Can anybody get more than a couple of seconds on this street hardpoint? Temp's doing it. He's doing it. He's still doing it. Hold it together. You've got the lead. Wiz is just going to send it. Oh, he shoots the body. Flames, good coverage. My God, what a battle this is between these two. Wiz is in trouble. There's Temp with the clean up the wall bang, and you're still getting time. The difference maker here, Ali. It was the street hardpoint.
It was the street hardpoint. The impossible is now become possible with Temp on a 4. He is sitting at 27 and 10, a minute and 30 in time. He's gonna get shut down, unable to get the cruise, but it's enough damage to give them a 20-point lead. These breaks out of lore have been fantastic, and they're definitely gonna need it here, as there's gonna be a full setup on the side of Houston Spartans to maybe try and capitalize a full 60 here in the final hill, which we've seen happen a multitude of times. The biggest problem that you start raising the red flag though for is that we're gonna go to a P1 right after as well.
We'll see how that P1 goes, but for now, it's junk, or shacks, as the game likes to call it. Fire cleaned up. Wiz taken care of on the back. Big work out of Capsule. He had a crazy life. Now taken care of. Still Law. They are in the point. Temp is dancing, trying to stay alive as these players are getting pressure on him from everywhere. Good shots from Temp. His teammates are nowhere to be found on the other side of the map. They've got to get through Spart, and he is shooting. Ali, this is a tough one. Oh, nice one from Wiz, though. He definitely airdropped himself in behind the enemy lines. This could be interesting for sure.
Yeah, I have to tip my hat for that situation, because Houston Spartans were completely set up on this final shack hill, and I blinked and suddenly all of Lure Gaming was collecting the time, but only 15 mere seconds left here. Houston Spartans, not a lot collected, and it's actually all now going to go to the side of Lure Gaming, putting them about 40 points from winning this game. Cruz did get invested as well. That's no longer on the side of Lure Gaming. 211 to 180, but once again, a lot of red here in the middle of the map, and no top 3 control just yet. That's going to be Donnie Temp over there on the AC side, but it's gonna be Spart that connects with 2.
And Spart being in this position just allows his boys to stay in the point. They're taking it away now. Capsule, pressure on. You're not gonna be able to get away for too much longer. Whoa, whoa! Capsule with a big win. Prolute now with the opportunity to fly forward. Flames is there. Oh, you just murdered the whole squad. Lore Gaming are in. That's your hard point now, boys. And they won't be able to get the win here, but they're gonna get very, very close.
I mean, these boys are cooking. They just needed one player to even up with some of these kills that Houston Spartans was putting down, and Temp has literally not slowed down since that map number 3. Now looking to break the 30 mark. Not only that, guy's soaking the hill time. He's got a minute and 50, 226 to 199. And for the first time in the entirety of this game, Lore Gaming is set up for this full P260.
We're going to a game 5 if these boys can get the break. I mean, the other way around. You know what I'm talking about, chat. Here we go. 226. Game 5 on the horizon. Temp Plays it slow, plays it smart, finds the kill. Hardpoint's open for business. Proloot, he's gunning. He's moving, he's shooting good, but Wiz manages to punch a hole. Temp with an aid from up top, and he's now in from behind. This is still good time. Oh, Wiz wins another one somehow over towards the alleyway. A big win in the kill department. Flames last man up. If he dies here, the breaks are good.
However, Houston Spartans cannot win it here. 246 to 213. So not only do they have to have a perfect hold here on P2, they're going to have to hit that roto as well. Flames, he's going to call in his streak. He's going to angle it. That's going to be a team kill. But it's fine, 'cause Proloot slides in and is able to shut down wins. 250 to 219. That's going to be a game 5.
It's a game 5. We're going to a game 5. I must admit, when that cruise hit and we saw another team kill, I did let one go. I was clenched. I was clenched, Ali. I didn't think it was going to work out, but Proloot, when you need him the most, it's a sweet slide and takes care of business. But
what does that even mean?
What? I'll explain. You can ask anything, Ali.
Don't explain.
There we go. 2 to 2. Game 5's on its way. But yeah, that was a good one. Hey, watch out for them streaks. We've seen Law Gaming in the heat of the moment, and when it comes to the most fiery of moments, call those streaks in, and there's always a team kill. But Temp, 32 and 16. Ali, he was head and shoulders above the rest of the lobby.
Not only that, 5,200 most damage in the lobby, but also the most time, a minute and 54. This guy was literally a one-man army on the map, and this is the Donnie Tut that we know and love, right? First 2 maps, he was missing. We were wondering where he was at. But since that map number 3, now I'm feeling the confidence from the side of Lord Gaming, and now suddenly I'm a little bit worried headed into this game number 5 after watching some of these highlights.
Highlights are all going to be bangers as well. We saw some, I mean, in the words of Jeremy Studd, some egregious chows. These boys were absolutely sending it. No matter what situation you're in, like, well, I mean, this 2-piece from Wiz was sick. Proloot gets another 2 here. Everyone was shooting very, very well. Again, the only thing that really made the biggest difference for me was Law Gaming being able to get time on that street hardpoint. No one in the game was able to come even close to, what, 10 to 15 seconds. But the 15 seconds they got there, give or take, made the biggest difference for me. That was such a huge moment. A couple of big turns and twists in this helix of a game flow. Congratulations again to Law Gaming. You forced the game 5, 250 to 219. We're going to a Invasion SnD to close out this very spicy series.
I mean, I just have to also tip my hat in the amount of time that Lord Gaming was able to collect off of that street hill. I mean, that was the most impressive thing for me. But we're right into it. We're right into the game 5. I don't even get time to breathe. If I cough, I'm sorry. I've been sick all weekend, and this is just way too lit for me to be worried about that right now, as we're going to be on board with Temp, of course, after last match. And he's going to have the bomb in hand, and then we're going to be looking to go over to the B site.
Ali, you can go and cough now. I'll take care of this for the next few moments. It's a slow creep towards B. Oh, caps it all. That's tough. 2 from Fire, somehow walking away with that. That's an exceptional way to get yourself into this game. It's a 2v3. Ooh, Spart as well. There's a certain level of confidence right now in this game 5. The Houston Spartans, they had a 6-3 win in ISND map on 6-star. We'll see if they can find the same confidence here. So far, Ali, welcome back. Temp is in a 1v3.
Yeah, this is not the best situation for Lord Gaming, as they're going to now go down 0-1 in this map number 5. It's kind of like the same thing that we saw yesterday in the Invasion SnD, is like when the bomb just kind of gets stuck in spawn and like the defense is just slowly creeping in on you slower and slower, and then Fire is going to choke you out with having 3 kills in the round. That's going to stop a lot of momentum. But that's okay, because we learned from our mistakes in its first round on the map.
It's first round of the map. We do see that top right-hand side of the minimap, the bomb. You know, the gravity must be a little heavier over there. It gets kind of tough to escape that position. So many teams get punished by that. We'll see if that is the case here. On the journey to B, it is a perilous road. Nade's going to be up in a moment. Fire, he's going to be the front man. He's going to be the point guard here. As the Houston Spartans trying to make their way towards that site. Capsule spotted out. Damage dealt. Will he go for the kill?
Damage dealt. He's not going to go for the kill, but he does have the info. His job right now is just to try and stay alive, play ready, maybe find one, but Wiz actually hits some parkour. He gets on top of him without him knowing, and that's going to be a first blood for Houston Spartans, but they still have a wart player to worry about. Temp's going to be on this tractor, and that's going to be an impossible kill, so still some time being burned here for Lord Gaming.
Yeah, good stuff. Temp's got a lot of work ahead of him, though. Fire now moving in a position, trying to get the kill. No more nades, no more utility, no more tacticals. What the Fire! 2 in a row for the Houston Spartans. That was a very, very convincing individual gunfight. We're not going to get to see it. Glowfrosty picks up this last one on Flames in the middle of the map. But Fire hitting the dozer and flattening Temp. Another strong one there from the Houston Spartans.
I have to tip my hat because the confidence has not been lost at all in Houston Spartans, even after going down 2 maps in a row in the respawns. I mean, Fire is now going to be on a 4 streak, maybe looking for a cruise, which is world's worst when it comes to invasion, search, and destroy. And even Glowfrosty is going to be on a 3. So the AR is really doing some work here for the side of Houston Spartans. But another offensive round for Lord Gaming is we're going to be pushing all the way through DVD here. See if we can connect on one. Fire is going to throw the nade and get out of dodge. He doesn't want any of what they're selling.
Nope. He somehow misses any damage with both of his lethal and his tactical. An information gain there regardless. Wiz is going to be there to cover that entrance towards the A-bomb site. And a smooth move there from Law Gaming to leave that side of the map and make their way over towards B. Spart. If he gets slid on here, it's going to be ugly. And it was. Proloot, guns and fire, trying to move in there fast. Damage dealt. Oh, 1-2, buck on my shoe. There's a couple of boys on the B site.
Damage dealt, but not enough because now this is complete site control on the side of Lord Gaming. That bomb's going to go down, and they're in a 4v3 as well. W job checking our corners here on the side of Proloot. Again, we talked about players to watch him came to search and destroy. He's certainly going to be one of them, an SE star on the come up, as well as Flames. That's going to be the second kill on the round, looking for Lord Gaming to most likely get on the board fight.
Yeah, Flames that position, gets himself top apartment. So good. Fire now. You may keep the spree going, and he really wanted it. He was on a 5, but Law Gaming, oh dear, bounce back. Big wins, no streak to worry about, and you get your first on the board. A very successful round.
Beautiful decision making from side of Lord Gaming. Like you said, they get that information, they go over towards the A site, realize there's one too many bodies on it, goes over towards B, checks their corners, gets the first blood, and suddenly nobody's on tractor for the side of Houston. So, time to see what this answer is. I'm expecting a little bit of a mirror here. Probably going to do the same thing, pushing over towards that A site, play for some info. Problem is, though, is how is Lord Gaming going to set up this defense?
Everyone's been sort of hitting B really hard. It looks like Flames might... Nah, he's going to bridge. Okay, this is quite an aggressive one here. Proloot's already made his way into the hotel. He's not going to see a whole lot here unless Capsule exposes himself in the window frame, but I don't think that's happening. 10 might be able to get something. Kept at bay.
Very interesting play call from side of Houston Spartans here to instead just full push over to the B sides. Usually, traditionally, we've seen search and destroy teams try to mirror each other on attack to catch each other off guard, but I mean, this is a full hit from the side of Houston Spartans. But number 7, Glowfrosty, is going to be the lone man on an island. He's pushed up towards A Street, and you've got to think he's making the call. Like, I don't feel any sort of presence on this side of the map. Maybe we hit a roto, but they are extremely committed to these gunfights on this street.
Oh, Lord, 10 manages to get fire. Wiz is backed up. Capsule might be able to go for it. Just waiting for more damage. Waiting for the call from Tem. Bad nade. Slows it down, but he might hit the window. Here we go. Capsule might be good for 2 here. Gets 1. The bomb's still down below him. Will he go for the fight? Beautiful work there from Law again. Eliminating the options from the Houston Spartans. And we're all tied up 2-2.
Great defense from the side of Lord Gaming. I mean, they just didn't second guess themselves for a second here. Not only that, Glowfrosty took a little bit too long of a time on the island and gave himself some pretty bad con timing, because the second that he started heading over towards that palace, player number 3 is going to get that unfortunate call and be able to shoot him in the back for that second blood. So now Lord Gaming tie things up 2-2. Again, I wish I saw Houston Spartans show a little bit of a different look. They pushed B back to back. And now, unfortunately, Laura is putting themselves in a very good position. 2 players are going to be on a streak. That's going to be Proloot and Temp, and that's going to be Proloot with the bomb, as they're going to make this full push over towards the B site. That's going to be a trophy down. None of these nades are going to connect, but there is going to be some information given that fact, and Wiz is going to set himself up here at Tractor.
Yeah, trophies at opposing sides of the street. Nothing is going to get through there, so Fire might have to make a move. But again, the setup here from Law Gaming, once again, Ali, we're seeing the stagnant hit, and just as I say it, yet we're going. Law Gaming opting to move into Fire, though. They will tread. And Fire, Bernie. 55 on the clock.
They ain't got nobody over on this A street. I mean, Glowfrosty is thinking about it, but he's pretty far backed up, so Bomb is going to go down, and Capsule's going to find that first blood. That's a big kill, and they have the info on Sparks, so they can just play the trade here to try and force this player out. Great movement out of him, though. He just absolutely guns Temp out of his socks. The bomb still hasn't gone down. It looked like it would for a moment, but the chaos was just a little bit too much. Capsule connects on 2. Glowfrosty now in a 1v2. but he has time to work with. Bomb still hasn't been planted. 25 seconds on the clock. Now will go down if he gets the check.
Send it. Dude, it did enough damage to both players to conceivably have just accidentally got that 1v2. Law Gaming though, Ali. 3 in a row.
Fire. And I'm not talking fire 40. Great stuff out of Lore Gaming, especially because they went down those first 2 rounds to see the composure not be lost in this team, which was a big worry throughout the entirety of this series, and according to Chad in a couple of streams. So good to see their heads are still screwed on straight. Capsule, though, he's on a 5. I don't know how right that is because I know our stats are a little bit broken, but the bottom right says he is, so I'm going to believe it. One more, and that's a cruise.
Yep, I mean, the problem, though, Law Gaming, every single cruise missile we've seen used thus far in the series has resulted in a team kill. Yeah, it has. So we'll see if that happens again here, and you don't want that on an Invasion SnD game. Slammed.
You don't want that, and Spart didn't want that cruise to even be a possibility, so he's gonna shut down Capsule with the first blood, and I believe that'll be the first blood Houston Spartans got in a hot minute here in the past 4 rounds. So that's gonna be a lot of information and a lot of site control. Nobody here over on the B site except maybe Temp in the back line, but Bomb should get laid fairly quickly here.
Yeah, you're right. Temp's gonna get eyes on the players at the very least. So with that said, you got site control, boys. Wiz, it's time to plant it. It's giving a bit of time for Law to move around it here. Prolute's going to be creeping through dark, and is he going to get through? The smoke play. Oh my god, Prolute threads the needle. The bomb doesn't get planted. Flames is now involved. Trades again. Temp, the last man up in the 1v2. The crack of that door. The edge of the knife. And the heel of his boot.
He wants to do it.
Send it. Still got a chance here. Fire. Oh, finally gets it. What an unbelievably awkward round. Houston Spartans keeping it together there, Ali, but I can't believe Prolute's smoke play. Able to thread through, catch the player unaware, and at least get one.
That was beautiful. I thought I was about to watch a Simp Masterclass part 2, but unfortunately, the kill does go his way, but the rest of the trades do not. So Houston Spartans thriving in that chaos, able to get the kill, force a 2v1, and get that bomb plant. So now we tied things up, 3-3. No real streaks to worry about here, though, but fire is on one Spart, though. Starting a little bit slow. Not getting going just yet, but they are getting going on this defense because that's going to be 3 players heading over towards the B site. It's going to be another very quick B push from the side of Lore Gaming. We're getting a little predictable at this point, but the stuns do connect, and that's going to be a smoke, and that's going to be some bullets. That's going to be a frag that connects on the Spart, and that's going to be some kills going to both sides.
Nice work out with Prolute. Oh my god, it through the smoke, and it's just pandemonium. Temp's never going to be able to walk away from this one. Flames. Oh, no, stays alive. Okay, 1v1. Wiz, what have you got?
1v1, but that bomb is down on Wiz, and he knows it, and he's on Tractor, the most impossible win of all time. Flames does have a trophy to work with, but I doubt Wiz still has his frag after all that chaos, so we're going to be in this gunfight for a hot minute. Tractor versus Tank. Which one do you think takes it?
Honestly, Dozer versus Tank, Ali, I would take Tank every time, but in this situation, Wiz has got a sweet spot.
I think I'm taking the Dozer.
What's going to run out first, their ammunition or the game clock? It's odds are good for both. Flames, headshots. It might be the game clock. Wiz has got 2 magazines. Wiz has got 2 magazines left. 15. Houston Spartans for the round if he gets it, and the lead. What a round this is.
I mean, Flames has a rival. He could just run at him if he really wanted to go for this kill, but Wiz is playing this fantastically, and finally the bunny hops come through, and so does the kills. I would have liked to see him capitalize on the fact he had the secondary, he had the rival 9. Like, once you got a bullet or 2 in, just run at this guy. But Wiz, beautiful playing out of him. I mean, that was the longest 1v1 gunfight I think I've seen in a minute.
39 seconds long. Close. Maybe not exactly. I might be able to rewind YouTube and see how long that went on for, but I mean, that is what it's all about. The pressure on in this game 5. Good stuff there from Wiz. Nerves are still... You know, the boys are gassing him like crazy after that one. I hope they were silent through the fight, though, as well.
Oh, certainly. You never speak during the 1v1, especially in a situation like that. Because, I mean, how many comms can you give your teammate? Hey, he's on tank. I don't know if you know, but, like, he's on tank. Like, I know you're shooting at him, but he's on tank, by the way.
You see him. He's on tank. You see him. Good work. Wiz doing a nice job there off that 1v1. Now checking all the usual spots on the inside of Cafe here. Very, very important plays. Watching out for that top deck as well. Checking doors. Nobody home. He's moved in. On the A side of the map, though, Prolu is just chilling. Will his patience pay off?
I mean, it might. I mean, they're certainly going to check this, especially because they didn't put a body in the small room. So that's going to be a couple tacticals going out, and that's going to be some good shots on Temp. Prolu, does he decide to make the slide? No, but he does decide to cook the frag. This might connect onto one. It does not even a lick of damage. So it's still going to be a 4v4 situation, but this bomb is going to make its way towards the A site. And we're just sliding through the smoke. We're not even going for the kill, and that's Gold Frosty with one. That's Wiz with the second. We don't even need to plant the objective because that's 3 of Lord Gaming down.
Oh my God, Lord Gaming just the sheets bad. Houston Spartans wanted it more. Match point after that disgusting round.
I mean, just balls of steel on the side, Houston Spartans. To throw that smoke, even though you know that there's going to be a player to the left, and just fly out like that, there is no reason Pro shouldn't have gotten one. But again, we can see the outline much clearer in Codcaster than they can see in game. I'm sure he didn't even get a pull on aim assist at that point. So a beautiful round, beautiful aggression from side of Houston Spartans. Not a lick of composure lost after losing those 2 respawns. They're looking to take this SnD pretty handedly.
Yeah, it was, I mean, the smoke plays in both the SnDs have been so good. And Ali, that was one of the things we loved about Houston Spartans in that first one. Wiz, keep it going, kid. You're killing it. You're killing it. Burning the clock, slowing them down. Houston Spartans is all they need, and they advance further in our group stages, get another big win on their belt, but Captain says, absolutely not. Wiz, you better finish this. There you go. That would have been ugly. Spark gets his. Flames. Here we go. Trying to stay alive, and it's somehow still rocking.
I'm oohing and on. I'm very shocked here. Usually when it comes to match point, you see both teams slow down incredibly, but not. Lord Gaming said, screw it. We're just going to start flying at them, and unfortunately, they're paying the price. Bomb's going to be down in mid. Flames is in 1v2. He's going to eat a couple of bullets to the forehead, but he's not going to fall just yet. And the Houston Spartans of Cool and Frosty and Wiz decided to back up, just take a couple of power positions. Bomb still is yet to be collected. It's going to make its way towards the B side. He has time! 25 seconds. He still managed to stay out of dodge. I don't know where he's going, though, because it's certainly not a bomb site, and he doesn't really have time to make this route, but he's doing it anyway.
He's doing it anyway. I mean, he's done a lap of the map. He's done about 3.5 kilometers. Oh, here we go. Just get it down. Glow Frosty gets the final kill. Houston Spartans with the round. They hold their nerve. They keep their patience. 6-3 again in the SnD. That was a really, really fun search and destroy. Definitely not for Lord Gaming. But as far as a good matchup goes, Ali, we got a sweet game 5. Great start to the day. Great start to the North American side of the Challengers Elite Series 2. Absolute banger. And Jeremy Stud's in the chat as well. Jay's in the chat. What's up, mate?
Hi, Jay. I'm so happy we got a game 5, to be honest. After Houston Spartans went up 2-0, I was like, man, not another 3-0. This will be like our 3rd, 4th one of the past 2 days. But we get that push to the game 5. Unfortunately, they're unable to complete the reverse sweep. It was a very, very strong evasion, defensive battle. And then they followed into the hard point, and we head into this SnD. I mean, everybody did their job respectfully. Unfortunately, Temp slowed down just a little bit when it came to that game number 5. But he's allowed to, right after 2 master classes of the control and the hard point.
Yeah, I don't think it was winning the most important 1v1, the longest 1v1 of his career and of maybe our careers as well, Ali. So there we go. 6-3 on both the search and destroys. The Rio didn't feel as close. That 194 was a tough one, but Karachi, good fun. Another map 5, boys and girls. On the other side, August up against Spitting Demons. We are going in. Spitting Demons with around 1 round advantage, Ali.
And we saw how close the respawns were in the series as well. So the fact that it's even gotten now pushed to a game number 5 is a testament to how good Spitting Demons has been throughout the entirety of this series. And KB, he's 7-0. That's definitely not right. But they are up 3-2 in the series. That's going to be 3 kills in their belt as well. Now leaving Mr. Paul X in a 1v3 situation. Not possible. Bomb hasn't been planted yet. 50 seconds on the clock, but it's looking to get this down today.
Oh, that's nice shots. Damn, Spitting Demons, a 2-round lead. I will stop spitting into the microphone. Or will I? Rupert shooting ropes here. Paul X was spotted for a brief second there. Bink there. Watching mid-map as well. So a super tight setup. Great work there from Spitting Demons. Orgless, Ali. Have they finally met their match?
They finally met their match. Those shots were crispy. Crispy on the side of Spitting Demons. Now they've taken a handed lead in the search and destroy, up 4-2. I mean, all right. So KB's actually 8-2. He's not 7-0, but I mean, not much worse. 8-2. Looking at a double, triple, quadruple posse here. Teammates.
Yep, it's now a 4v1. Yeah, something happened. So that's a tough spot to be in. Spitting Demons up 4-2 when the entirety of August just lagged out that lobby. So we'll get that lobby patched up. We'll get everyone back in there, and we'll resume that game 5 because 4-2. That's where we're at. We don't want to be missing on that one. Before we get into the second set of matches today as well, of course, first and foremost, can't wait for that Boston Academy taking on FaZe Black. Oh my God, it's going to be an absolute banger. But yeah, we'll go to a quick break and we'll put that lobby back together ASAP. All the King's horses and all the King's men will be working on that one. We'll put it back together again. On the other side of the break, we're playing more Search. Well, guess what, boys and girls? We're back. Orgul's taking on Spitting Demons, and the scoreline is still 4-2. Spitting Demons very much in the lead. Johnny nades up, trying to take on Darkside. We'll keep you... Oh, sorry, 4-1. My ass. Keep it going.
Dark side, yeah. I believe it's a 4-2 lead, I believe, in the favor of Spitting Demons, and now it is a very slow round number 6 here, as nobody's really taking any movements. Bomb still is yet to really leave spawn. It's gonna make its way over towards red side, but that's gonna be an 8 cook for Yuling trying to check these corners. Unfortunately, there's gonna be nobody there from Spitting Demons and wait, so that's not gonna be any info from side of Orgless, but it is gonna be a lot of time burned.
Yeah, it's time you're not gonna get back. Major Maniac and Yuli shoulder to shoulder now. Give him the quick tap. Front man in. Tails now in. I mean, we've checked it. There's no one here. One guy on the B-bomb site is all you have to contend with. It's Dark Sived. And he could walk away with a couple here all the timing. Insane. Finds one. Instant trade. Get that bomb down now. Bink on it. 20 seconds on the clock. A Major Maniac holds it down. Paul X from with the Renetti swaps to the Jar Morant. Finds the kill. Time's ticking away. Get the bomb down again. Paul X is doing everything he possibly could. Spitting bullets all over the place, but Spitting Demons find it an alley. Match point.
Yeah, unfortunately, I respected the decision making there from Orgless, but the decision was made a little bit too late. That clock was not on Paul X's favor. The 1v2 was maybe doable considering he had the information on both players, but again, 12 seconds, didn't have bomb down. There's not much you can do, unfortunately.
No. Okay, here we go. Last chance for Orgless here. I believe they're going to go down, what, 2-1 in group so far. Rupert, we saw him shooting laser beams just before the disconnect. Deep side of the A Street now. He will be posted up and will be here for quite some time.
Bomb's gonna make its way over towards this A side. Actually, it's not gonna really leave spawn. It looks like it wants to go over towards A, but right now it's just playing for some information. Like I was talking about in the previous map, number 5 SnD on Invasion. Usually teams start to slow down when we get to this match point, and we're still in a 4v4. Minute left on the clock. Bomb's now made its way a little bit up the map towards the A site, while Bink is just trying to distract these players at B. Maybe try to bait them out, make them think that a little bit more is happening than it actually is, and he somehow managed to stay alive through all of this. And Orgless have not moved the muscle. They're not trying to fall for this bait.
Yeah, they are not moving. And that's the smartest thing to do right now. Let them make a mistake. Time's ticking. KB. Spidey senses tingling. You know they're close. You've checked everything. The process of elimination leaves whatever improbable a likely outcome. That's exactly where those boys are. This gunfight is going to be huge once again. Time. Oh no. Major Maniac gets a freebie. He gets 2. And Dark Side brought down. It was Magic Mike with 3 in the feed.
Yep, that's going to be Major Maniac with 3, and now suddenly we're sitting at 5-3. Maybe the curse coming into effect here. Just an extremely solid defense out of Orgless here. Like I said, they did not move a muscle despite all of the noise and all of the chaos happening from Bink over onto the B site. They held their irons, and even though it looked like KB could feel, he felt that there was some presence there in the mid. Unfortunately, he didn't read the fact that it was 2 players watching their back on both sides on tank and on the ASD. So he will get shut down for that first blood. 20 seconds on the clock. Trades all going to the way of Orgless, and now you got Major Maniac on a 3, which could make this much more doable if they play it right.
Good luck playing it right, though. You've got 1 life left here, Orgless. Spitting Demons have done a wonderful job so far. Double back here from Major Maniac, looking for anything towards the A side of the map. That might be where the bomb is going, actually. They've got a little bit of work to do. Paul X and Yuli now trying to clear out this cafe. You know they're in there, boys. Damn, Dark Side can't get rid of his life. Good trades. And a massive flurry of bullets. Oh, Yuli, he's in trouble.
Yeah, Darkseid did his job, though. He got his one, even though he ended up being traded out. That's now all the information for the side of Spitting Demons, and there is still 2 players here for these plays, but there's nobody watching the mid site. Rupert pushes out just a little bit too much. He's going to pay the price, but Yuli also doesn't get any help on tank. He'll also get traded. Now suddenly it's a 1v2 KB. He has the info on both these players, and the bomb is going to be out of the play, so this is a very doable 1v2.
Backs up at the right time. Johnny, check it. Gets it. Big win. Orgless. Ali?
That's 2.
That's 2.
That's 2.
Pulling it back. Spitting Demons, despite the opening round, you know, holding it all together. Paul X's first blood. It pays off. Johnny with a nice win there on the end.
Yeah.
I cannot believe what we are seeing.
I tell you what, the last person I want to get in a gunfight in that situation is going to be Johnny himself. I mean, that guy is a shooter. That's what I've learned in the past 2 days. And in that final gunfight, he's also possibly going to be on a 3 here, as I don't think many members will side Orgless died, but we're going to be on the defense now. And it's going to be a heavy push over towards this B site. Bomb's going to push his way up street, but there's 2 players still in spawn to the side of Spitting Demons. They haven't moved much, but they're trying to get a couple of bullets to go through this mid site.
Back over by the dozer, full X. Doing what he can. Brick line down the middle of the map there from August, just waiting here defensively. You know the B site is going to be very, very hot. Yuli's going to have to transition over there real quick. So I think Spitting Demons, I think they want to get into the play sooner rather than later. They don't want to let the clock make the play for them.
Unfortunately, I think it's going to, because they are put into a box. Number 3, number 4. Once again, watching each other's backs in the middle of this site, you would think KB had learned his lesson and might be able to make that play call and know that they are there and able to be able to push one of these 2 players out. But again, clock's working against them. 30 seconds on the clock, and there's still, the bomb has not worked its way up the side. They're actually going to decide to take the rotate, though, and Orgless maybe invested a little bit too much. All 4 players move towards this B side, and now this could be a free plant.
Yuli winning our fight, mate. That'll be huge. This player's literally everywhere. Bing, first blood, clock's ticking. Oh my god, it is falling to pieces. Major Maniac, though, 4 spree. Final few moments here looking to get the bomb down. Give Johnny a chance to get on the flank. He manages to win the gunfight. You have to look for it. Johnny sends it, gets the kill. Oh my god, it's a 2v1 KB. You were the last man up. There was no coverage, and Orgless have somehow stolen it, Ali. I don't believe another round. Composure is outstanding.
Round 11!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Johnny, oh boy, I just gassed him up. I have to gas him up again because, to be honest, Spitting Demons did everything that they needed to do. They forced Orgless to slip up. They put all of their eggs in one basket over on the B side. They create some chaos. Clock is going down. They have the free plant, but the player, unfortunately, in A Street loses that gunfight to Johnny, and he instantly goes for that bomb carrier, and now suddenly he's on a 5 spree as well. One more, and this could be done and dusted. Orgless coming back from literally death.
Absolutely. Life support. And now it's all down to one more round. Spitting Demons, they are absolutely shoulder to shoulder in the middle of the map. All over that mid tank. You are never going to read this. There ain't no way.
No, there's 3 players at this tank right now. There is 1, 2, 3, all of them from Spitting Demons. I mean, watching each other's back. And problem with Orgless right now is this bomb, once again, is still very slowly making its way up B Street. Now, the biggest issue right now is if Spitting Demons decides to push over through the backside, they could catch a player or 2 off guard, but they are deciding to not move an inch or a muscle. And it's all going to be on this gunfight with Johnny and KB.
Oh, the stun. That's awkward. They're still holding the tank. They're still playing that courtyard. Yuli's crept in. Will he get Rupa? Oh, the timing! But Gunny!
He's still alive!
I don't believe what I'm seeing. Johnny?
19 seconds!
Looking for the wallbang. Nades running out. Over towards the A-bomb site, they send it. Major Maniac manages to get his. Oh my god, he's got first blood. He's 1 more away. As he's got the A side of the map completely covered now. Bomb will get planted. 3v3.
There's 3 people at the tank, and somehow the bomb still goes down over on the A side with literally 15 seconds on the clock.
Oh.
But now these players are getting out of dodge. Yuli makes it out with his life somehow. It's still a 2v3 situation. Johnny connects the kill. That's going to be the crews called in. Is it going to connect on KB? That's 1 player down. They have the info on the last. Orgless have locked themselves up this win. What an insane round 11.
Oh my god, it wasn't quite a full sale, but that is unbelievable. Orgless, what a comeback. Yuli with somehow getting away with it. Somehow the most one-shot of one-shots I've ever heard shouted. I felt that in my soul, and he somehow got away. Unbelievable comeback there. Orgless absolutely should be proud of that one. That was a banging game 5. That round 11 going the way of them. Series, here it is, boys and girls. That 6-star hardpoint was a sign of things to come. A very spicy, close one. And the Rio, ooh, that would have been a banger as well. Karachi comes down to the wire in both the control and the hardpoint. And 6-5. Damn.
I'll tell you what, we must have cast or cursed the hell out of Spitting Demons because they were feeling nice. They were up 4-2. We hit a little reset. And suddenly Major Maniac comes out with 3, and then you just got Johnny Boy literally taking every single gunfight he can and winning them. And then we have Yuli, the finesse master, who not only at the end of that round 11 managed to stay alive, but he did it like 2 other times as well towards P1 tank when there was 3 players set up for literally his demise.
Unreal. I'm mildly speechless at what a spicy comeback that was. Hey, Challenges League Series 2, absolutely banging. Far from over as well. We've still got another set of series ahead of us. We've got the much anticipated and hotly waited for Boston Academy taking on FaZe Black, but we're going to a break on the other side of this one. Very, very quick break, folks. We're going to go get ourselves some more refreshments, get yourself a snack. More games coming your way here in the CDL Challenges. folks, and welcome back to Challengers Elite Series 2. It's our second series of the North American side of today's games. Almost ready to go. Boston Academy taking on FaZe Black. Miles and Ali are here, and we are stoked. It's been a very, very good day of games so far. And we are about to roll into this one. 6-star Invasion, Highrise, Karachi, Highrise. Ali, this is what we wanted. This is what we wanted.
This is exactly what we wanted. I cannot wait to see the Mix Fest that is about to be this map number 1. And not only that, Miles, is we're not spawning into another Invasion Control map number 3. We are being blessed with some Highrise. I'm going to see some spawn traps. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah, we're going to see all sorts. While Boston Academy have been very, very strong so far in Series 2. I mean, this is the first day of games against In Control and Ali. Boston Academy came out as a very, very decisive 3-0. They didn't look particularly weak on any map or mode we saw them play on. It's a good look, right?
Yeah, it's a very good look. Mainly so just because Gigawake is just frying literally everything that moves in the lobby. So that's going to be the biggest thing that they're going to have to look out for here on the side of FaZe Black is shutting down that player. But also the teamwork was just incredible when it came to these search destroys. The clutch factor was there. Everybody was on the same page at the same time. So again, these are some very high caliber players. We're talking about former pros that are put down here in these challengers. So they're going to have their work ahead of them.
Well, we're ready to go in the game immediately, folks.
Woo!
This is it in a 6-star hardpoint. We aren't going to waste any time whatsoever. The teams are ready to go. They're hot to trot. We will soar into our newest map here in the COD rotation. It's a banger. I really enjoy it. I like playing it. I like watching it. I like commentating over it. And I hope you enjoy it as well, folks, because hopefully we're going to see a lot more of it now that dirty Skid Row's gone.
Dirty Skid Row is crazy. That was personally my favorite map, but only because I was an MCW player and I was the one off-spawn rotating P2. But besides that, you don't have to do it on this map because this P1 is a mix fest. That's already going to be 2 kills on either side. And maybe a little bit of time for FaZe Black, but not for long, seeing as Gigawake is still on the map.
Yeah, no. For a moment, Purge, though, removes him. Finds himself a couple in the feed here. That's Purge with 3 right off the rip. I was going to say, how can we bring up Skid Row and not bring up the Purge game? Absolute magic.
True.
Here comes a big old stun check from Boston Academy, straight in from that side of the map. Over by Trophy. Into it we go. Brack might be able to get a pair of them. That Demon Joe in the feed for a Mo, but that's all you're going to get as Purge is right back on it. 4-0 with all the time.
I mean, sure. I mean, we talk about this guy, you know, the CDL, like maybe not getting all the kills, but he's certainly getting them right now. That's going to be number 5 on the Yeast and possibly looking to capture this streak here as FaZe Black now takes a handed lead after that P1. They're going to be 40-1, but not a player on the roto, but this natural pinch that will come to fruition. Boston Academy is going to look to make this read, but are they going to connect on the kills? That's 1, that's 2, that's Purge with a cruise, and that's going to be FaZe Black maybe with a break.
This guy, Purge, is doing it again. Exceed there. Perfect pickup. That stun's going to connect as well. Or not. None this guy. Purge, though, 8-0. Purge, 8-0. 8-0 with 49 seconds of hill time. He's on track for another Purge game.
I mean, that was the best player in the CDL. So I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. No shocker. Here he is. He has on a 9 streak, and he has 50 seconds in the hill time. 58-14, 20 seconds left at old. Purge is still going.
He is him. He is Purge. There is only one, and it's a 10-0 spree so far. Road towards the new hill. He's going to peel 2 real. Oh, no need. Dylan Rex is there for it. Shame. Awakening. Cheating. What are you going to do? He took care of Purge. It's the only thing. It's the only explanation I've got. 2 half points up, though, Ali. Top bar. Damn, Demon Joe back at it.
Yeah, and he's by himself, right? He's going to be sitting at 7-4, and he's trying to collect all this time while his teammates are off the road. But Exceed reads this spawn, and this player shooting him in the back. That's possibly going to be 2 real getting shut down. But unfortunately, Exceed falls into the pool, hits the drown, and now that's going to be no time going either side because there's not a body in the hill.
Not a single soul to be found. Boston Academy trying to find their way back into this. Exceed can't get anything on the opener. Dylan Rex there with 2 in the feed. Yes. He's going to be there for it, Brack. You going to get any more? Snap, though. Shame. As Purge ends that sweet run of Yeez. And again, the hard point straight back into the hands of FaZe Black. This is what they've been doing basically all map long. Whether it's the breaks or the early rotations, this team has been looking superb thus far on 6-star.
I mean, this has just been a beautiful break inside of FaZe Black. There's only 10 more seconds to get collected, but that's going to put them past the 100-point mark. Not a body to be found on the rotation, but they have plenty of time to work with, not to mention a cruise in the back pocket if they want to use it. Purge sitting at 12 and 2. Dylan Rex 12 and 7 respectively. He's been popping the 2 pieces, but Boston Academy, a couple of kills going their way, trying to see if they can soak up some of this time to get themselves back in this game. But number 3, he actually leaves the hill to chow the push coming in from FaZe Black, and it does not go his way.
Oh, it's crazy. Like, Awakening and Dylan Rex are both good for 2 nearly every life. Here comes a hit. Purge finds 1. Back there on the hop. He's going to keep his 3 spree going. I don't think he's going to check this. Yeah, good work out of Yeez. Not to be fooled by those crazy tricks, but Hardpoint is open for business. Dylan Rex is in there shooting hot. Good timing on the hit from Yeez. Purge now from upstairs. Great coverage. Cammy's in it. As Boston Academy with some signs of life here in the Hardpoint alley.
It might be some signs of life, but FaZe Black is negating a lot of this map control right now for the side of Boston Academy. It feels like they're playing right into their hands because you got number 8, Exceed. He is completely pushed up for the next hill. Gigawig, I don't know if he's going to check his corners here. Exceed is sitting at 5 and 11, though, so not a lot of kills have been going his way. He's not going to connect on a single one, but thankfully Purge is going to be there for the cleanup.
Purge is there. He's finding more in the feed, and he dives. He gets away with his life as well. He is such a hard player to contend with right now. He's making good choices. Great time in the hill. And now he's looking for a few more. Purge, the king of the... he's king of the ocean as well. What can he not do, Ali?
I mean, this guy he's dipping and dodging. He's finding the 3 pieces in the most impossible scenarios, and now he's literally underwater with a pistol. He finally gets shut down, but not before FaZe Black connects another 20 seconds to their lead, 124 to 71. Only 20 seconds left over here on this B floor. It's gonna look like it's going the way of Boston Academy, but as soon as I say that, FaZe Black investing a couple of players here, a couple of gunfights gonna be happening underwater. It's gonna go back and forth, and we're gonna reset here for P1.
Nice shots from Purge on the water. 19 and 5, by the way. I mean, like, jokes aside, we're not joking. He's absolutely rolling. Boston Academy, his positioning and his decision making is fantastic. He did just get absolutely smoked by Yeez, but that's what Yeez has been doing. Those individual fights have been really, really strong, as he is again superb on the breaks. Well, the first set of hardpoints are done. FaZe Black with a commanding lead. Purge 20 and 6. He's on track for another Purge game.
I mean, he was due, right? He was due. You gotta reset kind of the body shots that are going in from the side of Purge. 21 and 6. Not only that, can we talk about a minute and 40 seconds in the hill time right now? 154 to 77. FaZe Black still collecting this time over here on P1. Boston Academy trying to get some pressure, trying to get a couple trades to go their way. But it's unfortunate because it feels like every time a player from FaZe Black gets to this point, they are good for 2 at least.
Yeah, every time. Exceed, helping out Purge there on the push towards New. Great shots again. In the new hard point, though, you've got plenty of Boston Academy players. Yeez again with those individual fights. He is smoking. Left, right, and center. Awakening joining there. And the rotation from 1 to 2 is over. And Yeez continues this hot spree now. 3 kills in a row. And still has his lethal and his tactical to play with.
Okay, finally a moment for Boston Academy to breathe. They have the roto, they have the setup, and a couple of kills are going their way, especially with these pushed out towards poolside. But we're off the time again because we have lost the numbers. Too Real trying to back up, maybe negate some of this pressure, but now this is going to be the moment for FaZe Black. 160 to 107. Time going for Boston Academy, but Brad connects with 3! And that's going to be the break, and that's going to be hitting the 200-point mark almost if you're FaZe Black. I mean, Boston Academy, the fundamentals are there, but man, the gunny is not.
Oh my god, look at the 5th kill in a row, maybe. Nah, Yeez is there for it. He's been a brick wall. The spree ender, another big kill and great reads, but Purge 25 and 9 with nearly 2 minutes in the hill. Your boy does it literally all. I'm asking for the classes after this game, no joke.
I don't know if that's gonna help you, Miles. I don't
not.
know if it's the class. I don't.
It's not, Ali.
You might need his entire setup. You might need his hands. Like you might.
I need that brain.
You might have to commit some crimes for this one.
I've been willing to do less. Here we go. Purge over the top, doesn't get it. Cammy's there to hold the line, and this is lovely time from Boston Academy. Slowly but surely creeping the way back into this one. We haven't seen a good break here on P3 just yet, so Awakening is gonna have to fight his way forward. He's at 24 and 17. Demon Joe doing what Demon Joe does, and you did get done with them big shots out of Awakening.
I mean, this was it. They just needed one full 60 to put themselves back in this game. They did just enough. Demon Joe, 26 and 17, connecting on all the kills. That's a full 60, and that's almost a tied game somehow now that we've gotten to this point. Because all they have to be doing is shutting down Purge, because realistically, looking at his teammates, not a whole lot going on. A little bit of a slow start out of Exceed. Now we're going to be on the roto, but there's 2 players from Boston Academy here.
Okay, Cammy. Looking towards the new hard point. I mean, Awakening just have to literally fight the entire lobby, seemingly alone. FaZe Black now in the point. Purge loses the fight to Turiel, who manages to get the break. Oh, and Exceed! He needed a single more bullet. Oh my god, that's FaZe Black right back in it.
That's unfortunate for Turiel. He literally just needed a couple more bullets in his ammo box and unfortunately had to hit the reload. He will get shut down. Time now going towards the side of FaZe Black. They had the roto in general, so you expect them to soak the time anyway. Exceed connects on a good 2. He's on a 3 as well. He had a little bit of a slow start. He's 5-11 at one point, now sitting at 16 and 23 as they pass the 200-point mark. 20 seconds left in this hill.
Nice coverage there from Exceed. He passes off the information. He gets one out of it. Still got Boston making their way into the point. The Cammy and Yuz duo, they do get the last 10 seconds. The rotation's already done as well. And it's a foot race towards the pool side. Right-hand side of it's going to be all Boston. Dylan Rex and Exceed now from inside the pool. That's the close coverage. Oh, the stun misses him. They're not going to know he's here. Will they check this close left corner? No. They do not.
They do not
Pool's
check.
open for business.
Pool is open and so is Dylan Rex. He's going to get 2. Purge gets the 3rd, and Brack cleans up the final member of Boston Academy for this break. Now, FaZe Black looking to win it here, but it is still doable if you're Boston Academy. If you get the break here quick enough, you're only about 40 points down. But when Purge is shooting like that, I mean, excuse me, Yeez is shooting like that because he just absolutely spits on him. They're looking at the break.
Yeah, that's going to be the break. Right into the battle once again underwater. Oh my god, they traded. We've seen it all. Now in the pool, we've seen everything. We've seen everything. Put that on your bingo card.
I don't know if we've seen everything, but we've seen some things. We've seen some things, but not everything just yet, Miles. FaZe Black 230 to 194. There's still some time to be had here over at pool. Still some gunfights going underwater. Unfortunately, the bullet's momentum gets slowed quite slightly because of the realism, so that kill's not going to connect. Only 2 seconds left, though, and we're looking at a masterclass P1 once again from the side of FaZe Black.
Yeah, 20 seconds for the win here. FaZe Black walk away with map number 1. Awakening, though, slides right into it. 2. As Demon Joe looking for another one. Exceed, you're next, mate. Great teamwork there, though. The boys of FaZe Black keep that hard point in their hands, looking for the win here. And Purge, once again, a 2 for him. Oh, no, he can't get the last kill. The damage is there. He's kept the boys away. And now they're in the point once again. Brack now steps up to the plate, Ali.
I feel like I'm really watching Gigawake versus Purge, the 1v1 of all time, but Turiel decides to get in the mix. That's going to be a 2-piece, and suddenly Boston Academy could tie it up here. 212, 237, 20 seconds left to be had on this P1, but not a whole lot of map control. As FaZe Black is going to invest a lot of players on a lot of different routes here. This collapse is beautiful on its way. Boston Academy, I don't think they're going to be able to read all these trades, but Kane finds 2 anyway. He finds the 3rd!
Oh my god, Dylan Rex now towards the new hard point. Boston Academy, you fought tooth and nail to stay alive at P1. Can you win it at P2? Purge down. Dylan Rex up next. Awakening is starting to wind up. Big shots in and damage on the Cammy. Exceed and Brack in the feed. Get back into the point, boys. You've got the space to work with. You've got the numbers. Here comes the hit. That's going to be it. Map should be done. Last ditch attempt now from Awakening. Can't get inside. From the vents, send it. Not enough time. FaZe Black close out a banger.
Wow. From what was an extremely slow start from side of Boston Academy, I have to tip my hat on the way that they crawled their way back into this series. Gigawake started shooting, and that is all that they needed for some of these team pushes and some of these rotations. But it is, in fact, a Purge Masterclass, 35 and 20, over 2 minutes in the hill time. I mean, he is literally the do-it-all.
Everything done. For the longest of time in that matchup, double-digit kills, single-digit deaths. Disgusting. Quick look at the stats as well. Awakening, 7,000 damage. That's what I'm talking about. That is the Awakening of old. He takes a map by the horns and just does whatever he wants with it. Not enough to get the win, though, in that 20-second differential. Big map to start the series here. Fantastic. Nearly pushing 40. The highlights. This was an absolute delight to watch.
It was so good. I mean, FaZe Black was almost up by 100 at one of these points here in Boston Academy. It was that P1. It was the break of all breaks in the final P1. FaZe Black had everything going for them, but it was Giga Wake finding 2. And then even though he gets traded out by Exceed, it was then followed up by 2Real. Even though, again, you can see on your screen right now, he had an extremely slow start. But boys, it's about how you finish, not how you start. Boston Academy, I think, should still be feeling fairly good heading into map number 2 after the tail end of this matchup.
Yeah, I think you got a lot to take away from it. It was a couple of rotations, just don't go your way. But at the end of the day, FaZe Black, a win's a win. We want to take that lead in this series. We've got a lot more COD to play here in Boston Academy. FaZe Black, we've touted this one as the highlight of the day. 2 of our top front-running teams here in the competition, and with damn good reason. That is that. The game flow is going to show you a very, very interesting set of events. That P2 to P3's alley in the second go-around. That was the moment where I thought, like, okay, Boston Academy are right back in this. It was a red-hot race to the 250 mark after that.
Yeah, it was perfect. They literally backed off of P1, and they had that perfect setup over on P2. They had everybody spread up, pushed out the 50-point mark of the map. They had person collecting time. It was a natural money hill, which is very difficult on a map like 6-star to have a money hill. So for the fact that they were even able to do that, again, only 20-point game. You know, they start off a little bit hot. Don't allow Purge to go on that 10-0 spree to start things off. Maybe they take map 1. Maybe we're in a different universe. But looking forward to the Invasion, Search, and Destroy. I'm expecting to see a continuation of not only a Purge masterclass, but also an Awakening masterclass, considering the MCW is going to be in his hand.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of nice long-range gunfights. We've seen a couple of Invasion SnDs today, and again, thinking about a lot of love towards that B-bomb site, a lot of love towards that construction site.
Yeah.
Will that be the case today? I think we've got a lot of players in this lobby, especially who have got a tremendous amount of experience across the board. We're going to see a little bit of everything. We're going to see a little bit of it, all of it. And right now, we're going to see what's going on in the secondary game. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We've got more COD to play. Other side of the board. As yeah, Ali, I mean, it's just literally non-stop. SGP taking on In Control. We saw both these teams playing yesterday, and we're in it. It's another 6-star. Eric Boom, we saw these guys going wild on Vista. That was, and also the fastest game of Control that SGP lost in COD history.
Yeah, and this might be the fastest opening Hardpoint. Gunzy trying to pull a Purge here. He's sitting on 3-0. This is already a commanding start from the pink side of things. They're going to go 30 and 10 in. They're going to already get the break into P2 as well. When they're reading the spawns like they're literal professionals. I mean, beautiful plays from the side of SGP.
Yeah, sliding them right in, getting that P1 time done. Overall P2 looking good so far. Lunas, this is nice awareness. And it's info. There's not enough guns up ready from the fight there. It was Cryptic. Doesn't let go of the angle, doesn't let go of the irons, and Gunsy, can you get streaks? Oh, I loved it. I loved it. Sense it. At the end of this hill, we're going to dive back over to Bravo because we've got a lot of COD to cover today, folks. But until then, there's a few more moments here. Lunas has got himself a nice trophy skin, folks. But over towards our Boston versus FaZe Black matchup. SnD's on its way. You can head straight over to the Bravo stream to catch that matchup, SGP versus In Control. A lot of fun still to be had there.
A lot of fun still to be had. There's trophy skins. Why didn't I know about this? And why don't we have it in the professional side of things?
We probably do, but it's a little hamster and a ball, and he's got these little finger guns, and they shoot. Yeah, it's awesome. He's absolutely incredible. Incredible like Purge, First Blood.
Yep. That's a First Blood. That's the Purge masterclass that we were expecting for, and it's the bomb heading over towards the A site. I'm excited to see this happening in the opening round as Dylan Rex is going to connect on the 2Real. The stun's going to get it as well. That's going to force a 4v2 situation, and Bomb is just out of dodge. Sandwich between 2 players. Awakening's going to get shut down. Cammy will find the trade, but it is a long road to climb to try and get to that bomb site. No 1v3 for him. FaZe Black instantly up 1-0 in this map number 2.
Instantly up in instant. There was very little time wasted on the hit there. Nice job from Purge. Gets that first blood and the last. And I'm gonna admit, Ali, Purge is he's taken, yeah, he's also just sort of taken that fall from Vegas Legion, or he's certainly made a name for himself in the short time we saw him in the league. And he has not missed a step coming here into challenges so far against arguably one of the best teams in this space. Purge is looking pretty good.
Back to the traditional. This is going to be a full push over towards the B site. Bomb is not going to be in the hands of Purge, but maybe the gunfights are going to be, as he's looking for another first blood. I mean, he wants all of the smoke, and Awakening is not having it. He's going to back down. No first blood just yet. Bomb, though, very far past the 50 mark point.
Yeah, we should be hitting that B-bomb site within the next minute, and if you don't, well, you're in trouble, lads. Cammy, nice work on the first blood there.
What is this trail?
Purge just absolutely sent caution to the wind and went for it. Does not account for the vast numbers of players in position there. And now, though, Ali, it is a 2v2. The members of Boston Academy now on the fast wrap. FaZe have got to get that bomb back, and that is not going to be an easy thing to do when Yeez is shooting you in the ass like that.
I mean, respectfully, the fact that they even pulled it back from a 2v4 to the situation down in 1v2 for Brack, like, that's tippable in itself, but the bomb is completely out of dodge on B Street here. Cammy's going to be watching this overhaul, and I don't know if Brack's going to be able to read it in time. 19 seconds on the clock. He's going to know this one player, Yeez. He's going to be caught out on DVD. Is he going to get the kill in the gunfight? He's not, as he's going to get shut down. Boston Academy tie it 1-1.
Yeah, nice shots.
Yeah.
Speedy. But that quick tie-up is what you want. Yeez, he had a really good round. Again, the picks on the players in the middle of the map, there's Dylan Rex he took care of as well. He just stops the play immediately. No one there. And FaZe Black and going to be able to do anything. Can't recover the bomb down on the B-bomb site. It was a long journey to make. Good work there from Boston Academy. 3 in a row for Yeez.
3 in a row for you, sure. Why not? Again, we talk about cruise missiles, and we've seen a lot of team kills earlier, so honestly, I don't know how to feel about them right now, but first side of Boston Academy, maybe you're looking for it. Bomb's going to get picked up, head over towards the B site. I'm kind of shocked. I feel like in the Pro League, we definitely see a lot more pressure over towards the A site when it comes to invasion, search, and destroy, but Challengers decided to take a different angle, as well as Dylan Rex decides to take an angle on Gigawake. That's a big first blood, as Bomb maybe tries to make its way over to this A site.
It's too real, and he's got options. Dylan Rex has spotted him out. No way with the rifle. I mean, I tip. Go for it, son. Hit them shots. Go for it.
Do not
Purge.
go for it.
Purge is going to make you pay in a moment. Oh, Purge. You are that guy.
You are that guy.
From the ledge, straight into the feed. Cammy, 1v3. You might be able to take Brack down, but this is not an easy fight. And he's been spotted. Here comes the rest of FaZe Clan Black, and they are going to clean him up. Dude, you are so dead, Cammy. Like, every possible angle. They may as well assassinate him at that point.
Yeah, I mean, I just watching the meme map there, it was just like dogs on the hind. Like, they saw the red dot and slowly but surely collapsing slowly on Cammy as he's literally just like, I don't even know what gunfight I should be taking first in this situation. Masterclass defense for the side of Pert, 4-1.
Hardpoint, search and destroy, control don't matter. He's looking good so far. 4-1. An official scoreline. And a single round advantage here for FaZe Black. Again, I'm not sure how I'm sort of leaning towards these teams. Everyone's got the chops when it comes to pretty much all the modes. Purge. Oh, this is a great angle. Too Real is hurting. No one there in the middle of the street that'll pick up on it. Doesn't need it. Purge take care of Awakening as well. This is huge play. Information now relayed to his boys. Yeez has been spotted out, but Brack tagged up. Not going to be able to capitalize on the information.
That's twice in a row now. Unfortunately, that Gigawake has felt the pain of being that first blooded, and now Bomb's going to make its way over towards the A side. It actually gets just dropped. Now, to be in a 2v3, 2 Real's actually in a great spot here, but he's not reading that a player got across just yet. He could get some really good timing should that bomb be trying to go down, but they have 40 seconds to work with, plenty of time, and they have all of the street control they could possibly ask for. They low-key could choose the rabbit here to be if they really wanted to, but I doubt it.
You never know. Nice shots from Dylan Rex. 2 Real just gets turned inside out, and with that, Yeez... shooters shoot. The shot was shot, and now his red dot is all about on that mini-map. Brack holding the angle, not letting him escape this position. All bases covered. Okay, Yeez with the smoke. I don't hate it, Ali. I don't hate it. He checked the air bomb site, now he's going to be.
Is he gonna get the timing? Absolutely not, though, because somebody's watching that dark push and he only had 48 HP to work with, and that's a round that is the unlosable for Boston Academy. You cannot be losing these defenses. Now you put yourself down 2 rounds in a row. Already down 0-1 in the series.
Ooh. Starting to feel a little bit of that pressure, a little bit tense. It was all fun and games running around the hard point. Now Boston Academy, you are on a slippery slope to 2-0 in the series. Purge on a slightly slippery slope towards streaks. We get 2 more. And his first bloods have been absolutely immaculate so far. And hey, it wasn't broken the previous round. Don't fix it.
I love that Isabel Forcebrain decides to instantly push towards DVD and go into a small room. Just absolutely no fear in the world. Not a single player there to play for his trade either. He's going to try and play for this lurk here. His bomb is now making its way over towards the A side for Boston Academy. He's going to be in the board 2 real, but he heard that door open. But he's going to check the top Raptors. And Purge doesn't go for the kill, so he gets first blooded. That is streaks out of dodge. Now this bomb's going to get planted extremely quickly. Closest player is going to be Dylan Rex. He could maybe get this player off the rotation, but Awakening's watching over him.
Cammy's on the middle of the map covered. This is a great look for Boston Academy. Cammy,
Nice.
what a round. 2 fantastic kills. Looking for his third onto Dylan Rex. That was enough damage for Turiel to pick it up as well. So multiple sprees there now in the works for Boston Academy. And a single round separating them.
First Blood's proving to be literally everything so far during the search and destroy. First, it was Awakening getting handed 2 back-to-back to put them down 3-1, and now Purge gets handed 1 of his own. So paying attention to those conversion rates for sure. As now we switch sides once more. If you're FaZe Black, you don't want to give them another offense here.
No.
What site we're going to choose to go to? That's a big question. I'm going to put my eggs in the B side basket. Nope, I lied. Bomb's going over towards A, but by itself on an island.
I like it. Purge is doing it alone. Oh no, that's a lot of hits. The Academy players are banged up. The nade lands as well. The trophy just saves him in time, but a bit of a spray, the spooling from that trophy device causing just enough problems. Exceed holds the nerve. Just over a minute to go here, and you have managed to keep these players back. Purge checking out all the spots with that bomb in hand. He's still making his way forward, Ali. He's got the opportunity to get on towards A. His teammates are still keeping the B avenue open, so... Uh-oh, that's done. Okay, this round just went bad. Boston Academy should have it.
Yeah, this just went really bad. Unfortunately, the bait out that they were trying to play at the B side to maybe get the bomb down at A was not working in their favor. And then Purge tries to take the impossible tank gunfight versus Gigawatt. Doesn't go his way. Caught with a nade in hand, but Brack evening things up 3-3. Bomb is still going to be down. 30 seconds to work with. We got to start thinking about how we're going to get this mid-map controls. Gigawatt is still sitting on this tank.
But they're sitting on the tank. I don't think they know that they've got the bomb down there either way. But Boston are not giving up the space that they've fought so hard for. Exceed with the bomb recovery. Awakening with, again, next level awareness. 15 seconds on this one. Cammy on the pinch. Spots 2 players out as they're leaving. They're going towards the new bomb site. They are trapped on the inside of Cafe. And Dylan Rex has slipped the net, but the chase is on. Oh my god, he got the damage in, but no kill. Boston Academy, start to finish, good round. All tied up.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm seeing a lot of solo channeling on these tank players from the side of FaZe Black, which I'm kind of shocked. You know, given at this point, like, these are power position players, these are firm pros, you know, Wake's going to be there almost every single time. So I'm hoping moving forward, they kind of play together a little bit more and trying to push that player outside of the tank, out of dodge. I feel like we're very, very spread out on offense. Like I said, in that first opening round, that bomb instantly was on an island over towards the A site by himself. And Purge has been your player, that guy, this whole time. So send somebody with him. Play somebody for that damage for those trades. But we're all tied up now, 3-3. Bomb's gonna be in the hands of two real once again. So at this point, I feel like, you know, if you kill that player, Bomb's down. But not doing a whole lot, not leaving spawn, playing for some info. Things have slowed down terribly in this round number 7.
Yeah, we're definitely in a position to catch Exceed out. That's what Boston Academy seems to be playing for. You know there's a player on the tank, because there's always a player on the tank. If in doubt, nade it out. 1 minute to go. We're spitting over here in the casting booth. And someone's going to be spitting fury once they get out towards this site. Brack is the lone man for now. This was the opportunity. Will they send it? They do. Boston Academy are going for it. That nade. Oh, it gets damage, Ali. This could get ugly real quick. Here they come. Brack through the smoke. Oh my god, he finds one. Turiel with the immediate bounce back.
No, I gotta respectfully tip my hat to Brack there. That was an insane play. He was waiting for his trophies, playing out of dodge, and then he suddenly makes the choice to run through the smoke, but it's gonna be too real on top of the end. 23 seconds. He's gonna take some bullets to the head, but that damage isn't gonna be enough because Giga is in the back line. So he gets one and he gets the second, and now Boston and Breach for the first time during this map number 2 are gonna take the lead.
That was a beautifully executed attack on the site, though, as well, with the smoke play to start things off. I mean, you get traded out in the smoke, no problem. Turiel somehow surviving this sort of stun jump as he awkwardly hobbles into the kill behind Dozer and Awakening on the flank. All the pieces of Boston Academy there working wonderfully. That was a good round, and it could have gone a lot worse. Boston Academy take the lead. A couple in a row now, Ali, and a couple in a row for Awakening. 2 off of the cruise.
I mean, killer attack from the side of Boston Academy. The smoke, the chaos, the The response from Brack, I extremely tip that he was able to do it in such a chaotic situation. Unfortunately, his teammates weren't able to get there in time to play those trades. And now Bomb's going to be in the hand of Purge once again. And we're doing it. We're wolf packing. We're going to push out this A street. That's going to be everybody from FaZe Black over here trying to get over to this A bomb side. Gigawake, though, does have the feeling, the inkling. He's got the itch in his nose on a 4 streak, looking for maybe the 5 or 6 should they push out of this small room.
I think have to. Oh, the timing would have been unbelievable. That trophy is going to be all for naught. The Awakening's got nothing left to throw. Here comes the peaks. Oh my goodness, Demon Joe. Tremendous patience on the trigger. Too real. Sent in for the kill. Gets it. Can't get out. It's enough though for Cammy to get into the move as well. FaZe Black starting to get beaten down here. Dylan Rex trying to hold Awakening at bay. Yee sent in for the kills. It's the submachine guns. They're the decisive ones here. Oh, and Boston Academy. What a round once again. You had FaZe Black pinned down. No hope whatsoever.
On the side of FaZe Black, their offense, unfortunately, has just been extremely lackluster. I feel like Boston has been playing the same defensive setups almost every single round, and you've got to play out that player tank, and they made the right decision on forcing all 4 members to go to that A street. But once you have that control, like, there's so many options of what you could do with it. You could continue to push through Palace, play that wrap through the B site, catch a couple players off guard, and then play for that guy in tank. But instead, we decided to just try to force our way through mid as if we went through Spall, and we're going to pay the price for it. So now Boston Academy match point 5-3, 4-4, and they're looking to go over to the A side on their own. But again, they're going to play it slow. They're going to try and look for this information, maybe look for a pick as well, as FaZe Black has been getting a little bit antsy in some of these positions.
They have. I just think it's Boston Academy being so good.
So
eliminating their options and suffocating them wherever they need to. And this is it. The chokehold is in. The pieces are in place. Purge is not invincible from this position. Yeez should check it. Oh, nice wins from Purge. Onto the site. 2 rule though, there for it. Dylan Rex. The stun check, the nade doesn't land. I think they're going to push him out. Oh my god, they are. Madmen. There's Dylan Rex in one hell of a power position from here.
I mean, they're in a great spot. Bomb's going to go down here as well. Purge got his one, did what he needed to do, but now he gets unfortunately traded. 40 seconds put on the clock. Cammy will get shut down, though. Exceed somehow finds the second onto 2 real. We simply cannot lose those, and Gigawake, unfortunately, can only take so many gunfights at once. FaZe Black stopped the bleeding for just a moment to go 5-4.
I like the play, though, from Boston Academy. They made so much noise on the site, then they backed around a little bit. They got shots on the Dylan Rex. They ran back towards A. They pulled enough time for FaZe Black to think that it really was going to be an A plant, but in the end, the gunny was there. FaZe Black playing it very, very efficiently. Brack, the slower approach here, managing to catch Awakening out. A crucial moment. Because once Demon Joe gets going, you know, he's very, very good in these 1vX situations. Really, really solid fight every single time. You're still sitting on match point, though, if you're Boston Academy. FaZe Black have managed to stop this overwhelming tide. Can they find 2 more?
They could. They could if they decided to start playing together and maybe doing a little bit something creative on the attack. But Bomb, once again, going to make its way over towards the A site. Maybe we see that street control because Boston Academy doesn't have any members here, but there is going to be 2 on tank. Have we learned our lesson? Exceed taking down that trophy is going to nade the tank. They got the stun in, got the damage, and somehow it's 2 reals nade that killed him. But, you know, whatever gets the job done. That's first blood, possibly going to be the second. But Cammy somehow stays alive during all of this.
Dylan Rex, he gets at least 1 out of it in the flurry of madness. Problem, Yeez. How do you solve it? With your fists. Brack, what a kill. 1v1 now. As Cammy. Oh, he made... No, he didn't. Cammy wins the fight. That's the map. Boston Academy are on the board.
The play was there. The execution, however, I can't. Unfortunately was not there. I mean, just great plays from Boston Academy. Cammy is simply that guy, 10-4. Good to see him feeling nice and comfortable in the slaying department again. It was just like the second FaZe Black felt like that they had an inch. Boston Academy ripped it from the grips of their fingers. They got the first blood. They even had the 5th man and the nade and the team kill, and somehow still was able to pull that one back.
That was a lot. It was a lot, but great work there from Boston Academy. Very, very well executed rounds on Invasion. Those search and destroy rounds were bangers. There was not a whole lot FaZe Black could do. I mean, you're not even getting traded out effectively. You're getting trapped in weird parts of the map. You don't have a lot of time to play with, and it doesn't really help when Cammy goes 10-4. Yeez with some crucial kills and 2 real. I mean, the submachine guns, I think they were the difference makers there for Boston Academy. Just brilliant at using the speed and the agility of the weapon at close range to their advantage. Fantastic slide work, and if not for Exceed turning that final round on its head, he would have had tough stat line there. But here we go, 1-1 in the series. Highrise Control coming up next. Ali, which way are we leaning?
Wow. On this one, for Highrise Control, I'm looking at the sling and I'm looking at the fact of like how incredibly spawn trappy it's about to be. I'm low-key feeling Boston Academy after that. I mean, they were shooting during that invasion.
Well, we'll see, Ali. You're leaning towards Boston. I am leaning towards the other series we've got going on in our matches here, because we got to check them all out. We've got two absolutely rip-roaring series taking place. This is the it was the first round of Invasion, but in Control. Looked like they get on the board. This is all from Bravo Stream. Don't forget, folks, you can also watch this. Plenty of good games taking place all night / day / afternoon, wherever you are in the world, long.
I'm on the East Coast, you know, the absolute hoss of time zones, so it's a little bit late for us, but that doesn't mean these games aren't popping. As Proto, it looked like on my screen was 3-0 there. SGP did end up locking up that map number 1. We only spawned in for a little bit of that first P1, but they already had a handed lead by the time they were hitting that rotation. So in Control, looking to maybe take a little bit back in the series to also tie it up 1-1 like their previous. They're going to be on the defense, and this is going to be a very aggressive defense, as we're going to have a player in Frosty looking to maybe already hit a flank.
Well, stun on a Shoxy makes this a bit dicier. Gunsy with the bomb. Proda on the spree. Nice nade. Oh my god, not enough though to push him out. Would have been a great bit of teamwork there. The nade's going to connect. Oh my goodness, Proda's taking so much damage. How's he still alive? Through the smoke, they can't catch a hit marker if they tried. Oh my god, he's managed to keep it going. A 4 spree. Magnificent work. Oh, and he goes prone. He's just absolutely juked the life out of Cruz.
Yeah, Cruz doesn't know. He's just going to lay down on his belly and try not to die here. He is going to get that kill because he also has a Rod 9 in hand, but during all that chaos, unfortunately, another teammate goes down. 2v3 now for the side of SGP. Cruz does have the bomb. It's not the worst, but he doesn't see the player. He does. He gets the turn on, but the trade is there. Bomb is down. 27 seconds left on the clock. Lunar's in a 1v2.
I was going to say, Cruz had one hell of a round there. From getting juked out of his mind to winning the big gunfight to hopping over that player to hit him with the fat 180. It would have been something, but Lunas gets cut down. Frosty, again, just atop a pile of players there.
Yeah, he's literally hiding in the dead bodies.
Yeah, able to hide. It's like, even if you saw the red diamond, you were like, I don't know which body it is. There's tons of guys here. Good job there, though, out of In Control. 2 rounds in a row so far in this search.
It's been extremely mixy here over towards the tank side during these Invasion SnDs. I mean, there's just bodies on bodies stacking over on that side of the map, and it's been a lot more of the rival 9s than maybe I'm used to when it comes to having a tank heady, but bomb now gonna be in the hands of Shoxy sitting at 2, and that's gonna be a car blowing up in the depths of spawn by Eric Boom. I mean, just absolute W throws out of that guy, because that's now gonna be bomb left near spawn.
It's not why they call him Eric Boom, but hey, it could be the reason why we do it today. Get some stuff on the board.
Nice.
And again, Cryptic not leaving this position, not willing to let the players from SGP push forward. He doesn't want to give up that space that they've got. He's the only player for his team over here, but right now he's actually the only player on his team at all, because they're all dead, Ali.
Yep, Gunsy went through the backline and popped the most insane 2-piece that unfortunately we didn't get to see. But Cryptic, he has a power position. You know, as some would say, he has the high ground. He gave it up to pick up the bomb. 37 seconds on the clock. He's got to get this plant down and somehow isolate 3 different gunfights. Unable to do it as they're watching the cross. SGP puts themselves on the board.
Good work. About time. Good round from them. Again, a little slower, a little more conservative. They weren't really able to, weren't willing, let's say, to push hard into the spawn there of In Control. But irrespective of that, you win in the gunfights. Lunas with tags like that at long range. One of the longer gunfights you can take on this map. One of the longer gunfights you can take in the CDL, period. Here we go, though. In Control. Defensive round.
I'm interested to see which side of the bomb we're going to go with. We're going to go with the B side. I always try to look at the arrows to see where everybody's looking in the pre-match countdown and see where this aggression is going to be going. As now all 3 members of SGP are going to make their way over to the right, the top side of the map, and that's going to be Cruz left on an island here, and he's going to have that calm that there isn't a single body to be found on A, but there is going to be 2 set up at tank, and he might have to get welcomed with a couple of those gunshots in the forehead, and he's going to back down. And bomb now, maybe looking to make its way over towards DVD. Gunsy, though, looking for a couple of lurkers. Ooh, the unfortunate transfer doesn't come through, and he gets shut down.
Nice shots, though. A lot of damage into those players. The crew's possibly in a position to maybe pick him up. Cryptic at range. You don't want that fight, but here comes Eric. Boom. Right into the feed. 45 on the clock as he is schmoothing over towards that bomb site. Beautiful awareness. Shocks, he's gone as well. Could be looking at a few more now. It's become a 2v2.
I mean, the damage has now been done for SGP. I mean, what was an unfavorable situation, they've brought back just a bit, but as soon as I say that, Proto finds that killing Eric Boom, and he's also literally laying basically on top of the bomb. So Crew's gonna find himself in a gunfight here fairly quickly, but he sees the legs of Proto on the rotation, so maybe that's gonna be one kill to isolate. Now he has to go on the hunt for a second, though. Not a lot of time, 15 seconds on the clock. He might be able to get it down and be in time if Frosty doesn't decide to check it. This is extremely doable.
I am with it. Cruz, the young Kiwi, bomb planted. Oh, damage. No. He walks away with full 150.
Again.
He's got
Not
trophies.
again.
He's got trophies to work with. He still has a stun grenade as well, so play it safe, play it slow. Frosty's there for it. Frosty, the snowman. Oh, my good girl. Somehow got a headshot into him from the side there of the dozer. Frosty clutches up. Plenty of time
Frosty
to get the
definitely
defuse.
Definitely saw our last series where we were in the longest gunfight of all time between the dozer and the tank, and he said, nah, I'm getting this damage in, I'm getting off this tank, and I'm getting these bullets and this damage put down for this defuse. W plays out of Frosty as he negates what could have been a very bad 2v4.
I mean, really bad. One little criticism there you've definitely got. I mean, Cruz had a stun to play with. He could have absolutely popped that baddie down and just bought himself a few more moments, if not win the gunfight outright. But either way, shoulda, coulda, woulda. I am not the man in the arena. Cruz, a very, very solid effort in the 2v1. Attacking round now, fitting control as they're starting to walk away with this one ever so slightly. A 2-1-1 split here from SGP.
It's been a while since I've seen a play like this. Now, this is certainly out of the depths of the Dusty playbook, because there is now going to be a player at tank. Wasn't for a minute, because there is no aggression coming from side of in control. They are not trying to push up this side of the map. So now SGP is getting a little bit antsy with their positioning. This Gunzy is probably going to be the one here in this first gunfight. Nobody here really to trade him out, though.
Yeah, so we haven't seen anyone or anything for a long time. Let's go find them. No, no, no. They'll come to you. Don't worry, friends. SGP now is Eric Boom. He's the man moving around. Gunzy. Door crack. Doesn't mean a thing. It could be anywhere. That's a good nade, a good stun. Enough to get Eric Boom into the kill feed.
I don't even know how he got one there, but that was some incredible reaction time out of him, realizing that he was very quickly outnumbered and not going to be able to lay a whole lot of damage. 30 seconds on the clock, though. The bomb's got to get planted. Eric Boom gets pushed out of tank, and suddenly Lunars get shut down. They didn't even need to get into the objective.
Lordy, well, we're able to dive back into that game on Bravo a little bit later on. 4-1 the score there. In control, starting to walk away with that one. We are nearly ready to get back into FaZe Black, taking on Boston Academy. Map number 3's on its way, Ellie, and we're going to Highrise. Oh, thank God for it. Wow, not only are we going to Highrise, but there's already a segment at A gone.
I mean, already the aggression is literally insane. Exceeds already got 3, so does he's trading back and forth. But yeah, segment gun at A, trying to get some pressure here over at the B site. We're in the longest 1v1 we've seen in a hot minute compared to that of Asian SnD. Purge finally gets kill on Yeezy, and the trade is in. As things have slowed down just a little bit, it is going to be FaZe Black on the attacking here as they're trying to force their way actually over towards this A site. Exceeds in a power position, but Cammy has the high ground. That's going to be a kill, and that's going to be 40 seconds on the clock.
Nice shot from Purge. They're pushing through A and over A in order to take some of that map control. They know the middle of the map is not a safe place. That is where Boston Academy are still able to funnel their troops. Brack with a sweet corner. This is such a spot. Enough to get one. Good enough for now. Still capping the point. Blue flank wide open though. Yeez times it so well. He's going to drain the work that they put in over to B now. Can Yeez save both points? He's there for it. Good work. Immediate transition to the spawn kill. Boston Academy starting to get cooking.
Yeah, unfortunately, now we talk about those spawn traps. Now Boston Academy's in a perfect position. Last place she won is Awakening on this helicopter. Dylan Rex is going to connect. He's going to shut him down, but there's not a lot of time on the clock. Yes, you got those 2 ticks at A, but for what? Now, as we head into the final seconds of this first round.
Oh, we want that defensive final round. Cammy not able to get anything out of this one. Awakening. Okay, you're in trouble now, boys. That's the cap. FaZe Black have managed to slide into A and destroy it. Just like Yeez destroyed Purge. But is it going to be enough, Ali? Not too many lives remaining. Just over a minute to go.
I mean, maybe a little bit of miscommunication on the side of Boston Academy because there wasn't a single body on the top side of this map, and that's why they were able to cap that A so quickly. 9v12 lives inside of Boston Academy. But there's still a couple of players here past the 50-point mark that could keep things going for FaZe Black. As soon as I say it, Yeez does get the kill. The spawn trap is back on, but at least for the side of FaZe Black, you got to say that you have 3 ticks in your pocket and the team kill. Oh my god.
What is going on? It's a lot of team kills. Ain't no way. Exceed. You can't kill Awakening. He's... Oh, what is going on? Getting on the B. What? Ali.
There's too many fifth mans in the lobby, especially on a map like Highrise, let alone the gas tank blowing up. Now we're adding the nades and the stuns into the mix.
Shots from Dylan. Stunned up. That's going to be round. Man alive. We saw some ick.
We did see some.
What a strange series of events. But Boston Academy, you're right. They do take it.
I mean, we got the A captured first instead of B site, which typically on Highrise Control, it goes the other way. We got a couple of stun kills on the teammates as a 5th man. We got a frag kill as a 5th man. I'm shocked that the thing didn't blow up and get an entire 4-piece on one of the teams. Honestly, I'm quite disappointed with the start of this Highrise.
Disappointed. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll see. Boston Academy attacking round. Thinking of the segment count as well. FaZe Black did a really nice bit of work there. Closing out A. Not an easy thing to do, I mean, at all on Highrise, but see them spawn kills. Let's see if they can't get things going. Yeez sending it forward. Gets a little bit of damage there from the propane hit, and he's going to take a bit of damage from that nade as well. Tough work from Awakening on the top side of the map, as he's found himself too.
I mean, Awakening is just absolutely shooting right now. He's only sitting at 6 and 6, but it feels like every life it's going to be a 2-piece. This is the spawn trap as well on the offense. The wall bangs come in. Awakening's on a 4. That's a tick on a B, possibly looking at the 2nd, and he is hungry. He wants the 5th. He wants the 6th as well for that cruise, and that's another 5th man of the nade. Brack takes out Exceed, and that's going to be B-zone gone already.
B-zone gone. Cammy, he's rolling forward. He's on a 4 spree. Awakening on a 4, sorry. And that's going to be 5th. It's a snapper. Here comes a couple more. Brack from the window. Oh, Exceed, don't run out here. It's not safe. It's a 6 spree for Awakening. He's got himself streaks on A as well. The first segment long gone, Ali. The second segment on its way out. Dylan Rex and Brack now making their way forward. Oh, the shots are good. 2 real there on the trade. Back onto the point. Stops the clock. 2:03. Oh, and Exceed with 2.
The shocks are good, but the nades are better. Exceed's going to connect onto 1, and then the second. And now there's still 2 minutes to work with, though. 18v23 lives in the side of Boston Academy, but Purge is pushed up to the side of Helicopter. This is a player that you need to shut down, and he's going to stay alive throughout the entirety of this. And Awakening, though, he is going to have that cruise missile. Wondering if he's going to invest it for this 2-0 lead.
Yeah, I wonder about that. 1:40 on the clock. Dylan Rex. Oh, that's unfortunate timing. A little bit of back and forth, but Exceed is there for the coverage. So in all that madness, Exceed to the eye of the storm, finds it. Burning the clock. Exceed at point blank range with the MCW gets his. The snapper. Not enough to get the kill though. Brack there still on the street, making it a dangerous place to be for a Boston player. Oh my word. Here comes Big Wake. Yeah, that's a problem. Exceed though once again there for the trades at great range. Purging the feed to Ali, and this is not over yet for FaZe Black.
Not over yet. Exceed and Purge are trying to connect for all of these kills, keep them off this A site, but that's already a tick gone as well. So Boston Academy, great job of the objective priority as they are maybe looking to secure a defense on Highrise, although I feel like it's not that important when it comes to this map compared to Karachi and Invasion, but 50 seconds to work with. I mean, it is plenty of time, and they're not stuck in a spawn trap. They have pushed their way to the middle side of the map, but Exceed and Purge, once again, are going to combine for 2.
It's a dangerous duo. 2 real, though, finding himself 2 in the feed. And now we're soaring forward. The Purge spree is now a streak. And he is holding the A zone down. This is very awkward timing, but actually pays off perfectly. One final decent hit here from Boston Academy. Oh. This Purge, what an angle. Catches that Awakening mid-map. Gets these as well. Purge, another masterclass. Mid-map is all his.
Awakening, unfortunately, your belly is peeking out from the bottom side of that fence. It allows him to 1, and he just has not stopped moving. The COD timing is working in his favor. The COD gods are looking down on Purge right now. He's going to have the cruise finally get shut down, but only 7 seconds on the clock. Maybe number 7, close enough. If Cammy hits a dolphin dive, he can stop the clock. He stays alive. The stun connects, but he is in war right now. 1v6 is not going to happen. Brack gets the shutdown, and FaZe Black tie it up 1-1.
Brack just took a wicked set of gunfights. That through the fence, 0 auto aim into the hop on a Cammy, and he was already hurt from this one. Glorious work from Brack, making the Emperor proud. It's a Warhammer 40k reference because of the Space Marine emblem he's rocking there, Ali. That one probably went over your head.
How
exactly,
old are you?
I know.
Were you born again?
It's not about being old. It's about being a proper nerd. That's what it's about. Here we go, round 3.
Yeah, sure. Okay, I'll believe you on that one. Round number 3. You're right. Math. 1 plus 1 is in fact 3. Wait, that actually doesn't work at all. Anyway, FaZe Black are already on A. They're already looking to get this sig. There isn't really anybody here from side of Boston Academy. They were not expecting this level of aggression on this side of the map, but Yee's hit a bottom route anyway. He connects on 2. Purge last alive. He's gonna maybe shut this down. Oh, give him a second.
And now you're in a bad place. I'm pretty sure Purge's barrel is poking out. Yeah, Yee's had that from start to finish, but is the barrel of his MCW just poking out past the sandbag? I'm pretty sure he could be seen from that spot. Either way, though, great place to be. Buys a lot of space for his boys. Exceed is now starting to heat up. FaZe Black are running high rise. They can't get towards B, but this is the segment on A halfway done.
Yeah, this is maybe 2 on his own. Exceed overheating just a little bit, though, as he's trying to watch way too many angles. And just as it looked like it was going well, Boston Academy connects for 2 and shut it all down. 40 seconds to work with. 1 tick at A. That's going to be decapped as well, the halfway mark. But B here, only 1 lone person is on the defense. You can see it. You can see Dylan Rex wants this kill really bad, but Exceed's going to get it. They're going to hop on the time and hopefully stop this clock because it's running down right now. 25 seconds left. FaZe Black is taking way too long and way too overcommitting to this A site on these attacking rounds.
The clock has stopped. Yeez. Oh, no. Just misses the ledge. Not able to get the kill. Dylan Rex keeps the capture going. Oh, my God. That is a brilliant bit of work. He's still on B. His teammates have vacated their positions as the conveyor belt approach now continues. Forward you go, boys. 1 on A, 2 on B. Oh, Exceed can't get any more out of his life. Purge now from spawn. Maybe a couple to be had here. B nearly done. A, finish that segment for the love of God.
For the love of God, please finish the segment. We are pushing up way too far in spawn and losing these gunfights way too soon. It was a double cap. B will be gone. A minute will be added to the clock. But now a lot of Boston Academy is trying to make their way towards the A site. But Dylan Rex is on a 6 free. That's going to be another cruise for the side of FaZe Black. And that's going to be an offensive win.
That's an offensive win. And that is multiple cruise missiles for FaZe Black now. The Super Destroyers are very much in orbit. And they will be letting this high-rise building have it. FaZe Clan Black. Well played, lads.
Facts.
Ali, you know Henry Cavill?
What?
You know Henry Cavill?
Yes.
Yeah, the big, really ridiculously handsome British dude. He also loves Warhammer 40k. So, you know, you're in good company.
That's good.
It is. It's good.
I do love my Brits. I do love my Brits. You're right. As we head into round, I believe, number 4. I'm actually really not good at math at all, but already some pressure on the B side of the map here. No kills have even gone through yet, but we're paying attention. FaZe Black have 2 cruises to work with now. I don't know if Awakening has invested his cruise yet from that early round 1, but Dylan Rex is still on a spree. He's on a 9, and he is single-handedly defending this B site.
He is absolutely slamming. He's 23 and 17, but the 9 spree has been just unbelievable. I like this patience from Turiel. That's the end of the spree. Great work there. Just, you know, these players are going to start to heat up eventually. Purge. This should be yours. Oh, that's some awkward timing. I don't think it matters, though. His teammate got the kill, so brilliant work once again from FaZe Black. Just coverage all across the board.
And they just don't even care. I mean, that was, he jumped out of that and instantly go try to chow a guy in helicopter. I'm pretty sure it was Awakening as well, which that is not a gunfight I would have wanted to take. But 1 segment is going to be gonna be 46 seconds to work with. Boston British Academy has done an incredible job of making sure that they get on this B site and stop that clock to get themselves ample opportunity on these attacks. The unfortunate part right now is just the fact that Dylan Rex has literally not stopped shooting since he spawned in. So Boston Academy, only 30 seconds now to work with trying to get on this B point.
Disgusting work. FaZe holding them back. 25 in the clock. This is for the map win. We're not going to see another round. Oof. And that could be it. 20 seconds. Yeah. That is surely it. No one's getting out this window. Purge is on it. Gets his on the street through mid-map, though. Wait a minute. Turiel somehow slips the net. Shots from Purge. 3 spree, 5 in total. He can do no wrong. Give him another set cruise. Give him another cruise. Give it to him. Oh my god, he's disgusting. Great work, FaZe Clan. Great work, FaZe Black. That was a banging round.
My good God. I mean, after that second round, I was like, oh, this is really back and forth. But it seems like Boston Academy kind of has the edge. Awakening shooting, and then Purge is just like, nah, like, I'm going to get this cruise. I'll push up in their spot. I'm going to 2-kill him, defend the B side on my own. Dylan Rex goes on a 9 spree. FaZe Black is disgusting.
Dylan Rex 9 spree was so helpful. There was when it was 2-1, I was like, there's a good chance here Boston come back. Hell no.
Yep.
Hell no. Purge goes on a big one. Nearly doubles up on the streaks there. Dylan Rex going absolutely incredibly crazy. Wonderful looks out of FaZe Black. Control certainly theirs. Highrise was a good pick. We didn't get to see an invasion. Ching. But they did pick a map that they were clearly very good at, Ali. Good stuff. Right. There's the stats. Dylan Rex going ham. We don't quite have the damage stats there, but nearly everyone there on Boston, actually all of them, negative. So they were being punished either way. Had we got another round, I'm sure that could have changed, but magnificent work there out of FaZe Black. Huge stuff.
I mean, what's crazy for me is the fact that Exceed kind of went through under the radar. Thank you, I coughed. But he has 29, right? And in that first hardpoint, he was a player that was kind of struggling to get himself going. So now I'm worried, moving from this Highrise and all the confidence that now is in FaZe Black's court, that if Exceed comes out shooting like he did during this control, that could spell trouble for Boston Academy, because right now their only real damage in the slaying department has kind of been Gigawake. So for them to have that answer from that map number 1, you're a little bit worried. Maybe you were right. I'm favoring FaZe Black a little bit more in this series after they convinced me in map number 3.
Well, I mean, it's just there's this fantastic chemistry between the whole team. They're really communicating very well. Clearly, if we could do a listening, you know, it'd be absolute fire, but again, it's moments like this, like Purge jumps up to top propane. What happens? Well, his teammate picks up the kill immediately to his right. He gets his as well. It's little, you know, there's a lot of variables at play there, but clearly the comms are good. Clearly the coverage of one another is good, and it helps when Purge is getting 3 feeds as well. This was a nutty spree. Brilliant work either way. Disgusting stuff out of FaZe Black. They are not slowing down at all, and they shouldn't, because Karachi Hardpoint is coming up now, and this one's going to be tough.
Now I have to ask you, though, during the Highrise Control, if you had to pick, you know, a scuff play of the game, is it the 9 spree from Dylan Rex, or is it the absolute insanity 5-piece from the end there from Perch?
I would actually give it to the moment we saw a big team kill from Boston with a nade, and then there was a team kill that Exceed got with a stun about 3 seconds later. Yeah, just highlight all the team nades that we saw. And honestly, there were, what, 3 in a minute span, so... Yeah. Hey, it happens on Highrise. We didn't see a propane kill, though, so that is something we'll count our blessings there. But Karachi coming up now. Based on what we've seen, FaZe Black, they've got a certain amount of pep in the step. It's looking good.
I think that's kind of like the biggest trouble Boston could have spelled for themselves, is putting Highrise and Karachi back-to-back, because those can be both very mixy, high-caliber, high-paced maps. And you know, the fact that FaZe Black was able to thrive in that chaos and take it in a 3-1 fashion, and players like Exceed were able to get hot. Now heading into Karachi, you get a little bit worried on the side of Boston Academy, because that momentum is going to be everything. Yeah,
momentum, very, very important factor. One of the intangibles in the Call of Duty world, especially the professional scene and challenger scene. And when you're playing pubs, sometimes it can be like that. That's what happens. A quick look at our secondary stream, guys, because plenty of COD still being played all over the shop. That's right, the Invasion Search and Destroy is done. In Control are in just that. Coming up to Control, though, Karachi as the first 6-star. Ooh, actually, could have been a banger. We're going to dive into the Karachi Control with our 2 teams now. Oh, a lot of COD to be played. SGP, what have you boys got after losing the search in the last one?
Well, they got 1 player on A and 3 players completely almost out of dodge, but the kills are still going to go their way. Lunars is going to try and take top 3 control, but he has to deal with Frosty in that top church. But don't worry, because Lunar has a couple of teammates that will literally kill everybody. That should be a gone and dusted.
Hey, that doesn't happen too often, but you'll take it. Over to B now we go. Nice shots from range from Eric Boom, but Cryptic bought the right weapon for that fight. Gunsy's taking care of players on spawner. This could get hairy. The wrong kind of hairy. Pretty quick, Ali. Frosty, get out of spawn? The answer is maybe. Good work there, not sniping.
I mean, Gunzy is doing everything he possibly can to try and win this gunfight versus Frosty. He uses some of the tags, still doesn't get the kill out of dodge, but Eric Boom now on the hunt for this final one. He doesn't have dead silence. Frosty can hear him, but he does not win the gunfight regardless. So this is a lot of map pressure down for the side of SPC. Unfortunately for them, their teammates get shut down in mid, and not only do they have to worry about Eric Boom and spawn, but on the flip side, Shoxy has pushed up all the way to Shaq to get a couple of these players.
Yeah, you're having to pull players back now as well. Proda left the B side of the map, looking towards the alleyway as well. I mean, this is getting a naughty, naughty map so far. Well, ladies and gents, this is our Bravo stream. You can catch this entire match over there, but we're going to go towards the other side. We've got our FaZe Black taking on Boston Academy matchup still to get through. Tons of matches still. Good job, Annie. That was great. What if I did... Oh, no, it's too late, mate. I was going to say, I could do like a wave into your wave, and then we could do a wipe. All three of us here in the Discord working in perfect unison. All right, here we go. Match point, FaZe Black. They're going to ride that momentum. Boston Academy, we get to see what their mental game is made of.
Well, right off the bat, they've got this early control, but nobody's in top 3 just yet. It's looking like Real might be having a couple of thoughts of heading his way over there, but this is going to be 3 members from FaZe Black just literally headbutting through the front of P1. They're going to get some of this time. Boston Academy gets an early lead, but it's not going to be there for long. Already, though, on the minimap, you can see number 8, Real may be thinking about a rotation here. Might get behind some enemy lines as he's possibly going to catch Purge here in the back.
He might. Denrick should get cleaned up here. Awakening turns his power position into a hit on the hard point. Exceed somehow winning that one, even with the help of Real. So FaZe Black walking forward here. Purge about to walk into a kill. Absolutely drops Real there. New hard points up, and it's going to be Boston in it.
Interesting priority here from the side of FaZe Black, because not at any moment did they try and throw the body over towards the P2 side of things for this early roto, and this is naturally considered what should be a money hill, and nobody's really watching the bottom red door inside of Boston Academy, but the second you make the cross in that street, that's going to be Cammy Awakening holding that ADS. So Boston Academy now taking back some of this lead, 35-28, still 30 seconds to be had. Maybe a misstep from FaZe Black here from not a single investment on the rotation.
Yeah, well, we've seen major comebacks here. Oh my god. Awakening didn't hit a bullet. Dylan Rex. That's not an easy gunfight to win. Kudos to him. Another 2Real's gone, and Yeez now. You don't want this, so you don't want it. He's shooting. You lucky devil. Absolute madness there, Dylan Rex. Frying thus far. Still, though, that lead is firmly in the hands of Boston, Ali.
Yeah, a decent investment from the side of FaZe Black to go for that old time, which could have spelled literal disaster, but thankfully they put their trust in the lives of Purge to make sure to watch this cross for this early rotation. So they're going to have this early time, but this is a lot of Boston Academy trying to slide into this time. A player got behind out of dodge, and Dylan Rex doesn't have the gun for the gunfight, so he's going to find one. He can play his life here, and now it's only Brack left on his own. He's going to get shut down, and that's going to be the break from Boston Academy.
That's a sweet break indeed. Now Tyrrell trying to push these players out. Dylan Rex gunned to bed. Good night, son. The 3 spree from Yeez. As Awakening got himself over by top AC. Brack, what a win that was. Nice job. Cammy in mid. No way he survives this. His teammates are doing what they can to push it out, but the next 20 seconds are going to be a brutal one. Can Yeez stay alive? Can he keep his spree going? Can they get all the hard point time here? The answer is yes. So far, so good. Yeez is moving.
The biggest problem right now is the fact that since FaZe Black didn't put any investment towards the P2 side and instantly get broken over on P3, P4 is basically impossible to soak any time out of. So now you're sitting at about a 40-point deficit and not a body on the hill. You do have an insane spawn trap, but unfortunately, the way this game works is they're gonna spawn behind you when you don't have a player pushed all the way back out here during the fence. So Boston Academy are gonna get splits, and they're gonna get a natural pinch here to make sure FaZe Black can't get any of this time.
I just can't believe all the concerns I had there about, like, will Yeez's spree continue? It did. They got every single second, and now a sweet transition over towards the new hill. Players from Boston are everywhere, all over this street hard point. Surely they should be able to get in here and get the break. Cammy just runs out into the fight. Yeez gets absolutely run over by Dylan Rex. Not only does he kill him, but he shoots his body with an entire magazine of Renetti.
Miles, I feel like you practice that sound when you're home alone just to make sure that you don't mess it up when you do it on broadcast. Stop.
I do. I also get to do it quite a lot because my baby loves that sound as well. Yeez! Gunned. Brack. Alive in the back.
He's alive in the back, and he needs to stay alive for a very, very long time because there is some players on the hunt for him. His teammates taking the long route as well, though, so Boston Academy is in a very awkward spot. They're trying to watch every single angle at once, and it's working out of dodge. 87-76, now only a 10-point game, but the control is still completely in the hands of Boston Academy. Yeast has been an absolute menace, 12-7 right now with a minute in time. He has been not only getting behind enemy lines and in cheeks, but also getting the hill time as well. So Boston Academy taking a handed lead once again during this map.
Oh, yeah, nice job. Boston Academy looking to get that game 5. They're going to keep this pace up if they want it. Awakening. He's slowed down massively in this match so far. He started things off pretty strong indeed. The search and destroy wasn't bad, but this has been an uncharacteristic of Demon Joe. Turiel is in trouble now. That stun is going to slow him right down on the approach to mid.
For side FaZe Black, they are going to get the final break into this hill, but only 10 seconds left and not a whole lot of map control. It seems like we're already going to have a player at top. That's going to be Cammy here looking to stay alive top church. He gets the kill on Exceed. The trade should come through, but there is a player as well in 2 really got to worry about in top 3 as we reset over to P1.
Reset. Yeez. Oh, can't make them streaks safe. Brack and Exceed on a crime spree. Looking to take the lead back as well. And Cammy just sends it. Brack gets his 5th in a row. And you are about 15 points away from pulling this right back if you're FaZe Black.
Yeah, finally FaZe Black in a kind of a power position currently as they get all 4 members down for Boston Academy. So if you're player account and you already know where they're spawning up and you're able to turn this P1 possibly into a money hill. 30 seconds left. Number 5, Yeez is hitting the route of all routes. This could spell really bad though, because if his teammates do not win the gunfights in the front, he will be flipping those spawns and giving P2 almost for free to FaZe Black. The gunfights aren't win. They don't lose those spawns though, because the players managed to stay alive and get that little bit of a choppy back and forth. So Boston Academy once again gonna be on their early rotation for this P2.
Well, FaZe Black have done it. They've managed to pull this right back. Lead changed. P2 now open for business, and Brack is going after them toes. Watch out, Cammy. Tuck them under the covers. Keep them safe, because Brack is a monster. Not right now under your bed. He's up top satellite. He's doing great work. Exceed can't get to the point. All 4 down. Boston Academy right back in it.
I don't think there's much better feeling than when you get literally every single player on your team in a gunfight and every single one of them come out on top. Boston Academy turning this P2 into yet another money hill. However, on the flip side, Brack does have a streak to work with moving forward. So still looking to make this break. 28 seconds on the clock. Hasn't been invested, but Exceed has slid through the yellow car and absolutely slams Awakening and Cammy for this final 20 seconds to keep this game tied.
Oh, and he's going to get this as well. Nah, Yeez, good work there. Hops into it. Turiel again on the row. Purge might be able to get there in time. He could get Turiel from this position. The question is, which one of our young players is going to have the wherewithal to know that these boys are in the back line? Oh, Purge, you've done it again. A masterclass. Can you find another here on the new point?
At this point, you just need to play your life, right? If you're Purge, you don't even need to get onto the time, and he does, and adds where Cammy gets the shutdown. Thankfully, Brack put on his speedy boots and ran through the side of Fire Bridge and got there just in time. And now it's on Dylan Rex in the back to try and just stay alive. No time going really to either side. Technically, Boston Academy has the control, but Dylan Rex is looking to maybe spell some trouble, and that's going to be 2. I don't think he has the health for the 3rd, but maybe he's done just enough.
Oh my god, he nearly got it. Nice shots, though, out of Turiel. And Brack's still in the back here as well, so this is just such an awkward back and forth. You have got to find that little window. 20 seconds is a lot of time here, and okay, bit of dithering. FaZe Black, you've lost steam here on this point, and now you've got to start to look towards new. You've got good spawns for it, which is fine, but this is still going to be an awkward foot race. Yeez might be able to get upstairs very quick. Cuts down Purge, flying forward. Again, Boston Academy really do want that game 5. Whoa!
Crisp shots out of Cammy there on street for Bridge. The unfortunate tale right now for FaZe Black, honestly, I should just look at the side of Boston Academy. They have been chaining the heck out of these P2 to P3s. FaZe Black has not been on this early rotation. And sure, they might be here for P4, but again, this is such a mixy hill. The spawns are almost impossible to read, and as you can see it on your screen, no time is being captured. So although they're trying to keep the kills in the feed, the priority just hasn't been straight for FaZe Black.
Not yet. Surreal. Oh, he slips the net, manages to get 2 out of the power position. Brack now putting the pressure on Awakening again. Guns him. Takes care of business. FaZe Black have wiped the streets clean of Boston Academy players, and now they will be able to soak the next 18 seconds to their heart's content.
Yeah, not a big fan of priority from FaZe Black. They're late on, once again, another rotation. It is all of Boston Academy set up. He's sitting at 23 and 17 now. He's slowed down just a little bit, but simply because the fundamentally sound plays of Boston Academy hasn't made for any extremely chaotic or forceful slaying situation. So it's going to pop 210 to 166. The Crew's going to get called from Brack to try and pop this wide open. It doesn't connect, but Exceed will find one. Purge will find the second, and that's going to be the break that FaZe Black needed.
We go. Can they get the lead back? This is how it begins. Over by this junkyard hill, Cammy. Two Reals managed to get you in. What a move. And that's going to be the break. That is a huge one for Boston Academy. Look at the spawns. FaZe Black are anywhere but the hard point. Awakening and Cammy now sowing seeds of discourse in the lines of the FaZe Black push. That front line has been driven so far away. Ali, it's not going to be the end of the game, but my God, is it close.
Yeah, it might as well be the end of the game. Unfortunately, Exceed just took the routes of all routes to absolute oblivion into nothingness after they've got those two pieces. So now Boston Academy will be sitting at about 5-ish, 4-ish points away here over this P1. FaZe Black has done a very good job of holding it, but we're going to have to be looking at some perfect hard point here. 174 and a 245. FaZe Black is going to be in the hill time. It's going to be collecting the time, but it's only a matter of time before Boston Academy gets these final 5 seconds.
Oof, it's a matter of time, and Awakening over the top just drives it down. That is it. Game 5. FaZe Black versus Boston Academy. We knew it was going to be a good one, but now we get to truly put these two teams to the test. Who has the mettle and the resolve? Close out this banger here in groups. Ali, I can't wait.
I can't wait. I mean, that was a much cleaner hardpoint from the side of Boston Academy compared to our map number 1. The priorities were extremely straight, chaining the P2 and P3, I believe, like almost 2 to 3 times now. Extremely impressive from the side of Boston Academy. And not only that, you know, they were able to get the break where they needed to when it came to the bridge hill to not allow FaZe Black any sort of hope of a comeback. So great place all around, and nobody really had to pop off anyway. He's statistically 26 and 15. He was doing the dang thing. He also had over a minute in hold time. Extremely typical do it all, but respectfully, they were all just doing what they needed to.
Yeah, this felt like one of those games where both teams just know exactly how they want to play the map, and the trades were absolutely on point. One thing I would say, though, about FaZe Black's performance here, a little lackluster, and I think they were missing a lot of the playmaking potential that Purge has been bringing in the series so far. 12 and 22 for him there. An uncharacteristically slow game from the young wizard. But hey, these things happen to all of us. Very, very tough map to go wild on. And FaZe Black just lagging somewhat there in the kills department. It certainly cost them, but we go to these highlights, and man alive, we saw it all. Good stuff here from both of our squads. Ali, the search, I don't remember the map is. Do you know what it is?
The search, I will have it here for you in just a moment. It's going to be Highrise Search and Destroy.
That's
so we're
actually
going to be
very
looking at some very, very slow gameplay that both these teams, I feel like, haven't showed us at all throughout the entirety of the series. So it definitely should get interesting. Low-key, I'm expecting either like Dylan Rex to pop off or Loki Cammy.
That's a really wild left field pick. I think Dylan's been so good all series long.
What do you mean?
I just didn't see the Cammy pick coming. That's all. It caught me by surprise. He's been fine this series.
I feel like he would. I'm saying, like, I feel like he would thrive in a high rise search and destroy situation. I feel like that fits him extremely well.
We're about to find out. I'm all for it, mate. I'm all for it. Well, there is the game flow, and that P1. There was one turning point where after a solid-ish start, FaZe Black, they were on the back foot. Smoke show indeed. I mean, just a brilliant, brilliant series. Both teams taking very, very good maps off each other. We're looking again at this series. That first map feels like an hour ago. That 6-star hardpoint was such a strong one there to finish out for FaZe Black. 6-4-3-1. I mean, we were going back and forth, Ellie. I don't even think this Highrise, the 6-4, I'm not even sure if that's like a very good indicator of where this is going to go, or how this match is going to look. We've got a fun round of control to go to the other side of our stage, though. If you're not watching Bravo, check this out, friends. Karachi Control. Round 5. And Eric Boom is going huge.
He is going huge. Again, Kaicaster is a little bit broken, but those numbers should be right. He should at least have 30 kills, but I promise you Cruz has more than 2 after 4 rounds of control. But it's already got a tick on it, looking to get the second here. Not a whole lot of pressure over towards the B site. It is going to be SGP on the defense. They secured that round 5, but on maps like Karachi, things can get a little bit crazy, but not in that moment. Done and dusted. 25 to 27. Lives pretty even, but there is a lot of spawn control on the side of SGP.
Gone. Over to B. You know those pink arrows on the minimap. They want to keep that little B as safe as they possibly can. The big B, or even the queen bee, is nowhere to be found here on Karachi. Proda is pinned. I mean, you're running out of leg room here to crawl away, man. This is so tough. Keeps the life going, though.
To do it.
I know, but it's so good. Well played on the escape there. Trades back and forth and 2 minutes to go.
One player did slip by for a moment in Cryptic, but unfortunately, I think they hurt him. He gets shut down. I mean, this is the absolute spawn trap of all spawn traps. Currently, Cruz is going to be looking for any lurkers, but Frosty actually guns him with the Renetti, so maybe an opportunity here of life or in control. They have a minute and 30 seconds to work with, so plenty of time, and Frosty at this point is just having fun killing Cruz off the spawn. I mean, he got the 1, he got the 2, and now he might be able to make his way over to the B site and cause some chaos.
I think right now the operation for SGP is just get into the B zone, get to those defensive positions as fast as possible. Frosty has not been able to capitalize on being behind them just yet, as they had 2 members who did spawn up, have been able to reinforce. And now Frosty, ooh, the pressure surely is on. They should be calling him out and taking care of him. But now it's just like push forward, eliminate the other teammates, don't let them get close. Great shots out of Lunas. Quick trade there done. Oh my word, the shots are in. Gunsy gets it, Cruz gets his. So wicked play there out of SGP. Very, very safe so far.
Yeah, I mean, what composure as well, knowing this is player behind enemy lines, just being like, you know what, that's fine. He can just hang out and stay there. We'll get him off spawn eventually. Frosty, I mean, typical staying alive for as long as he did. Unfortunately, his teammates did not win the gunfights in the front line. So after all of the chaos, there's 30 seconds left on the clock. Lives are still completely even, but it doesn't feel like it the way SGP has them in this lock on defense.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, Proto's doing everything he can from here. You're hoping for your teammates to make their way up from behind, but you are running out of time. This is the final 20 seconds here. And SGP, keep it together, boys, and you walk away with a dub. Final 15.
Doxy does get 1. Trades are coming in, though. Gunsy connects with the nade. Lunars finds his 1, and Cruz also wins 2 impossible gunfights. That should be an SGP win, 3-2.
That's it. Well done. They keep it together and in control. In control, were just unable to find that final round. SGP, GG's in the chat. They're walking away with that one there as we dive across to that Bravo matchup. Whew. Man, Ali, we got to see a lot here. The final kills, and looking at the stat sheet, which I don't believe are correct, but yeah. That would have been, honest to God, I've got no idea. No, I can't. I actually can't.
What, Miles? What do you mean?
Cannot.
You live it every day. I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
I'm sorry.
I'll remember these, Ali. Don't worry, mate. The mage is coming. The mage is coming.
You know, the equal level of gas I give you, I have to do it on the flip side as well to keep you humble.
That's actually fair.
I'm excited.
Really
These matches
smart.
have been really, really close today.
We had some bangers. I mean, yesterday we got some exciting ones, but quick look at the after action report here from this is the actual stats from the game. Good work there. Again, top side of the board. That is going to be SGP. Cruz for those big final kills, but your boy Eric Boom, 33 and 21. Wonderful stuff out of him. Everybody else pulling their weight respectively in that final round. Good job there from SGP. That is going to be that in the control. Rio Hardpoint on the horizon. And in the far distance, Game 5, Highrise SnD. Now, I wonder which team is in control. Is it SGP salivating at the prospect of that Rio Hardpoint? We'll find out in just a brief moment. But again, that's all taking place over on the Bravo channel. We're still sticking it here on Alpha as we have a Game 5 between FaZe Black and Boston Academy. Ali, we're pretty close to it. The last Search and Destroying the series were 6-4, which we saw in Invasion, which of course Boston Academy absolutely ran the show there. Is that any indicator to you where this Game 5 is going to go?
No, unfortunately, simply just because Invasion S&T plays so much different compared to Highrise Search and Destroy. There's a lot more like two-dimensional showings you can do on a map like Highrise, where Invasion, like defenses, are going to be set up the exact same time every single round. And even with that, FaZe Black wasn't capitalizing on the fact that they are basically given free information on there's always going to be a player tank. There's basically always going to be a player on the backside of speed, where Highrise gets a little bit different, it's a little bit chaotic, and already off the bat, we're not even picking up the bomb from spawn. So some miscommunication there as Purge is going to backtrack to go and grab that one up. But right now, it's all about the information. It's all going to be about that first blood.
Which has yet to be grabbed. Run, Exceed. It was real close. Over by B, a lot of members there of Boston Academy. They're holding it together. Cammy on the creep. Here he comes. Oh, Exceed. Spotted him out. Run, Can. Get away with it.
Get away, don't fall off the map, please, for love of God. Last thing we need is another 5th man on the map. That's going to be Cammy with the first blood. Beautiful shots there as he was getting shelled by 2, and unfortunately trade doesn't come through. Big Wake's going to get the second on the Purge. They got the info on 2 Real, but unfortunately not the bodies. Brack will clean it up. A bomb is out of dodge in the middle of the map, and Cammy's looking to shoot a couple players in the back.
There's the first. Will he get the couple? Dylan Rex alone on the bomb site, and he goes down swinging. Nice work, though, out of Boston Academy. Cammy's kill on the blue side of the map, I think, was so important. 1v1 against Exceed, he holds that line, he wins a big one, and that just gives him the space to flank. Like, you're worrying about, like, we think about 2-lane, 3-lane maps. Like this one, yeah, mid is sort of a lane, but I feel like it's so much more important to have access to both wings of Highrise in order to really make plays.
Like I said, like the comparison between Invasion SnD and Highrise SnD is just so much different. Like on the fact that when it comes to Highrise, kind of similar to Highrise Control, is like it's all going to be about the kills. It's all going to be about these first bloods. It's all going to be about the information. You are very rarely going to see this bomb go down early and it still be a 4v4 retake situation. So as we head into it, round number 2, already a lot of map control out of Yeezus. He's pushed up all the way into blue, but he hasn't seen any players just yet. So bomb is going to be in the hands of 2 Real, maybe make its way over towards the B site, but nobody's got any damage going down yet.
That stun doesn't help. A strange position to be in. I'm not sure if that's 100% going to be good intel. 2 Real.
What are we doing?
It just sends it.
What are we doing?
This is a tough one. I don't think Boston recover from this. They've got to get that bomb back somehow. Yeez is going on the worldwide tour. Gets 1 out of it. Dylan Rex finds his, so that puts you down just to Cammy. 3v1.
I said it might be Cammy in the series. He's already sitting on a 2-3. The problem is, I don't know if he's going to read the player that's literally sitting right behind him should he decide to move. He might have a free kill, but COD timing works in his favor. Top heli now, but only 26 seconds on the clock. Bomb is completely out of the play towards the B site. He's going to get shot because it's a wide open area. Things tie up. FaZe Black, 1-1.
Yeah, not a bad round. A little bit awkward. I think 2 Real, he could have got that bomb down a little faster. He could have, stayed it in the site. Trying to play
that sort of shouldering outer.
It just flew out. But I think in that situation, like they think that the other, he must presume that FaZe Black is pushed up, and he might be able to get a couple of kills out of it instead of planting the bomb and then taking a really awkward gunfight on the bomb site. Sadly, did not work out. Boston Academy lose the round.
Don't know. He's going to be on a 3, maybe looking to get some streaks once again. There has been a lot of cruises in this series. I feel like during CL matches, we don't see this as often, even with these 2 caliber teams very evenly matched. Both sides have just been getting the streaks and feeling themselves throughout the series. Couple of frags still looking for some info.
No, I was going to say a lot of crews in the series, and there's actually a cruise in the last series as well. Hey-o! Enough of that, back to the round. Yeez. Toe-to-toe with Purge here. That is the most awkward gunfight you might see. Oh my god, Yeez could get another one from the smoke. This is so weird.
Way.
No way.
How's he alive?
He's still alive. It's all down to Brack, and he's gone as well.
Staying alive.
Sorry, that was... I just had to go a little rogue there. I cleaned up the bottom of my coffee, and now I'm ready to party. Boston Academy, though, they are absolutely in party mode after that round. Again, another great smoke play, Ali. You know what I mean? Just these drop smoke, hope for the best.
These smoke plays have been insane. I don't know how he lived for that long, to be honest. Isn't that song of your time, Staying Alive, Staying Alive?
Honestly, that is not... Staying Alive is from the 70s, but bless you.
Apologies. That is more that's more my parents' time.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to disrespect you like that. Boston Academy up to
everything perfectly balanced. I'm expecting some gas in a minute. Tags from Awakening, and he gets away with his life. That was 3 players on the B Street, and Demon Joe guns up, does what he can, backs away. I'm absolutely loving it. Ooh, 2 Real. Getting nerdy. Sadly, we can see what you're actually going to hit, and it's nada, brother. Cammy looking for information as well. Ali, no one's getting a thing.
I would love to know what FaZe Black is doing right now, because the bomb has made its way all the way up to their spawn. 2 Real does not give any hex at all about if he dies or not, and puts his teammates out of dodge, because there's 50 seconds on the clock, and like I said, Highrise, you're not going to see the bomb planted a heck too much. First gunfight's going to be going out. Awakening might get caught in the back. That's going to be the first blood out of Purge, and Exceed finds a second on 2 Real. That's bomb now literally in FaZe Black's back pocket.
That was a tongue twister, and you nailed it, mate. It's 30 seconds to go, and this is not impossible for Boston Academy. Unlikely. Akami trying to do what he can. 20-odd seconds to go here. Dylan Rex upstairs. A really awkward gunfight that he's not going to be able to win. Now it's a 2v2. Brack, you better hold this one together, mate. They've recovered the bomb, and they are looking for the plant over towards A.
I need a red flag on the play. That was definitely more than 2 pumps and the snaking from the side of Yeez. Purge, though, is going to find the kill on the bomb planter. It still goes down, though, so Yeez could be in a position here to hit the 1v2 clutch. Does he know that they're on the defuse? Is he going to get it? It's a millisecond. He gets the kill, but not in time. The defuse comes through.
Ali,
FaZe
that was well done, mate. You hit a higher note there. FaZe Black with the ice, Yeez with a fraction of a second. Just a little too late. A 3 spree as well. He's going to get that, but not the round. Man, this is a banging game 5.
I mean, you're just feeling the pain if you're Boston Academy there, simply for the fact that the bomb was just completely out of the play in that situation, and now you've got a couple of shots already being put into Cammy before he can even make it out of his spawn. A couple of things being blown up here and there just so that it doesn't take out any fifth-man teammates in the max of it, but Cammy and Exceed, they're going to trade for those first blood.
Nice shots from Cammy at great range. Exceed still has that bomb, and Purge. Oh my god, he's going to get 2 here. There you go, Purge. Good stuff. Eyes on the bomb. Ooh, nearly gets the second.
He wants a third.
Screw it. Give him. He could get all 3 here. Purge is doing it. On plant towards B. You've got the space and the time. Yeez, though. Oh, he has the element of surprise. Will he have the speed and violence of action? No. FaZe Black, another round.
Now this is where things get extremely dangerous on the side of Boston Academy, because now FaZe Black not only has an offense, but they're feeling extremely comfortable to push out some of these lanes that are being left open. Purge, for example, pushing up that bottom side of the map and getting behind you in your spawn. Now they're going to have to keep that in the back of their mind when they're getting spawning in onto this next offense, because again, Highrise, it's not very objectively played around when it comes to the search and destroy. It's going to be based off that information, based off of those kills. So again, Boston Academy now have to worry about leaving one of these lanes open, and we're going to see the bomb head over towards the B side, and they're going to be met with Purge once again.
They leave the lane open, but right now, oh, it doesn't matter. Purge and Exceed get their respective kills. It's falling to pieces this round for Boston Academy. What a palaver. Years. Oh my god. A big win on the first. The smoke was there, but not enough to stop the bullets, sadly. FaZe Black with another decisive round, Ali, and we are marching ever closer to a victory.
I mean, this is just what FaZe Black does. Like, you feel like it's such a close matchup, but then just one of these rounds, one of these moments go their way, and suddenly it feels like they start steamrolling these teams. I mean, they are just running at Boston Academy now that they have some of this information. Now they've gone up 4-2. Purge is still on his streak. He's got 4 in a row. Even Exceeds on 3 as well, and unfortunately, 2Real has yet to really be able to get anything going.
He probably has a kill, but it's still a bug.
Probably. It's broken. Yeah.
But Purge is absolutely running this one so far. Slower look here from our attacking team, FaZe Black. Yeez got spotted out, I believe.
Yep.
Nade has his name on it. A little bit of damage. I'm not sure exactly where that damage went. You can never really tell in this game. Forward we go. Purge versus Big Wake. 2Real's there to back him up. Gets himself going. That is it, Ali. He's on the board. 1-5.
Love that for him. 1-5. He's on the board. That's all they needed from him, at least to try and pull this game back. That's the final kill for Cammy. Again, once you get that information, it is about how you pounce on it. And Boston Academy with a very, very solid answer to the aggression that FaZe Black was showing in those previous rounds. Like I said, I thought Cammy, I think this map fits him extremely well, and he has been locking it down towards the heli side of this map.
Ali, no one likes a know-it-all. I'm joking. Well played, mate. Good call.
It's my job to be a know-it-all. I'm sorry.
You're doing a good job then. Well done. 8-4 for Cameron McGilligan, keeping his team Boston Academy in this one. We are still very much in the business end of this series. Where are we going? Bit of love towards the A-bomb site, maybe? I mean, of course, there's not a huge amount of options here when it comes to attacking opportunities on Highrise. That nade might connect, but no, it looks like Exceed. Down the A side of the map, not going to be getting away with a bit. Oh, Yeez through the smoke. Awakening managing to catch one out. Purge from top pro. Pain eradicated.
I'm loving this aggression from the side of Boston Academy right now, or at least I was loving it until we backtracked after utilizing the smoke and getting so much pressure. And so Cammy might get caught out of dodge here. That's going to be dealing with one to even things out. Exceed with the second and top helicopter. This was supposed to be a great round for Boston Academy.
Oh no, it's fallen down. It's on the Yeez. Here we go. Play it patiently. Patient. Oh my god, he gets it. Grab the AR. And now an opportunity from poles apart. Brack versus Yeez. To tie it up or to put them on map point. Brack has picked the right window. Yeez with the bomb. Possibly able to get the defuse. Wants the fight. Brack's never going to be able to get here in time. Oh my god, he's squaring up for the fight. He's just jump checked it. Brack, you got 20 seconds, mate.
This cut timing is actually insane during the entirety of this 1v1. Yeez does have this information though. Bomb is going to go down, 12 seconds on the clock. That's going to add 40. And where does he opt to go? He's going to go down towards blue side and sit at the stairs, try to play through his head, and he pushed out! For what? We did that for what?
Ali, I think you peeked out so hard there. Oh my god. Brack, he chooses right.
I'm sorry, I was on my feet.
No, that was something. That's the bomb defuse. That's match point. FaZe Black. Oh my god. I just can't believe after that back and forth, that brilliant mind games. Yeez worked so hard for it.
He gave himself the position. He had the perfect heady going towards the staircase side of things. He left himself a little bit vulnerable to maybe a top heli push, but Brack didn't really have the time or the information to even hit that route. And then we push out in the middle of the map. Caught timing couldn't be worse, but neither could the decision making. Now FaZe Black at match point 5-3, and the aggression is already here. Purge pushed up enemy lines. He's going to take some bullets. He's going to take some info. He's going to be blooded. Cammy with 2. Do not chow this man on the helicopter side of the map.
Your boy Cammy and 2 Reels looking to poke through now and catch these remaining members of FaZe Black out. Will he hear them climb to the top side? Cammy on for the ace. 2 Reels steals it, but they remain alive in the matchup. Boston Academy on the back of Cammy's 3. One more round for the final chance here in the series.
Yo, one thing about Cammy, he's gonna hold that lane. And he's gonna hold it down well. That is the Cammy I expect to see in this matchup. He is now broken at 10 kills. And now I want to say get him some help when he's getting kills like that. But they're gonna be on the attack now. Again, doesn't really matter because it's Highrise. But, you know, should it come down to timing and that bomb's got to get planted, hopefully we learned our lesson from last time. Boston Academy looking to push for the round 11.
Cammy's going to hold the middle lane now. Looks like Ali. And the nades are done. The trophies are in place. Take a big old deep breath, Boston Academy, and stick to the game plan. Yeez, more than his ears be ringing.
Yeah, this guy's in war, bottom blue right now currently, but maybe we have some smokes here to work with. Bomb is trying to go down. Exceed's going to get the kill, and Camley will find a trade.
Oh my god.
That's going to be another kill from Yeez. I mean, wow, what is the awareness to turn around? I don't know if maybe he didn't even have Deddy on. Now it's a 2v3. Very doable here if you're Boston Academy. Bomb is going to be down over on the B site, and Brack's going to find one player out of dodge on helicopter. He almost gets the second on the Gig Awake.
That could be it. Awakening though now. 1v2. That could be it. You didn't finish him. Awakening is making you work for it. Pistol. Big Wake. Dylan Rex, you gonna check it? The timing is so uncomfortable, so awkward. As Big Wake puts himself in an unwinnable situation. FaZe Black close out. What a series. Some terrible timing and some magical moments there work out. Here's the final kill. Brack, he had a round on him. Catching Big Wake on the transition, not enough there in the tank. Oh my god, Ali, what a brilliant series that was. Actually, both series, bangers. Nearly launched that at the camera, that would have been a mistake. It's not really held down there, but damn, fantastic day of gameplay. Timing, Ali, the timing. How much did that one hurt?
You might say timing. Some might say decision making. You know, it's an opinion at the end of the day. Unfortunately, not to be able to push that round 11. I think Boston Academy, they had kind of everything going for them. They got that early trade after that first blood, but unfortunately, we decided to try and lay the bomb down on Highrise Control. But Cammy with 12, unfortunately, Awakening and 2 Real couldn't get a whole lot going there. We're on the flip side of things, FaZe Black. I mean, everybody was doing the dang thing respectively. 7, 6, 5, and 6 across the board. Just some great composure out of them.
Oh, great work. Again, this is a team that definitely knew what they were doing. A wonderful back and forth series between FaZe Black and Boston Academy. Look at that. And yeah, big highlight as well for both of us. That 6-star hardpoint was a lot of fun. And we're almost ready to party, folks. We're going to go back over towards our Bravo stream game. We're in the Hardpoint, and we're going to close this one out. And so might SGP, Ali.
Yeah, they have a handed lead right now, 200 to 160. Only about a 40-point deficit, though, as we're heading over towards the Bridge Hill. And although we've seen some crazy Rio Hardpoints come back, Shoxy is not feeling it. 11 and 24. He does have a minute in the time, but no rotations here from the side of In Control.
Not yet. It's a very, very pink hard point. SGP soaking it away. Proda now from behind trying to catch him out. Oh, it was a lovely over the top. The cross up, but Luna's, he blocks correctly, does not take it, and it's a Shoryuken straight into the feed. This could be the final moments here. Shoxy's trying to get in there. 3 in the feed. Whoa, they've wiped the whole team. In Control. Just that for a moment.
I mean, that was a beautiful break from the side of In Control. I mean, if you looked at your mini-map, that was going to be, I believe, Cryptic. That was just holding the angle in mid as well. He wasn't even interested in the Bridge Hardpoint. He was more interested in players off spawn to try and cause some chaos where his teammates trusted them to win the opening gunfights. But unfortunately, a little bit too late, as what was a little bit of In Control. They are now about 10 points away from losing this map.
Yep, it's about to happen here at P1. A lineup on the Eskies. Here they go. Straight into Eric. Boom. Can't get any more out of that life, but it will matter not. The team has been wiped. The series is done. SGP close out on Rio.
I mean, SGP has just been extremely strong in these respawns from what we have seen from them thus far. Every time I feel like we come and look at one of the overview of their series, the Search and Destroy is a little mixy. Maybe even lost at map number 2, but in the respawns, they have really been locking it up.
Yeah, really good in the respawns, and I was wondering going into that matchup who was going to be happier about seeing the Rio. Clearly, SGP. I didn't have any sort of data in this tournament, them coming into it, but looking at the stats, a very well-rounded effort from most of the team. Luna's there, 27-15. Big work out of him. Gunsy as well, 25 and 18. Great work there, lads. Massive hill time as well. Everybody over a minute. Very, very solid effort there. The Rio comes to a close, 10 minutes and 20 seconds. A clean one indeedy. Well, that is it. Folks, we've had a big old day of Call of Duty fun. There's the overview of the series. The hard points are the respawns. All in all, were the deciding factor there for SGP. Brilliant stuff from them. In Control, in the search, invasion, all good. But apart from that, Ali, no joy.
No joy. For the side of In Control, that is really tough. We were trying to Cassie talking about In Control being in Control. We need to work on that. Maybe we call them Ink instead. But I mean, not World Tours. Them map 1, they kept it a little bit closer. Unfortunately, not able to close out that round 5. I can only assume went to that defense, which it was. We were able to hop in last second, and they just couldn't get past that really hard defensive front line on gas from the side of SGP. But you know, you're not feeling too terrible walking out of it.
No, you should be feeling good about that one. A little bit of work still to do in the respawns, but that's that, guys. Today is done. That was the last match of the day closed out. We've had a fantastic run of things. The European matchups today were fantastic. The North American side, I mean, FaZe Black versus Boston did not disappoint. Folks, that is it from Ali, myself, and all the crew here in the Challengers side of things. We will be coming back to you on the 24th. So next week, same time, same place, more games continuing here. The Elite Series 2 still rocking and rolling. Thanks everyone for joining in and enjoying the show. We'll see you this weekend for the Call of Duty League action as well.